Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, that's right. We back in the building. Yeah, how y'all doing? Everybody getting ready for this weekend? I see you, Corey. What's good, fam? What's good? How you been doing, brother? Waiting for some more folks to climb up in here. What you been up to, brother? Just been working. Enjoying these little days off of these little holidays popping up here and there. On the grind as usual. I feel you, brother. You do be grinding. You got to, though. I know wife will keep you busy. Yeah, man. We'll talk about everything going on today. There's a lot of stuff going on out here. Let's just put it out there in the air. What's up, Mark Thompson? What's good with your squad? Yeah. Big Easy 303 was good, fam. What's good with you? Man, what y'all been thinking about all this stuff going on, man? What y'all been thinking about it? Y'all think some of it's good? Think it's all bad? I think it's a little bit of both. Got some blue states pissed off right now. Got some people big mad out here. Yup. I'm hoping that somebody come through tonight while we in the middle of this. I don't know if he will or not. I know he said he was gonna try to. So still processing everything, brother. Yeah, it's a lot to process, man. I mean, we had some wins for the 2A, took some L's, you know. Yeah, a little bit of both. Yeah, I think some of it's good, some of it's bad. Depends on what kind of mindset you got and what you was hoping to get out of the whole thing as to what type of outcome it was for you. Yeah, and your views on different things also changes that as well. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that the Supreme Court did this week, man, in the last couple of weeks. They've been I know they was getting ready to shut down this session. So they went through and cleared out a whole lot of stuff they've been sitting on. I was like, damn. Oh yeah, it ain't just the main two the media talk about. You know, the media only gonna give you what they want to give you. That's what the media is good for. I'm just waiting for some more people to get in here before we jump off in this thing. Y'all make sure y'all share, hit that like button while we waiting. I definitely think that some people in states like New York and California is going to start moving to new areas. I think some people are going to start leaving. But we'll talk about it. But I think some of this stuff may have been a little bit of a negative effect on November. And not in a good way. But we'll talk about it. They don't have no choice but to abide. They don't have no choice. I'm sure they'll try and figure out a way to get around it, but they don't have no choice. They really don't have a choice. Once the Supreme Court put it out there, it's out there in the ether. That's why they sent everything back to the lower court and told them to redo that. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. All right. I don't know if I got an admin in here. I need to get this clown out of here. Boom. You out of here. Homie, don't play that. Let me see something. I'm fixing to nip this in the bud right now. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, damn. I can't do it from here. Oh, you a sneaky little bitch. What's up, T-Rich? I'm on your ass, boy. I'm finna make somebody an admin. We got a little bot trying to slide up in here. Homie, don't play that. Nah, you got to go, OG. T-Rich in the building. I'm finna make all y'all admins. All y'all finna get a damn wrench. What's up, Tread? Shit, I didn't put him in timeout. I blocked that junk. Yeah, it's straight up blocking around here, dog. We don't do that timeout stuff. This ain't preschool. You all the way shut down. Corey, I sent you a link in your IG. Let me see. All right, so I'm going over here to the chat so I can start making some of y'all some admins. Mod, you can block. You should be able to. Mod. Mod. Y'all probably gonna see wrenches popping up beside y'all names. I need as many soldiers as we can get out here. Lord. All right, I think I got out, y'all. Let's see. What's up, Lawrence? How you doing, brother? All right, I think all y'all got wrenches now, so everybody got the power. But yeah, man. So first off, we're gonna go ahead and get in this thing, man. So this whole decision on the Roe versus Wade stuff, we're gonna get that out the way. You're modding several chats. I'm surprised the troll jumped in so quick. Yeah, me too. I don't never get trolls like that. I think I've had them like maybe once. But it's all good though. It is all good. But this Roe v. Wade thing, look, I think when it comes to abortion, man, I'm kind of in the middle. So like, I don't really agree with it necessarily. But if you got a medical condition, you was raped, it was some incest, molesting type stuff, or medical rape, incest, molesting type stuff, or you can have this one just because. But to be able to just go out here whenever you want to, out willy-nilly and do that, I don't think that's cool. Because that means you should be laying down, either keeping your legs shut or using protection. Protection not 100%, but it does improve the odds of you not having to go through that. So I think they need to go ahead and get that handled. Yep, there we go. He's back again. This troll is not playing. Whoa. Time out. Yeah. This troll ain't playing. They really trying to get out here. But yeah, man. I think that's the bottom line. The topic is all this stuff going on that the Supreme Court just ruled on, Tread. Yeah, man. What's up, T. Rich? What you think, man? You think abortion should be good? You think they should be allowed just because? Or you think they need to have a medical reason or something like that? Because I feel like some people just go out here and get pregnant and start having abortions just because. I don't feel like they, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like the baby doesn't have to be here. So if you're out here having unprotected sex and then popping out, you know what I'm saying, getting pregnant every other, month or whatever, yeah, you need to ride them out. There's too many people out here that want kids that can't have them for you to just be throwing them away just because you want to be a hoe. Don't the troll know I'm trying to eat my White Castle. Man, that troll. Yeah. Need a reasonable explanation. Yeah. A reasonable explanation. You know what I'm saying? Not just out here because, you know what I'm saying? Well, I had sex with this dude and I got pregnant. No, that don't cut it for me. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a real valid reason for that, man. Not just because you're out here giving it up to everybody. Like I said, rape, incest, molesting, or a medical necessity. And just one outside of that. I think from what I hear, Tennessee is a trigger state. So uh, I think with the trigger states, they just trying to do an outright ban, which I don't think is cool because there are medical reasons, like I said, people being raped, things like that, that should be excused, which is how it is right now. Don't do the crime, so to speak. Keep those legs closed. That's it, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of females don't like that. You know what I'm saying? They get offended when you say that, but I mean, it's facts, though. It's facts. It's facts. Give them one, and then the rest of them, you got to have, medical necessity, something like that. And that's just how I feel about it. That's just how I feel about it. I ain't trying to be an asshole or nothing, but some of these females out here just do this shit all willy-nilly, like they go into the damn store to get a bottle of water or something, like it ain't nothing to it. But that's a life you mess with. You know, I agree with Texas policy. You know what I'm saying? If it has a heartbeat, then it's a living being. So you shouldn't be able to abort those either. But that's just me. That's just me. It seems like everybody on the same page. And do you think that was a reason to go out and start rioting and trying to burn cops with uh, makeshift flamethrowers and whatnot? What's up, real deal? What's good with you, fam? What is good with you? Y'all go check out Real Deal's channel, man. Go check him out. Georgia did the heartbeat law. South Carolina is getting the same passed on. Yeah. Stuff like that needs to be passed, man. I mean, you should not outright ban it. I don't agree with that at all. I know in Tennessee right now, until that other law, that trigger law kick in, it's you have to be a resident. You can't be from out of state. You have to be with a doctor and stuff like that. What's up, Square? Hot Tub Tony up in here. Yeah. Trey just dropped a link to your channel. Real deal. So everybody can go over and subscribe. Have to remember that every action, regards to politics, has equal reaction on the other side. Biden has suggested that the Senate remove the filibuster, which would allow for simple majority vote. Exactly. They've been trying to bust up that filibuster for a minute. But the only time they want to bust up the filibuster is when it's not in their favor. So if the Democrats were the minority in the House or in the Senate, then they would want to leave the filibuster in place. But since they're not and they can't do what they want to do, they want to get rid of it. But as soon as everything flips and the Republicans have the majority and they mess around and won't put the filibuster back in place, then they're going to be whining trying to get it back. That's how they are. What up, Roro? Yeah, these politicians are funny, man. They funny. You got to watch them. You got to watch them. I'm going to drop the link out here. A couple of y'all want to jump in. This could really affect the two-way community. And in what ways do you think it'll affect the two-way community? You can click on the link and come in and say it verbally, so you ain't got to try and type all that. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff. I think the two-way community is about to change, but in a good way. I think it's going to be a good change. I think it's going to be a real good change. I think it's going to be a real good change. Oh, removing the filibuster? Oh, yeah. If they remove the filibuster, it's going to be a problem. But, I mean, a lot of the stuff they would want to pass they still going to have to work around the laws the Supreme Court that's put in place. But if they get rid of that filibuster, they may be able to pack the court, which is what they want to do anyway. That's definitely what they want to do. They definitely want to pack that court. They outnumbered up there right now, so they're not liking that. They're not liking that at all. Kataji, whatever her name is, she just got sworn in, but she was just replacing one of the other liberal judges. So it basically left the count the way that it was. It didn't change anything. Some like people in my window over here. Boom. Ah, what's up, fam? What you got going on, Ivan?
Yes, sir. Ski. Hold on a second. Let me get this video on, boy. Let me get this video on.
A filibuster? What's a filibuster? So the filibuster, man. So that means they got to have at least 60 votes in the Senate to pass anything through the Senate. And with the filibuster in place, if they can't get them 60 votes, then it don't go. If that filibuster gets knocked out, then as long as they got a majority vote, it can go. But as long as that filibuster there, they got to have a certain number of votes. Man, I don't know what happened. My man having some technical issues over there. He'll be back in a second. But yeah, I've wanted the Supreme Court to do some of the stuff they did. It's going to really change the whole dynamic of a lot of stuff. And if the filibuster can hold out just until November, if we can hold out, we should be good. They could. They could. He said weird word, but I got you. That's what it's called, brother. Yeah, it is a weird word, but that's the word they use to name it. Well, so I mean, I agree with you. We're supposed to be following the Constitution anyway, but you can't let people get power because they get power hungry and they want to do more. You can't give them a little bit without expecting them to take a lot of it. Yep, filibuster is a supermajority. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. What's up, son?
What's up?
What's
Can you
good
hear me,
with you?
brother?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm trying to finish up this day at work.
Ah, that's what's up. Yeah, man. So what you think about everything going on, man?
Bruh. I've been reading. I looked at. I saw the first two. No, I saw the first one. Then the next day, I was like, God dang, they getting out there with it, ain't they? New York. That's a win for the 2A. I'm kind of like in the middle on the abortion thing because I'm like, personally, no. Other people households, I try to stay out of because I always think about it like this. If these people that have kids that don't want these kids have these kids, who taking care of when they get here? Us.
Mm-hmm.
So I just stay out of that fight altogether on the divorce thing. But you know what was dope? You know all those mandates they made on all those corporations? They pulled all them vaccine mandates.
It's all right, brother. Appreciate you coming through, real deal. What you said about the vaccine mandates?
They struck all them down. You know how all these major corporations do
Yeah.
they struck that down. Jesus, I had to pull the list up because I was like, and it's dope. If you watch it outside of the first two, because you know that's gonna go straight down liberal conservative path. But you saw
Right.
them just you saw Roberts over here with the left. You
Yeah.
saw yeah, they started mixing up when it got to some of the other things. I was like, oh,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they got this thing that they're pushing, and I've heard two of Biden's people say something about it, and that's this liberal world order that they're trying to push. So,
bro, they trying to go socialist around this camp.
yeah, for sure, for sure. That's what's up. I see you, Ivan.
They are trying to go straight socialist.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. They need to curb the ATF's authority. Man, they need to just, yeah, yeah. I think they got too much authority.
It ain't even about their
That's all.
authority. They need to just basically, how can I put it? The ATF job is not to legislate. Their job is to enforce the law.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Well,
so
I, I think the ATF. I think they did curb their authority because with this decision that they came out with on the EPA stuff, it addressed the situation with the three letter alphabets going above they threshold of power. So I think that's all fixing to get dealt with. There's a lot of lawsuits that's fixing to pop up. What's
Yo,
up?
what's going on, Square? What's going on, Coy?
hot tub.
Hey man, you just let me know something. I didn't know they struck down the vaccine mandates.
Yep.
They been did that.
I knew they was on hold. The lower courts
No.
did. I didn't know the Supreme Court did.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
came. They came out the other day. And did it when it was the day after all the other cases.
That's good though. And
Exactly.
yeah. I mean, we didn't have any mandates around here anyway, so we
they
wasn't required to have. I know some companies would say you had to have a vaccine,
Yeah,
but
my company
that
did.
was like,
there's a bunch of companies that were still holding on to it, but I see why they did it. It makes sense since you said it because if you're gonna say that for if you're gonna do strike down Roe v. Wade, it kind of falls under the same umbrella.
yeah,
It makes sense. That's good.
it needed to be done though.
I don't subscribe to either party. I'm not Democrat. I'm not Republican. But I will say I don't have no problem with pretty much none of the stuff they done so far, unless it's something that out the way that I don't know about.
What
What did
up,
they
man?
do? Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. Companies use that. I think companies use that vaccine thing as an excuse um, to get rid of people they didn't want.
yeah, they did, and to hire and not to hire certain people.
Yep.
It was definitely a. a catch-all for discriminatory practices. So
Yep.
kudos to them for that. As far as abortion goes, I'm kind of like cool on that, but I see a benefit to it not happening. I know why they did it, and the same reason why we should support it. Hey man, I don't have no issue with more black babies.
I think the whole thing with the Supreme Court and I think the mindset when they did the abortion thing was give that power back to the states where it's supposed to be, because technically that's not a constitutionally protected right.
No, it never was.
Yeah, so they gave that back to the states where it's supposed to be, because it really wasn't in their area where what they reside over.
Well, they used the privacy aspect of the 14th Amendment to justify Roe v. Wade.
Yeah,
that's how they justify it. But then you fast forward to now, and you can't have that. Say that you want to have it as a privacy issue, but then you mandate vaccines, you mandate mask mandates, and all that. So all that falls under the same umbrella. Because we talking anything medical, it's supposed to fall under HIPAA, which is you protected by a certain amount of privacy.
Right.
So I get it. And then once you look into the history of Roe v. Wade and how and what excuse they used to justify it, meaning that the chick that the whole case was about basically said, "Hey, I was gang raped by some black men." That galvanized both political parties to pass. So you see, once you know the history of it, man, I'm not for all of that. Now, I tell any woman, if you want to do that, that's your business. That's your business. You was raped or you was molested or whatever. I get it. Mm-hmm. You the one got to justify you murdering babies, not me. But
what's up, my man?
I
see you down there, light, bro.
Oh, what up, y'all? Hot Teasy was cracking. My boy, Hot Tub. What up, Big Drake?
Man,
what's good with you?
What up, bro?
Miss y'all, man.
Yeah, man. Miss y'all too, man.
I see y'all talking some political stuff. You know, I try to stay away from that, but I do have my opinions. But I mean,
voice it.
I mean, when it comes to female, man, to me, they are gods and they like queens to me. They are the conduit of life. They bring forth life. So this is a deep discussion, and I don't even think I'm warranted to even really talk about it. I mean, my whole thing, I'm kind of 50-50 on the whole thing, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I just feel like women should be able to make their own choice, man. Because if you think about it like this, no matter what law they put in place, y'all know we always gonna survive. We're gonna do what we need to do anyway and figure out a way. So people gonna end up having abortions, but they're gonna have it the unsafe way. It don't fucking matter. Oh, can I cuss, Dre?
Yeah, we Raw and Uncut.
It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter what they put in place, man. They tried to restrict weed. We smoke weed. They tried to restrict this. We did this. So I mean, either way you look at it, it's just political rhetoric. It's a bunch of BS. It's two of the same size from the same snake head to me, man. So, let the women make their choices, but at the same time, I am pro-life, man. I believe in life because you could have, and I know how sensitive this is for females, but you could have a situation to where you have a female that has been raped. Right. And we all know when you have a baby, usually by people, they come out looking just alike sometimes, like the other person. So that's mentally traumatic for a person, bro. That will make a female go bonkers or go crazy. I understand that. And so she doesn't want to be around that. However, that life came forth. See, life is life. It came forth regardless. So I'm 50-50 on the whole deal, but I do believe that females should be able to make their own choice because they're going to do what they want to do anyway.
Well, like I said, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, one, just for the hell of it. But other than that, rape, incest, somebody being molested.
Mark, I'm not talking about who y'all was talking about. I was just talking about it in general. My fault, Dre.
Yeah, you good. But yeah, I was just saying, have a valid reason for it. Don't just be out here having them just because you can.
See,
Right.
that's
If you're gonna be out here having sex, you know what I'm saying, use protection to try and prevent yourself from getting in that situation. But if you ain't gonna protect yourself, you just out here wide open doing your thing, man, you need to ride that out.
So what was the subject about? Because I came in thinking y'all was just talking about just rollway in general.
We're
Like
talking about everything, man. It's whatever, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Talking about all this Second Amendment stuff that went down. What's your opinion on that? What
New
you
York,
think?
New York.
Oh, New York, man.
Big win for New York.
Yeah, it was.
Big win. Big Beezy win, boy. I'm telling you, and I love that because the thing is, man, just like T Electric say, bro. I mean, and the truth of the matter is you got savages in the world. And unfortunately, and now these days, the savages are going to have weaponry. How are you going to protect yourself against the savages?
You're not going to be able
and
to.
A lot of people talk about the government. But if you ask me, the government got so much firepower. If they wanted to try to suppress the people, they could regardless. That's a whole nother conversation. But I'm just referring to protecting yourself and your family and things of that nature.
No,
so
I'm gonna cut you off. You know how you say everybody says the government, right? I want you to think about something. Afghanistan, we had a bunch of Muslims in some mountains that eventually, in the end of the day, we had to get the hell out of there.
Right.
So I don't care how advanced your government is or how advanced their weapons is. If the populace is armed, eventually they can put up some kind of resistance. Look at it. We took over Iraq, and to the day we walked out and left Iraq, their populace still managed to retaliate.
Well, kind of.
Everybody thinks in terms of Second Amendment. We are to fight. We are here to fight a tyrannical government. In that we're just going to all walk up and march in a line and fight back. We didn't do that. They didn't do that when this country was formed. You had a bunch of farmers hiding in woods and trees and picking them off one by one. But if you disarm the society, if your government get out of pocket, it eliminates any kind of resistance.
Right.
The only tactical advantage this country got, man, is they're good at mass killings, meaning that if it required you to eliminate a whole area's population,
they can do it.
They can do
it. And that's my whole thing, man. So my thing is, I didn't say who would win. I said that would be a whole nother conversation. That conversation can go all day. But just like Hot Tub Tony said, they have stuff that we don't currently have technology-wise.
But let me stop you in that. Let me stop you in that. And this coming from a military point of view, they have all of that. Yes, they do. But one thing this country does not do good, we fight armies great. We do not know how to fight an insurgency. We do not know how to fight a guerrilla warfare type scenario, no matter where it is.
Which will be a whole nother ball game. Because then they have to fight it. They'll have to fight in city. You don't want to destroy infrastructure. It's other factors that they have to consider when it comes to something like that. So,
and you're talking about sicking your soldiers on your own people,
right?
So you're
right, and they may end up turning around and not even doing it anyway. So,
right, because that means they're going to have to come after their families.
Yeah, it's a whole nother ball game with that. But my thing is, what I would like to stick on, point being what you were saying, Dre, as far as just protecting yourself, man. You have to be able to do that. And with the savages having high capacity weaponry and stuff like that, you have to be able to be the perfect equalizer for that. And so for them to try to take away the rights, Canada, they dirty for that, man. They dirty for what they just did to those people. Will that be overturned? Maybe. I don't know. But that was a dirty situation.
No, it won't get overturned because Canada doesn't have they don't have freedom of speech and stuff like that. Their two-way rights are not protected like ours, so they can do whatever they want to do up there. That's why in Canada they're basically screwed up there.
They messed up, man.
And then they can do that.
They are messed up, man.
And you got to look at it like this: they let it get away the first time.
Yeah,
right.
You got to
remember they're still under jurisdiction of the Queen.
Yeah, but Trudeau got reelected after he did it.
Right.
Yep.
So
therein lies the problem.
So yeah, they're gonna get away with it because at the end of the day, they allow it. They can scream, jump up and down, but really the majority of the populace is like, okay, you won't go but so far.
Right.
And
How did that work? How did that
that's
work? What'd you say, Dre?
That's how it is in California. Even though they hate these laws, and when they had their recall election, when they could have got rid of that dude, they put him right back in.
Right back in now.
So how did that work with Canada? Like with Canada, did they let the people who already had purchased their firearms keep the firearms, or did they do a buyback program and try to, retain all the, like, what happened with that? I don't know what happened with that part.
I think they got to keep them, but they can't transport them. They can't sell them. You can't.
And you can't purchase anymore.
So you stuck with them. They just sit in your house. You stuck with them.
So even if you use it on a protection level, you could be prosecuted.
Yeah. Damn. So I had a couple.
That's
in
crazy,
the shop.
Man.
We had a couple in the shop last week that was from Canada, and she was like, "We have guns, we have rifles and stuff at the house, but since he said he banned them, we can't even go to the range anymore and shoot it." And the guy was wanting his son. He wanted his son to be able to shoot for the first time. So he came out while they was in America passing through. He decided he was going to bring him to the range. And
so they can't even shoot no more. They can't hunt.
They can't go to the range. They can't transport their weapons.
I don't think they
certain
can.
Weapons they can't. I think it's like they have like certain guns, but even your hunting rifles, there's rules to how you transport or use them. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm about to Google that shit. Hold on a sec. I'm about to tell y'all what the hell really going on.
The way the guy explained it to me, he's like, since he banned them, he said we can't even take the guns to the range and shoot no more.
Well, how that work? Because you got guys like what's the dude name? Arm and Gun. And he got a fucking arsenal in his house. So what you gonna do about somebody like that?
Unless he got the place to shoot him, he might not be able to shoot him no more.
I know he was a FFL. He's a FFL. Definitely.
Okay, well, I mean, he
so
should be.
That's why I'm curious on what are you gonna do with all these FFLs? Because I know you got a lot of them up there.
Yeah,
you're gonna put them out of business.
Yeah, they're gonna go out of business.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He realized how much outright ban on them.
That's a lot of money you losing out on.
Big Easy said they can only hunt.
Is that what it is? I'm looking at
they get the people, but they can only hunt.
It's okay. So do they have particular calibers or gun? Did they consider hunting rifles?
Yeah, it says non-restricted firearms are ordinary hunting and sporting rifles, shotguns, and air guns with an overall length of 600 millimeters or greater. Many air guns fell into this class because they are capable of achieving a muzzle velocity of 500 feet per second. So that was quite vague to me.
That's vague.
Yeah. I need to find something else.
You can go hunting. You can technically go hunting with any kind of gun.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
I don't say your ban is kind of vague and useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did them dirty, bro.
They vague because they don't put. It's vague in the aspect of they can pick and choose what they want to ban.
That's
right.
What I'm getting off of
it. But you know what's scary though? It's almost like I'm wondering. You know how sometimes things happen around the world and then they end up happening here in America. It's one of those things where my eyebrow is up, like, damn, like what if? You know what I mean? Like, what if one day the Muds just say no, like. Y'all can't have them.
You know they did that ban in Australia. Look, a couple years ago. I told them
New Zealand and Australia.
Yeah, I mean when you live in a country where it's a parliamentary government, but it's ran more like a dictatorship.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Semi-autos are banned. So it's like they were already super strict on them anyway. But they've taken it next level. When I used to drive Uber, I used to pick up a lot of people at one of the ranges in Nashville. It was a lot of people that would be here on vacation from Canada, and they never shot a gun. And they would always go to the ranges here and shoot. And I'm trying to understand like how they were shooting at these ranges because like we have to go at our store, we go by a list. And if where you live at is not on that list, we can't let you shoot. And Canada's not on the list. Yeah. So countries like Canada, that ban guns and stuff like that. Like we had a family in there today that was from a certain part of Africa. We couldn't let them shoot. Yeah, it's crazy, man. If you come from the UK, can't let you shoot.
You mean Diego couldn't shoot at your spot?
Uh-uh.
No.
You know what though? I hear a lot of and this kind
He
of
could if he had a passport on him. I think we would let him slide,
Okay.
but he would have to have a passport.
kind of dovetail back with a lot of I hear a lot of black people talking about going back to Africa, and a lot of them are from the two-way community, and I got to remind them, you'd be surprised how many of those African countries have they have strict firearm regulations, man. They,
very strict.
You know, some of them don't allow any firearm.
Yeah, you're right about that, because one of my lady friends, she was in Africa and she was texting me back and forth, telling me all about it. She was like super geeked to go there. And then when she was like, she got there, it was way different from what she expected. And she talked about that, the gun laws, bro. They even be tripping on knives and shit like that too.
Oh yeah.
And she was like, I wanted something to protect myself, but she was like, I was kind of nervous about it because of the laws this here. And I was like, dang, that's crazy.
Because you know why that is though, because these are countries that their governments are not stable and really teeter on the edge at any given time. Either party, either group could come in and take over. That's why they try to limit firearms in a lot of those countries, because they don't want that to happen. But
the funny part about that is you can go over there and these same AKs that y'all buying over here for $1,000 plus, they give them. You can probably get them for price of a meal.
Yeah,
because those weapons are inundated.
His signal must have dropped off.
But he's right about it. And then you look at those same countries that have these strict gun laws over there, and those are primarily some of the countries that have some of the best AKs. But you have to ask yourself,
yeah, you're right, Big Easy.
How they getting in there?
Yeah, you're right. That's right, Hot Tub.
Nobody.
I mean, it just goes back
in here.
It goes back to the same thing here. You know what I'm saying? Criminals are always going to find a way to get them.
Man, and so that's my point, Dre. That's my point, Dre. Listen, and that go back again to T Electric and the Savages, bro. When he talk about that, I'll be all on it. Maybe some other stuff I ain't really on it, but when he talk about the Savages, it's so true, bro. They got everything, and trust me, I'm around some of the Savages, so I know that they have some of the stuff.
But I tell you, I ask you this. I put the same question out there that I just put with the African nation. If all of these countries had these strict gun laws, how guns keep getting in there? Nobody wants to say, because we know how criminals here get guns. They're allowed to get guns. There's a train or a box or a truck that pulls up in the cities, and it's conveniently left unlocked, and that's jackpot for the hood. So who's doing it?
It gotta be.
You got to ask these goddamn questions. All these firearms on the fucking street, they ain't stealing all of them. Not from.
They ain't doing. So I've been told by more than one person that in Chicago that the police be the one dropping them guns off in the hood.
It's videos, a couple of videos on YouTube that you can pull up where they got them. They sitting there recording them doing it.
Yeah,
but you know it's
I know the switches ain't in and you can't find these switches in these houses they breaking in, supposedly stealing all these legal guns.
Mm-hmm. They ordering the switches on.
Hey, them switches hard too. Them boys nasty. Them boys super nasty, man. I was like, dang, I wish I could get a switch. They super nasty, but they illegal as hell.
We don't know nothing about no switches.
We don't know nothing about no switches. We talking about a switch of auntie when auntie take the switch off the branch, right, Dre?
Yeah.
That switch.
Well, my mama take it out the tree. Shit.
There you go.
But I'm gonna say something about here.
All I know,
I'm speaking towards America. You got a country that profits off of crime. America plays both sides of the equation.
Well, prison system is definitely it's privatized now, so they're making tons of money, man. Everything's a business now. So the more people you can lock up, the more money you're gonna make. Huh?
Even before they privatized prisons.
Yeah.
When you came out of slavery, the only way you can enslave a person was through imprisonment. So
Well, you think of it like this. You got a little rural or a small community or whatever, a community that all the manufacturers pull out, right?
mm-hmm,
Build a prison. You instantly create a new economy in that place.
Yep.
exactly.
Cause right, the prison the guards need uniforms. They got to get their uniforms clean. They got to go to work. All of a sudden, you're supporting the gas station. It's a That's the
You
way
know
this
what else?
capitalism
You know what
works.
else it does, Coy?
What's that?
Creates jobs.
Exactly.
And you got to look at something.
I found it, y'all. My fault, Hot Tub.
Go ahead.
Hold that thought, Hot Tub. Hold that thought. I gotta tell Dre this and y'all this real quick. I found that gun law. This shit took me some time, but here it is right here. So it say Canada new gun laws. Bam, and it says Bill C-21 puts forward some of the strongest gun control measures in
Monday.
over 40 years. Then it says these new measures include implementing a national freeze on handguns to prevent individuals from bringing newly acquired handguns into Canada and from buying, selling, and transferring handguns within the country. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I want y'all to look at something. Like Coy kind of touched on it when he said all these industries that come out of having a prison in your state. But all that is null and void if you don't have enough people committing crimes to fill those prisons. Yeah, it was easy during the mass incarceration and drug era, but now they're decriminalizing drugs, even though you spent the better part of 30 years criminalizing it when it was us. So now you decriminalizing drugs. So now you got this huge drop in the prison rate. So man, if you look at it, crime has gone down since its height in the 60s. So it's across the board. The only crime that's still relatively high is drug crime. Okay, so now you're gonna have to find something else to incarcerate people from, because if ain't nobody really committing crimes like that, the dope game is pretty much done. You don't want to criminalize fentanyl. You're trying to say they have a problem. It's going to be something else they come with to keep those those industries that they've created over the last 30 to 40 years going.
Yeah.
I totally believe that. It's hypocrisy, man.
Yeah.
They locked a lot of us up and behind that, including my brother and some other people in my family. And it's just like now you could turn around and go in Cali and they making billions of dollars off that junk, man. Yep. Crazy. And it's going to be legalized in Tennessee. Watch what I tell you. Watch.
But once you legalize it, you're taking the main crime out of the equation. So how are you going to keep those prisons open? How are you going to justify?
Tony, let me tell you something. As long as you have poor people in poor conditions, you will find a reason to incarcerate people.
But not on the level that they've been incarcerating since the 80s, bro.
Are you talking about mass incarceration?
Mass incarceration.
Yeah, you talking about overpopulating the prisons?
Yes. Yeah. Because you've incentivized, like a lot of those private prisons, the agreements that they have with the states is that
they've sued
to keep those beds full, and
those prisons have sued. Those companies have sued the government for not having for contract violations.
They have and won in a couple of cases. Yeah. So don't be. I say that to say don't be surprised if you see another crime bill coming up, especially with this president that you got now. I'm well aware of his history and his tendency towards crime bills that overgeneralize and target certain populations.
Yeah, so, this is the guy we got now, man. He's a piece of work.
He's terrible.
Tony.
I'm just calling you.
No, I know. I have no problem. I have no problem with crucifying Biden, but when everybody scream Biden in that damn crime bill, I mean, my thing is, y'all forget all the other people that ran along with that same damn train. Whether it was Bill and Hillary, whether it was Maxine, whether it was John Conyers, the whole group.
I think everybody focuses on Biden more. One, because he's the president right now.
Right.
Two, because originally it was called the Biden crime bill because he wrote it. Mm-hmm. And three, because his VP used that same bill to lock up, like 2,200 brothers for petty ass crime.
More than that.
I think that's why they focus on him so hard when it comes to that
Yeah,
crime.
but I mean, but the problem is you had the Congressional Black Caucus coming to these folks saying, "Hey, we got all these crime because of this crack and all this other stuff in our neighborhoods. Y'all need to help us do something about it." What kind of shit is that?
And I don't condone them either. I said this.
Roadblock.
You and I had conversations about this, Court, and I'll say this for everybody. I don't support the Congressional Black Caucus.
Nope.
You have been the most worthless group for Black America because every other race of people has their own caucus. There's an Asian caucus, there's a Hispanic caucus, and they work specifically to improve the conditions of their respective communities.
I don't support the Black Caucus because...
Hold on, Big Dre. Let me get this out. We have the only caucus that fights for every other community except the one you're supposed to fucking represent. So no, I don't like the Black Caucus. Fuck them.
Who that sound like? Who that sound like, Tony?
Huh?
Who else that sound like?
I don't know who.
BLM.
Fuck them too. I'm not a fan of BLM. Don't get it twisted, man. I
think that the Congressional Black or the Black Caucus has been helping get us jammed up for decades. They've been leading us to the slaughterhouse.
They have.
You know what I'm saying? They've been leading us to the slaughterhouse.
100% agree with you.
I don't trust none of them. Y'all sit here, y'all want us to vote for people that want us to be fucked up out here.
Man.
And I'm gonna say this: a lot of their when you start looking at their records and they're taxing them on what they've been voting for decades on top of decades. The first thing they run to, well, I marched with Dr. King. Dr. King been dead since the motherfucking 60s. Okay, so you get off that. So I don't want to hear about you march with so and so and you march with so and so because you're not operating under the principles to which he stood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
see, a lot of people
miss me with that.
I hear a lot of people, and I heard this in an interview the other day. These guys were talking, and this guy was like, you know, Martin Luther King, he was all about peace and talking things out. I'm like, dude, he had a carry permit, had an arsenal, and would give you that smoke if you needed it. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, he was about peace and stuff. He would rather do it the peaceful route, but he was going to protect himself and his family.
All right. They say peaceful protest. That doesn't mean you peaceful. Anybody that go stand in a room to go get hit ain't being peaceful.
You being stupid. Then.
Yeah.
And that's a fallacy. That's another fallacy that they tell about Dr. King. Don't get it twisted. Behind all them peaceful motherfuckers, if they scanned that camera to the back, it was motherfuckers with guns everywhere they went. Everywhere. King was not unprotected. He was very well protected. At a close distance. Uh-oh, did I lock up?
No, you there.
Y'all got
you there.
Everybody was just looking at you. That's all we listening.
I'm sorry, man. King was very well protected, bro.
Yeah.
Like most of the other civil rights leaders, somebody around them was packing.
Man, it's like my church, man. Them pastors, man, they talking good stuff, this and that and this, but all them mugs packing. So it just is what it is, man.
David Banner, you're right. He was surrounded by federal agents. Bayard Rustin was a federal agent. Then they about to make a movie about him. Funny, they keep making movies about fucking traitors to the movements.
Yep.
That's not lost on me that you did Judas and the Black Messiah. You want to elevate those of us who sold us out. So that becomes acceptable to us. And hell no, that'll never be acceptable to me.
No. Not at all.
They have this fallacy out about this whole civil rights movement that it was completely non-violent. The 60s was one of the most violent eras in the history of America.
Yeah,
right.
It was a lot of bloody battles. Black folks weren't just rolling over and taking the abuse that was given. That was the issue that enacted, I want to say, Johnson to change things.
Right.
Because it was so much violence in the street. Because the average person was not going along with what the fuck Dr. King said. And I'm not going along with that. You motherfucker put your hands on me. you're gonna catch equal or greater force.
But you know, there at the end, before he was murdered, he was starting to have more of a change of heart. I think he was kind of starting to lead into a lightweight version of a Malcolm X type mindset.
And that's the king that they don't talk about.
Wow, they ain't gonna talk about it, because if they talk about him, then they know it's gonna get us riled up.
They ain't gotta talk about them. See, it ain't their job to talk about them.
Nope.
Hey, anybody can go anywhere they want to, and they can read the letters from the Birmingham jail.
Mm-hmm.
They can read the speech he gave. They can read or listen to the speech he gave the night he got right before he got killed. He said, "I led my people to slaughter."
Mm-hmm. So
Malcolm X, I've always had that mindset by any means necessary. I've always thought like that though.
This anti-gun view in the black community is a very fairly recent phenomenon. I'd say since the 90s, maybe the 80s, but we were a pro-gun race of people for a long time, because that was the only way we could defend ourselves when the laws were against us.
All right, check this out. If you remember, back in the days of slavery, mothers tried to make their sons more docile because they whipped the more rebellious bucks, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. When you go through the 80s and the 90s, your sons get out in the streets, they have guns, violence, blah blah blah, gun violence, they shoot each other in the streets. So in turn, the mothers, the females or whatever, are thinking the only thing they equate with is guns and violence, correct? Right. So that is why you find that new position of guns, violence, guns, black community is kill, 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 because these mothers saw the death of their sons, and they think if you take the guns away, you're protecting their son. But what you're doing is you're disarming your race.
Mm-hmm. You're disarming your race, and you're making yourself vulnerable to a more of a bigger attack.
And that kind of dovetails into something I'm very animate on, is we got to get back.
$2.
What's up, OG? $2. Well, we got to get back to being we've been a matriarchy for too long in the black community, and we need to step back into our proper roles as the heads of the household, heads of the community, because that's what was lacking. When you let the women of your community run your community, and that's not their role. Their role is not to be the defense of the community. Their role is not always, and it left us open to a lot of bullshit. I'm gonna say that, because I'm real trying to be careful about my words. It offends people.
Well, you know, as far as the man playing that role, the system was designed to take the man out of the home for that reason. They didn't want us to have that.
You're right. They incentivized the women to take us out the household.
Yeah.
But that was that was our fault.
No. We allowed them to take us out of the household.
Well, yeah.
Let's be real. The system may have put it out there that they could get this, but we removed ourselves from the household and played into the game. You see what I'm saying? Once the system came in and played daddy, we never went back in and tried to take her over our households until the last probably couple of decades.
I'll agree with that.
I think the mindset started to change. I think brothers started waking up and seeing what went down, and they tried to reverse it.
Because if you take the system, welfare, whatever you want to call it, and then you put a woman, say, do I want welfare, or do I want this man that's really about his business and is really handling business? They'll take him anytime, because no matter how much the government gives, it ain't gonna be as much as a man handling his business do for you and your soul and your family. I mean, it's always if you give them I don't like saying righteous, but you give them a man that's gonna handle business. I can't blame him. I wouldn't take the bullshit either.
But
I'm not gonna take the bullshit. I'm not gonna take the bullshit from a woman, so I can't expect them to take bullshit from us.
I will say this: one thing that does give me hope, though, man, is I noticed because I come from that generation where the father was out the home. But I'm looking at, and y'all seem to relatively be around my age group. Maybe the generation behind me, you're not seeing the same dynamic as you did the generation before me, where the man was out the home. I'm seeing more black fathers. Now, they may not be married, which I have an issue with, but that's neither here nor there.
But
But
see, you got now, Tony. You know
with
my
that
perspective on that. My
what's that?
perspective is a different perspective because that's all I saw in my community. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it didn't.
I mean, yes, I know what was going on because once I removed my immediate family unit or my the way we did things in quote unquote my family or whatever. Yes, I know what was out there in the streets. But even when I say the block I grew up on, all black people, all people that look like us, that it was usually for 99.99% of two family, father, wife, children, the whole normal. So we yes, there is that truth, but part of it is at the same time there was still nuclear family, black families. It just wasn't something that the media and everybody wanted to bring up. They wanted to bring up that all of us were just out there being bastards and raised by single families.
Yeah,
Not
because they
true.
put out there what they want you to see. They
Right.
don't want you to see the positive. They only want you to see the negative. And
But
I think a lot of white people that I've met over the years have a misconception of how black people are, how black homes are, how the black community is.
Exactly.
And it's because of the stuff they see on the media. The media, man, if we went back to the way it was in the 90s, before we had Facebook, before we had Twitter, before we had Instagram, before we had all that stuff, you didn't a lot of the problems that we are dealing with now, we didn't even deal with then.
well, I'm gonna disagree with you on that. I think this internet, these phones that we own, these devices are the great equalizer. Because when you look at the 80s and 90s, you got your all the only narrative you got was fed to you through your big five TV networks.
Well, you're right. That is
You know
true.
what I'm saying? So now you got forums like these and others where we can push back on those narratives and show, no, I'm a black father, black father, black father, black father. You know what I'm saying?
That
So
is
people
true.
get to see that opposite side, and it gives a little more level of control over the perception of us as a people when we can push back with a counter narrative.
But when you sit back and think about it, back then a lot of the stuff that we see now, when we told people that was happening, they didn't believe us.
Right?
Now
Yeah,
you
sure.
actually see it, and I think that's the problem. That now that people can actually see it, people are starting to rebel and starting to rise up and be like, "Nah, we tired of this mess." But it's causing more problems at the same time.
Well, we got a chance to compare notes, is what it is.
Yeah.
Because if you in a community and you the outlier on that, you may live in one of those areas where what they show you about black people is the norm. And you say, I can't be the only person that think like this. Well, before you would look like you was crazy in your own community, but now you can say, and that's a double-edged sword. So when I say this, now I can reach out to somebody that has a thought process along mine. That I understand I'm not the only one that think like this, but that works both ways. You know what I'm saying? You can get the negative. So if you on some negative bullshit, you gonna find some people who on that same negative bullshit. So it's an equalizer, and it's incumbent upon us to take control of our own image in the media and change the narrative.
And that's correct. The thing is the way that we do that, all of us can do that. My main thing on my channel, and like I was telling Dre, my main thing is bridging the gap of humanity. I don't give a damn about a white, black, green, purple person, nobody. Anybody's welcome to come into my environment and come into my community. And the reason why I say that is that's how you become the representation of who you are, and it breaks stereotypes. When you befriend a white person, when you befriend a Mexican person, right? They get to know who you are as a brown, caramel, black, red, whatever color you are. That's how we change that narrative, man. It takes each and every one of us. We just can't be, well, you can, but it's not healthy to just be in your community only. We're all here for a reason. We're all created by source. So all of us come from source. It don't matter about this. You know, it was the reason why they didn't want this color to do certain things and things like that, but they can't stop that anyway. So regardless of that, it takes each and every one of us to be able to change that narrative. We can do it if you want to.
It can be done
to a certain extent on that. I'll agree to a certain extent. I don't have no issue. Befriend whoever you want to befriend. But when on a friendly level, yes. But when we're talking about our economics and how we do business with other groups of people, I'm strictly talking about economically. That's when we need to close ranks.
Well. If you're referring to supporting, let's just say what it is, bro. If you're just talking about supporting the Black community, I understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
I get that, but I'm talking about crushing the stereotypes. Where, you know, when you're talking about the main media, the media portraying certain things, I'm saying go befriend a white person, go befriend a Mexican person, and then that spreads like wildfire throughout the community. That's what I'm saying. But I get what you're saying as far as economics. When it comes to economics, I totally agree. I say you should support, which we don't do the shit. And you don't want me to get into that, but I think that's extremely important.
It's like I say, when I don't speak in no absolutes about anything. There are always exceptions to anything in life. I won't say that we're not supporting one another, because I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it on the level, at least in my community and the surrounding communities. I come from a city where if it wasn't for Black businesses, if it wasn't for Black politicians, Atlanta wouldn't have been the Atlanta that everybody has come to know. So that's not my reality. I say we do it, and I'm seeing it on the macro level as far as it's spreading. Now, is it at a level that it should be? No, absolutely not. But that's where we took a hit with integration, because we had our own infrastructure, and every other community has their own infrastructure. We're the only group that our basic daily needs come from other communities. Our dollar does not circulate in our community. That's what the change I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, on the friendship level, hey man, we can be friends all day. I don't have no issue with the other groups of people, but I do when it comes to my dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I firmly believe in supporting Black business. I believe in that wholeheartedly. But
I'm sorry, Dre.
But the problem is people don't support us. So, like, for example,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We have these channels, right? I'll give you a prime example. We had these channels. When Dre drops a video, guess who in there liking the video, right? That's free. Guess who in there dropping a comment? That's free. That's free, right? But guess what? That helps him financially also. When you're looking at that AdSense money, see, it makes sense, right? Things like that, man. And I get what you're saying, Hot Tub. I think, like you said, on the micro level, I think we're doing it, but there's so much more we can do to excel, and we're just simply not doing it, bro. And see, I can speak on these things because I truly exude those things. I go to people channels. I drop comments. I drop likes. I don't have to, but I do it because I know how much that helps for support. So the question is, are other people taking that into their own, physicality, going in and doing certain things like that? Or like you said, going to the burger shop when you know it's a Black-owned burger shop, or going here. It's so many different ways to support.
Well, I see it in this 2A community. This man to my left side, Coy owns most of the Black gun manufacturers' guns. He's the one that motivated me to start down that road.
See, I didn't know that about Coy. Yeah. I had no idea. I had no idea.
I'm gonna let him tell it for himself. Tell him, Coy.
Yeah, go ahead. You need to plug that, Coy, because I didn't know about that.
Right. I think Coy froze. Oh, there you go.
No, I'm right here.
He was frozen. He was froze like Sub-Zero. That boy was like.
No, I mean, it's as simple as this. I said, oh, Dre, I should see you this week. I got wife and all that other stuff out of the way. So I shall see you this week anyway. But
Oh, that's what's up.
but no, I said okay. If as far as the gun thing go, since we building this thing, if one of us produce something that I can get, I'm gonna just go there. That's it. If I know all I'm saying is I'm not I know that okay. For instance, I'm gonna be me and Anubis is gonna have a relationship real soon. Oh, I say that different. Um, me,
Hey,
I'm gonna
you can
pick up
get
with
as
a drink
intimate with
first.
that thing as you want
Get
to.
as intimate as you want. Down
But
there.
my deal,
Down
and
there.
I can tell you like this: I've had most rifles, right? I have a Sev. Billy just did me a 308. I have a surplus army,
Yes, sir.
AR9, and guess what? I can put any one of those guns in your hand, and they're gonna run, and you're gonna be like, "Wow!" And I'm pretty sure once I get this Anubis, and I put him, and I put it, in, and I put it, and I run it, and you put your hands on it, you're not gonna tell me that for what I paid for it, you're not getting more than I'm not getting more than what you would have paid for whatever you wanted to at that same price.
And see what this man is doing. I challenge all of us to do that. Big Dre, I right now I'm not in the market for AR, but I knew somebody who was. What did I do, Dre?
You hit me up.
And if he ain't pulled the trigger on it by now, he about to. When I get back in the market for AR, yours is the first stop. Court just found get that man this prop. Court just found a dude that makes 2011s, black owned, up in Oregon.
Right.
We get
Washington.
Washington. I'm sorry, but these are factors that if you're gonna make a change in this two-way community, let's start there. Let's put our products up there. When Mamba was really booming and operating, that was my first stop for anything firearm related outside the guns themselves. Hey, do you have this in stock? Can you get this? Yes, I can get this. It's gonna cost you a little more. I don't care about that. That cost is negligible to the benefit
And,
putting you in business as a black FFL.
and if you talk to Mama, when you would call Mama and you would say, "Hey, can I get this?" He'd be like, "Yo, I can probably get it for you, but you can get it cheaper here." So
He would do that.
why not do business with a man square like that?
If
Yeah.
that man gonna do square business with you like that, he and Mama would tell you, "Hey man, I can't really do nothing on this particular product, but I can set you straight on your next purchase." Cool. Well then run the bag up on this one, and I just do what you can on the next purchase because I'm coming back to you.
And
That's
see,
the
my thing is, I try, like my people that's here local, they'll come to me and be like, hey, man, I'm looking for this. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me see what I can get from my people, from my distributors. And then, like, with Anubis, I think I got the price set of Anubis real nice.
yeah, that's a good price.
And so, especially for what you're getting a lot of bang for your buck. You know what I'm saying? So when people come to me and they say, all right, man, I'm going to get that. I want one. I'm like, all right, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? And I don't sweat it. I just, it's cool. It's out there. You know where the website at. You want to get it, you go get it. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the challenge I will issue to every black gun owner that's within the sound of my voice that watch this now, that's in the chat, that's watch it later. I challenge you by the end of the year to have at least one firearm owned by a black manufacturer.
Yeah. And
I'll tell you like this. One thing I can tell you about all my firearms, every one that I own, right? The one that I got from me within our community, I can pick up the phone and call the person that built that gun. You can't call Taryn. You can't call you ain't finna get nobody at Cat Night Armament, all the rest of them. You can't. That's another aspect that people throw away in this relationship. Hey Dre, my gun
yeah.
doing this. What do you think about me doing this? Or what do you think about this? I can pick up the phone. I picked up the phone and talked to Billy a millions of times about different stuff.
So see this guy right here?
Hey, can I address one thing, Dre, real quick?
Hold on. You see this guy right here? Perilous Times. The best AR-15 I've ever shot was from HD Firearms. Where do I work at?
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
I work for them.
Yeah.
I work for the guy that owns that company. You know what I'm saying? And they are fantastic guns. You know what I'm saying? They are. I got two of them. You know what I'm saying? I love them. They're great guns.
Yes,
But I had to take a lot of the mindset that I learned working with him when I was building Anubis. You know what I'm saying? You want to build a quality gun, you want to build it for a good price.
And that's one thing I will say about us as a people. When we develop products, our products that we do come up with, the very few that we do produce, are on par, if not exceeding, what the dominant society puts out. Our only issue is shopping with our own because we do feel like we're supposed to get that discount. No. Because you don't go into Walmart and ask the Walton family for no discount.
But see, I get people ask for discounts all the time, and I tell them, when you go to Daniel Defense, do you call and ask him for a discount?
Not at all.
No. See, I would say, like, with Dre, if you really looked at the specs on his gun, you go take his gun and try to get Daniel Defense to build you that gun, and find out, and you're gonna find out that you got about $500 more plus to get out your pocket. Big Easy, it's the brother's name is Black Diamonds. God, I gotta pull him up, but he's out of Washington State. All right, I'll pull it up. Now, I mean, and understand, you calling somebody to build a custom 1911, so don't be coming in there trying to thinking you're gonna get.
Come with $5,000 better. That's pretty much $5,000.
Exactly.
You're in the market for a great 2011. That's what you're gonna pay for, a great 2011. But that's the mindset that we got to start having. It was, like I said, it was destined to me and Cole would link up because we have a similar mindset on a lot of things. Now, we may not be 100% in lockstep on every issue, but 9 times out of 10, I like how that brother thinks about our people and how we, especially on the economic level, and what we need to do to better our communities.
We got a lot of work to do, man. And just to retract back on what Gentle Killer said, he said, it's a damn shame to live around getting likes and subscribes on a computer. Tell that to Yoki Stirrup. Tell that to people who making $20,000 to $30,000 a month.
And that's what
tell that to them. And it's not only that, bro. We get brand deals, we get sponsor deals, you get merchandise. It's so much more money. People just send you money out of Cash App. It's so much money to be made in this platform now. You just have to have a business mind and you have to know how to make that money. So yes, people are doing that and they balling. I make a nice amount. I'm pretty sure Dre make a nice amount. People making their money, man. This is what it is.
Big Easy. It will be coming soon, brother. It's in the works.
Just trust. I have faith in the Black community.
Yeah.
And I trust my people. If I know my people, and I think if you build it, they'll come to. That's the mindset I have. I know too many people who have the same mindset that I'm seeing right here for me to have a negative outlook on us as a people. I refuse to get into that mindset, because if you look at your group as hopeless, then you are hopeless.
Right.
Okay, so I want to go back to this right here. So Gentile Killer says, so you got brothers with the big CNC machines casting and forging uppers and lowers. So you may have some out there, but what people got to understand in the firearm industry, especially when it comes to AR-15s, most of the people out here that are forging these uppers and lowers and stuff and running these machines are white-owned companies, and there's very few of them.
Most uppers and lowers come from.
And most of the time, when you get a lower, when you get a receiver, you might see. Prime example, if y'all go back to one of my old videos, I had a folding 300 blackout pistol that I kept in a backpack. That exact receiver that was on that gun, there's 4 different manufacturers that use that exact receiver, and they just have their variants put on it. So a lot of these companies, that go out here, like, for example, some of the parts that are used on some of these bigger manufacturers that have like $3,000 guns and $2,000 guns, I know for a fact are made right here in Tennessee by the same company that makes part for another manufacturer that I know that makes like $1,600 guns.
And you know what?
All they do is put their variants on those receivers.
Exactly. Now,
That's
when
all they're doing.
when you start talking about Knights and Daniel Defenses and all those guys, what they do is they may do the original R&D to produce the product, but then they take the same specs that they need back to someone else because they're not going they don't they're not going to they're not having these manufacturing warehouses or these factories that they're just pushing out lures. That's not what they do.
Yep. And see, it's a lot more into building an AR, you know what I'm saying, than just a lower and a upper and a lower receiver. That's cool. That's the housing. You know, that might be the part they make look pretty. It's them guts that make that thing run. You know what I'm saying? So
And I would say this to Gentile Killer. Okay, if we have a lack of brothers that do that, you do it.
there it is, right there.
If we see an area that we can capitalize in, that we can tip our foot in, and that you feel that strongly about it, you do it.
Let me tell you something, man. That's so deep right there, Hot Tub, because it's just like, you know, people don't understand how much it takes sometimes just to jump off into these ventures, into business, to take your capital and even capital that you may not have. You go out and get a loan and put that risk out there. Man, that's work. We put in work on this, man. This ain't no lazy type stuff. Like, it's just not.
And I use Dre as an example. If Dre, I ain't gonna say if, when Dre firearm, when the Anubis takes off the way it should.
That boy pretty too.
It is real.
It's loud.
If he wants to stamp his own, if he wants to do his own stamping and milling, by all means, bro. If you got the resources to invest in yourself like that, do it. Do it, because that only benefits other black people that want to get into building their own firearm brands.
Tony, if I can I say it? Can I say it, Dre?
That's
in the works. That's in the works. He's gonna snap his own.
There you go, Gentile Killer. There you go. And I'm like I said, I'm not disrespecting, because I like some of what brother be saying a lot, but though you don't know what's in the works for our people. But we, no matter what, I'm saying, support them businesses.
So Dre, is Coy the brains behind Anubis, bruh?
Nah, man. Me and Coy chopped it up. You know, when he was in Nashville.
Coy low key right now. I'm making me wonder who this dude is now. I said him last time, but I don't know who he is.
Yeah, when we was in Nashville, man, Coy, you know, he got to get up and close and personal with Anubis. You know what I'm saying? He held it. He got to play with it. Check it out. Deuce, who's in the chat right here.
Okay. What up, Deuce?
Was actually the first person to actually get one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's the first order. You know what I mean? And then me and him just went out to the range last week. He got to shoot it for the first time.
What's the serial?
Huh?
What's the serial number? 1?
Well, he was gonna get 2.
No, I'm saying, is his serial number 1 on that? Like
no, Dre said what is
number 1 is mine, brother. Number 1 is mine, brother.
But I want y'all to think about that. His first 100 are gonna be collector's items one day. I don't think we think on them lines, bro. When we start thinking big like that, sometimes I overthink and shoot for the stars, even if I don't make it. But that's my mindset, man. I'm already seeing 6 steps ahead. And I think we all need to have that mindset. Yes.
You see that, Tony?
What you say?
You see what his serial number is?
It's serial number 2. See what I'm saying?
Tread. No. We're not saying that these brothers are building guns and they're only trying to give one community. But what they're doing is they're building a product. And if you build, anytime you present a product, you might as well start at home. And then the public's going to find out about it. But you have to decide where you're going to market your gun first. Now you take Dre. Dre has a community of brothers or 2A family that he deals with on a regular basis, right? It would be hard for him not bring that product to people that he know. It just happened that these people look like him and he has a relationship with them and say, "Hey, y'all, I got this." But I'm sure I can tell you now, y'all be slipping on Dre. Dre is plugged in all across this community. Just don't look at subscribers. Look at connections. I'm pretty sure when Dre can take this gun and that gun can be end up down there with Hank Strange now.
Mm-hmm.
That gun, he can end up.
See, but that's the thing, Coy. You preaching some good stuff. That's the thing. Like, we cannot, guys. If you trying to get this bag and you really trying to get the bag, just don't restrict yourself in business, man.
That's
because
not what we're saying.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying in general, bro. I'm like that's my main big thing is that money don't have no color, and I get it. I get it. In his community, there's on his channel, there may be a prime community that's here. But when it comes to business and Anubis, that needs to be everywhere. Period.
That being said, money don't have no color, but you know what else money don't have? Money don't have loyalty.
Nope.
You don't know if it's loyal if you ain't fishing it, bro.
But it's funny because like
they don't have loyalty. What
my second order was a white guy. It wasn't even a black guy.
Man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
like for me,
I'm a firm believer of this. When it comes to the game, when it comes to capitalism, you play capitalism like capitalism should be played. That's just understood. Yes, you don't go say I'm going to build. You'd be a damn fool to say I'm going to build me a black people's gun. Hey, first of all, we ain't but 17 million people out here. There's a whole nother 300 some odd million people out there that you target audience that you're excluding. That's not. But on the same token, you can. But if you know that you got a community within those people that you see, like I always tell people about like. That's the biggest thing. It ain't so much. There's racism, and then there's the fact that like people that are associated, that look alike, that have the same upbringing, that have the same understanding, tend to migrate, tend to come together or tend to deal with each other on a regular basis because what we understand, right? So those are the people you should try to. You're gonna. Those are the people indirectly will be the first people you talk to because they're the people you associate with.
But are they willing? But are they willing to spend the dollar though, Coy? See, this is something.
Hold on. Okay, well, the point is, Drake talked about a gun last year, and I said you better look at him. If he never said it and said I'm not going to even talk to these people, you follow me? I get the apprehension, and I get the understanding that we always say we don't buy whatever, but on the same token, maybe even if it's just 1 or 2% of us is supporting you, it's still support.
Hey, Coy, hold on. So, Gentile Killer, I see you talking about that sister with the gun channel. To me, is only perpetuating the stereotypes of women with large backsides doing whatever, regardless of economic gain. I won't want my wife doing that. If it's who I think you're talking about,
her husband is the cameraman.
Her husband is the cameraman, and she's not perpetuating anything. If you actually talk to her and you know what she's doing, she's actually showing ladies that you don't have to restrict yourself to wearing some baggy ass dude clothes to carry a weapon and protect yourself and to go out here and do things like hunting and stuff. You don't have to restrict yourself. You can still wear what you want to wear and do all these things. So don't put her in a box like that, brother.
I'm a firm believer of this. You don't like the way Yoki look, don't watch.
Damn.
Right.
Because there's this part of the whole thing that everybody seems to think that everybody's supposed to be just like me.
Damn, man.
No, we're all different.
Man, that's why I'm not from this planet. That's why.
Not only that. Her husband and her, they some fucking marketing genius. Because yes, she may be capitalizing off her physique, but why the fuck not? If he's okay with it and they're generating that income, they're not overly sexualizing anything. Because nothing that you ain't seeing her with her whole ass hanging out, nothing like that. Now, do she wear form-fitting clothes? Yes, but most women do.
And if you meet her in person, you'll see that she's really a down-to-earth female. She's one of the coolest people.
Yeah, exactly. And she's a normal person. And also, Tony, I know motherfuckers that wear burkas every damn day that drops it like it hot. So what's the point?
Well, my whole thing is just try to find. That's where people get all messed up, man. If you go to her channel, like he said, if you don't like it, then turn the channel or try to find something that you do like in the videos. You know how many videos I watch of YouTubers that I know to me is just garbage, but it's something in the videos that captivate me sometimes. I'm like, damn, Okay. And I stick with them because I'm like, all right, he or she do that pretty good. Is she perfect? By far, no. But it is some things that she have. And I tell you what she does have. What she does have, she be bringing you them guns all the time. She brings you all different type of guns all the time. Are the reviews top notch? I ain't got no comments on that. But she bring you the fire guns, and she has personality, and that's another thing that goes far. And the editing from that dude, whoever her husband is, he getting better and better.
Yeah. And on top of that, before Yoki, what black female did you see out there slaughtering hogs? And now slaughtering them, cooking them. Look here. They tapped into an untapped market. They found a lane in the community.
They numbers say it, bro. You go to her about section, and all you got to do is look at the views. See, everybody look at them subscribers. Nah, bro. Look at them views. She killing it. She killing it.
That's they are smart business people. Outside of what you see on the channel, I challenge you to watch her. Watch the channel. Watch how they do things. They move very smartly.
They are a power couple.
Yes, they are. I don't have no issue with
power couple.
And if there are women in this firearm industry that are trading on their looks, what's wrong with that?
Well, what I find is dope. She go out there, she show you how to shoot the gun, kill the hog, skin the hog, gut the hog, cook the hog. You know what I'm saying? She out there hunting hogs, she hunting iguanas. Hell, she almost smacked the coyote while she was here in Nashville.
And, say, and I dare you to say she can't shoot, because that's a motherfucking lie.
Oh, she can shoot her ass off.
She shoot her ass off.
She'll shoot her.
Man, most of the women in 2A, especially in the black 2A, most of them are shooters. Outshoot most men. And call me a lie if I'm lying.
But Zach is exactly right, man. My whole thing is you got to put yourself in reverse. What if you was a female? And what if you was a female that looked like her? Like, what would you do? Like, I mean, we all have choices. If she wants to come across on her channel like that, then it is what it is. That's why they got a million channels you can watch. And if you don't like watching it, like Coy said, then just go to another channel, bro. Like, it's really that simple.
He said it was just a personal observation. There wasn't no feelings behind it. Yeah. But that right there, I mean, you can't put her in a box like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't do it.
But the truth of the matter is, let's just be clear. Let's be clear. Her physique and how beautiful of a woman she is plays a big part in her channel. Let's just be clear.
Oh yeah.
Let's just be clear.
But once you get in there, that might draw you in.
Right.
But once you get in there and you see that the channel has real substance to it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh damn, this is dope.
Yeah, her guns be fire though. I ain't gonna lie, them guns, boy, it been a couple of AKs on there. I'm like, dang, them like.
In the early days of her channel, you would see a lot of dudes in there, you know what I'm saying, being thirsty. But now it's just people showing love, being respectful.
And they have more of a respect. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know, she's a good friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? She's a friend of Zach's, friends of RGG's. You know what I'm saying? And she cool peoples, man.
Very cool people and very personal.
Exactly. She's winning because she did what she needed to win. Yes. Oh, I get it. Yoki's easier on the eyes. Apparently that makes people mad. I don't know why, but anyway. But on the same token, Yoki did the work.
Right.
And if you have an interaction with the woman, you realize that she's a genuine person.
Hey, man. Shout out to Yoki and D-Man, man.
and most people don't. And then if you interact, like if you sit there and talk to D-Man, you realize that they know what they're doing.
They smart business.
I sat down and talked to D-Man a few times in Nashville. You can't do nothing but give respect to what they do.
And the numbers showing, man. Men lie, women lie, but numbers don't lie, bro. Them numbers don't lie. You know, and so to me. It's a come up. And then to be honest with you, real talk, like I like to talk to real. For her to pass one of my used to be favorite YouTubers, 32 Icon, bruh, for her to pass her, and that's an icon to me. Like that woman, I was watching her before I even thought about YouTubing. And for her to pass her numbers to me, that's big business, bruh.
That's another one.
business, bro.
Miss Red Phoenix. She another one coming up.
I seen her.
Yep.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
seen
I'm
her.
saying?
Lady Witt.
That's my
Yeah,
homie Will.
And
I don't even want to talk about that thing right there, boy.
You can't leave out little sis Tangy. You can't leave out Tactical Tangerine.
Yeah, Tangerine, but
and
that wig though. Woo.
Say all of them.
Ah.
I want you to look at all of them. All of them.
Great.
They're
That
all
wig.
proficient. They know they firearms. They're out there getting the training. So what if they looks brought you in? You cannot dispute their knowledge, their firearms, and their movements. All of them making a movement. They all got a wave, bro. So, hey man, if they found a lane trading on their looks to get you in that door and their content is good, fuck what the dumb shit say. Get your money, sis.
Here's the other part.
Just like regular gun guy said, she is getting that bag. Like I said earlier, when you pulling 20 to 30,000 a month, likes and subscribers matter, bro.
Yeah,
they matter.
But you gotta see from my perspective. I'm not a YouTuber. I wish you all success, but at the end of the day, I look at I'm from the view of, okay, I watch this and I get I get something out of it. That's it. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if they're getting the bag or not, because some of my favorite YouTubers have less than 1,000 subscribers.
Who are some of those? I want to know, just so I can tap in.
If Billy Red Phoenix defense, Billy, if he ever decided to put a damn shit.
Billy,
but see, Billy
on fire.
Red Phoenix
on fire.
Red Phoenix is not worried about YouTube.
I know.
His focus is building guns.
But you know what? But you know, I know that. But you know what? You know what was dope about Billy? If you watch his videos, and the videos, most of his videos are about education, about the aspects of shooting, and he'll nerd out on it, right? And even if you really are into harmonics and barrel twist and all that other stuff, you can sit there and he'll basically give you this advanced course that the layman understand about a gun. That's something that is dope as hell. That, like I told him, it is missed. But I'm not, like I said, y'all don't make videos. Y'all don't have to make videos, because I'm gonna love, because y'all my family now. I love you regardless.
Yeah, and there's other platforms out there that we can post on. I post on several different platforms. So what people don't realize, when I post a video on YouTube, it don't just go to YouTube. It goes to 3 other places at the exact same time.
Yeah, man.
I'm not just on YouTube. I don't just limit myself to one place. I don't put all my eggs in one basket.
Why?
I'm not here for the money. Yeah, I make a few dollars here and there, but I'm just here because I love to make the content and connect with the people. You know what I mean?
But I say this to all of y'all. I'm like, Coy, I'm not a YouTuber. But I don't have no issue with none of you getting your money, because other communities have been getting off the 2A community for years and years and years. So why not us? Why not now?
Man, I'm all about it, bro.
Every black gun tool, not just black, but more specifically, when I'm talking about my community, I support all of you. It's not one channel on YouTube that has black gun content that I'm not subscribed to. And
that's a fact. I'm seeing that hot tub name everywhere.
Subscribing to that. Y'all see me on YouTube. You see me on Instagram. Am I wrong from either one of you?
That's facts.
I support the community.
I got you, 2A Monte. Hit me up.
I support the community. I love what y'all doing, man. I love this 2A movement, because for too long we've been told that us having guns is a problem.
What up, Big Zach?
What up, everybody?
Zach.
What up?
What up, boy?
I'm just listening to y'all.
Big shout out to 2A Monte TV too. That's my boy right there. He be showing up.
Matter of fact, Zach, how many subscribers you got?
What up, RG?
Like 14, 60 something.
All right, never mind. Zach got over 1,000 subscribers. I was just making a point. Damn it.
Hey, Zach in the major leagues, man. He passed that 1,000 a minute ago, bro. So yeah,
or double.
I'm only about 40 or 50 away from 2,000.
No, I heard that. I read the comment that he made, and when I get touchy about Yogi, because if you watch how Yogi give you game on how you're supposed to be successful, and the fact of the matter is just most people just don't do it. Because I watch how the videos get premiered every day, all the work that she puts in, and how they always constantly keep themselves in front of you. making sure that the
right
algorithm
there
is always
is
good to them. I mean, like she made history, and that's the thing we need to be talking about. Not worried about this. With most guys, they can't get past the fact that she's a pretty woman, and look at all the stuff she does. Because the woman shoots, she's stabbing hogs, she's doing shit that I ain't gonna do, and she got to get her respect for it. And she's the nicest, one of the nicest fucking people you ever want to meet.
Man, get that woman her flowers.
Right.
Get
Hell,
that
exactly.
you wouldn't know the difference between a moose or a hog, anyway, Zach.
I'm still looking at that moose. I'm still looking at that moose.
What's up, RTG?
Jackson ain't worried about that until he gets cooked.
What's the move? What's the move?
What up, man?
What's up, R Double?
No, man, I was listening, man. And you know, when I be hearing that stuff, for me personally, I think it's dope that she's even the subject, right? Because I was listening to the live supporting, you know, and then she just comes up as the subject for no reason. And it's always baffled me how that always be, it's too many people say that, right? But that I guess, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but that narrative can only last for so long. You can't keep looking past what she's accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
So if you really put it in perspective, right now, she's literally the #1 black 2A gun tuber in the world.
She is. Facts.
Like, and what I don't understand is, what difference do it make? I wouldn't give a damn if she was just holding a high point and hula hooping. If she's finding success in that, allow it to be.
Allow it to be.
Right.
You know, it's like, why would, if out of all people, why would we knock it?
Exactly.
Who cares?
And
Who cares?
you know what, RW, I was gonna make my point was, we worry about the stereotypes that they give all of us as black men, right?
Yep.
And the first thing we do is turn it on one of our women.
Right.
What kind of shit is that?
Don't say we.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, not we.
But you know, it's a problem. It's a problem that we have, man. Like, I ain't gonna say we. Let me stop that. You just said don't say we. But it seems to be a problem in the community with that type of stuff. Ever since I've been on YouTube, right? And when I started, you know, just doing the thing and doing the lives, prior to me starting to do that, you never saw this.
Mm-hmm.
This didn't exist. You didn't see creators, you know, bigging up creators, getting physically visiting creators, people bringing other YouTubers on their shows. It was an every man for themselves game.
Mm-hmm.
See, I understand the long game. Like, I get it. There's power in numbers. If we can figure out how to move together without stepping on each other's toes, we can go a long way. Where it becomes a dilemma is when it sounds weird, but it becomes a dilemma when you talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you become the person that says, like, if I'm Hot Tub and I say, man, we got to just stick with our people, target our people, support our people, and we do that, then people start looking at you like you only got tunnel vision and you only care about the black community. That's not what that means. Of course, we put our people first, but if we just do it, that's how I am. I don't like to talk about it. Just do it. Just do it. Let me get on the phone with this person and see if I can get them to come by and do this. Let me see if I can put this together. Oh, y'all want to make this happen? Let's make it happen, instead of I'm about to. I think we should. We ought to. Y'all need to, forget all of that. Just get it done. We just get it done. Dre, I think what you're doing is crazy. And we're going to blow it out the water.
Yep.
But it's going to take time, because it's hard to program people to believe in it. I think it was Hot Tub said it earlier. It's always that notion that we don't get it right. You just got to get everybody talking about it.
Nope.
Once you got it in 5 or 6 people's hands and they seeing people shoot it and it's starting to move, then people will start to catch on.
It's about to start a tour here probably this week, actually. The first stop is already locked in.
Because look at the sale brand. Boy, y'all promoted the hell out of that brand.
That's all it takes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Once that word moves, because I was listening to, who was that? I'm Not From This Planet, saying like, somebody called me. So when the phone rang,
gotcha,
it cut you off. But you were saying how
He's still calling.
He's still
That phone call. Send me the goddamn voicemail.
Right.
right.
Well, till he come back, it's the reason why I'm not on YouTube. I may be a little controversial for people, but I don't speak in absolutes. I put a disclaimer out there every time I get on somebody's live. Either these views are my views alone, and I'm not speaking in absolutes about every other group of people. I speak to the issues that concern my particular community. That does not mean I don't support or am isolating us from any other community.
The only time that's a problem is when we speak about our community. Everybody else can say whatever the hell they want to say about theirs, but as soon as we start talking about ours, there's a problem. That's some bullshit.
That is some bullshit, and the fact that I even have to explain that,
right,
is some bullshit because you know it deep down inside they know it. If you're just looking for something to say because you don't like the message that I put across, but that's not gonna stop me from talking. Me and Zach talked about it before. They see me coming a mile away. Who you don't see is a lot of other people, and I ain't gonna name no names. I let you know up front, this is who I am. I cannot change who I am. I'm going to always big up my community first.
That's that Tony said to me one night, and I never thought about this. It sort of kind of made me push me back a little bit because I never looked at it that way. Like how all of us that are content creators, we like the new black media.
Y'all are.
I never looked at it that way before until he said it to me. And when he looked at it and he said that, it sort of put me back a little bit because I'm like, damn, he just dropped a weight on my shoulders that's really kind of heavy. Because you represent a certain thing, and I know what I am first. I'm a black man first. That's what I am. And when you start thinking about that, it puts a certain responsibility on you if you take it seriously. And that's kind of a big deal to me. I never thought about that until he said it. Then I started looking at everybody. Look what everybody talks about. Look how everybody talks about different things. I'm like, yeah, we are. And there's a lot of us too.
And that's a heavy responsibility for all of y'all. And I'll give it to you. By and large, everybody's doing a wonderful job at changing the fucking narrative on our people.
We got to, man. You got to change the narrative because, I mean, right, YouTube, as far as the 2A community is concerned, up until recently, man, there wasn't very many of us out there
at all.
Now there's a whole bunch of us out there. There's so many you can't even keep up. I'm finding new people every day. You know what I'm saying?
Every day.
I find new people every day.
And you look
it's starting to get to a point now, even though I only have right at 2,000 subs, I have people, I'll be at the store, man, the shop, and people come up like, what's up, Big Dre? And I just be looking at them like, who in the fuck is this? But it's somebody that follows me on here, you know what I'm saying? Or somebody that saw me on somebody's live, or they know me from here, and Ivan said something to me one day. He's like, "You a legend out here. You an OG out here." I'm like, I got like 2,000 subs.
No, but see that, but that don't
people
matter.
People still know who I am.
Yeah,
because I be all over the place.
I was watching you before I even got started. So you know what I'm saying? I was watching you before I got started, just like I was watching 32 Icon before I got started. So like to me, some of the main people that I admire as a person and was watching their channels, right? That's sentimental to me. That's sentimental value to me. RGG, what was you saying earlier?
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm terrible with this phone thing. But what I was saying was we're talking about like the numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, it makes a difference. But I always ask myself this: prior to coming on YouTube, when we had the 32 Icons, shout out to her and the Rambos, all of these people who we know are legendary in this game. Why haven't we ever came together like we do now?
I don't know.
Y'all ever ask yourself that?
Well, I think I know what the problem is, though, bro.
Problem is or was?
No, I think I know what the problem is. Present tense. The problem is, I think either one, you have these channels, these big channels of people where either one, they just really can't reach out and show support on other channels, right?
Well,
or two, you may be considered a mid-range or a smaller channel, and people just not still trying to support and support other people's channels. And I think once that kind of gets going a little bit more, that momentum gets going in the vortex a little bit more, I think that's when we'll have more of a conglomerate of a togetherness. I think that's when it's going to start to really, really happen. It is happening on a minuscule level. I see it happening. Sometimes you got people watching your channels that you don't even know watching your channels. And I mean, to me, that's huge too. That's huge too, because you're making an effect on the community. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have to respectfully disagree. I think it's happening on a big level. I don't think it's a minuscule level. I don't know if you, I know you in Nashville, I believe, but were you at Nashville?
He was trying to get there.
History in itself. We never saw that before.
That's why I fucks with you, Jason.
Yeah, he was trying to get there. I will give him that. He was trying to get there.
No, it's all love. What I'm saying is that's huge. You never saw that before. When's the last time? Did y'all recently see Lady Wick and Black Rambo?
That was huge.
Together? That's crazy. Do you realize that Black Rambo, I mean, with the exception of Coleon Noir, is the biggest black YouTuber in the game? And you realize Yoki Stirrup is the biggest female black YouTuber in the game? And do you realize that in Nashville, that was the first time they ever met in person?
Mm-hmm.
We got to think about that. I mean, we saying it's gonna happen? No, it's happening. Do we realize that the legendary Twista out of Chicago was at Little Old My event, along with Black Rambo, Mark Chopper, Lady Wick, A Day. I mean, you name it. These are some of the biggest names that we've been watching before I even started the channel.
Can I jump in and say something, R-Double?
Anytime, brother.
Look here. I don't think they realize, and dealing with, what a couple of folks know what's behind the scenes going on right now. You realize how many eyes were on that event.
Oh, it was a lot.
The whole fucking 2A community know about that. When you talk to some of the bigger venues, the bigger organizers, the bigger sponsors, they know what's going on. They see this wave that's happening, and they want to be in business with this man right here. Where he over there somewhere. Somewhere down at the bottom down there.
I think what happens is because when something is really grand, because when we say that you're making history, when you're in the middle of doing it, it may not seem like you're doing much.
Exactly.
We're in the middle of making history right now, and it may not seem like it's because we're in the middle of it. You have to step back and look at the gravity of it, and you start looking who was there and these connections that were made and stuff like that. We're in the middle of making history now. It may not seem like it because maybe we never done it before. We in the middle of making history right now.
Do you realize that we pretty much this community moves as a unit for the most part? Do we have some outliers in the community? Yes, we have some renegades that want to be their own entity. That's fine. But as a whole, I'm seeing all of y'all move together. So when one comes and people don't realize what benefits one, yeah, you might have one person that breaks out of the pack and be the leader of that pack, but that pack still benefits off of the work that he's put in and what they all put in, because the sponsors might not be able to afford a Black Rambo, but they can afford a RGG, they can afford a Big Dre, they can afford a ITT, they can afford a Zach. You know what I'm saying? So never downplay the accomplishments that all of you all are making, bro. Y'all, and I said that to Zach. I said it behind the scenes and I said it on camera. This is the new black media right here. This is y'all are the wave right now, man. And what y'all are doing is important, whether you realize it or not.
Yeah, and I'm the type of person, man, that I don't even like saying what I just said, to be honest, man. But sometimes you have to put it out there. Like,
hey,
believe
man,
it or not, man.
On, bro. I ain't gonna.
But the thing is, bro, I do a lot, man, in terms of supporting people and helping people. And I'm not big. From an impact perspective, yes, I've made my way in this game. That's nobody can deny that. But it's not about the numbers. Like, my numbers ain't big at all. But I could, every name we just named right now, I pick up the phone right now, they all gonna answer.
Mm-hmm.
And they gonna be whatever I got going on. They like, yep, let's get it. They didn't show me so much love. I don't ask these people for anything. You know, I build relationships and we just keep it moving. But it helps the community, man. If we all take on that mindset, it's enough out here for everybody to get it.
It's enough money for everybody.
And people will tell you if you never had a relationship with me, people will tell you that, yeah, he'll help me. I didn't put a lot of people on, more than some of the big YouTubers, to stuff that they would have never got, like, understand. And it took me time to understand it. And think about it. I've been on YouTube a little over a year, and nobody guided me.
ITT, think about it like this, right? You take me and Tony out the picture. There's 4 YouTubers right here, right?
Right.
Y'all are this. How often these are when you say it's scattered and small, but it's y'all all 4 connected and y'all collabing right as we speak.
Right now. Yep, I agree.
Nobody's asking anybody for a dime or anything like that. And what when you take the big, I think somebody said something about a big YouTuber. You take Rambo. Did y'all see the little short with him and Hey Yo, it's Mike?
Yeah.
If you don't have we and then you can look around. It is not even we take the meetup out of it. If you look around and you start looking at all the people we follow, you're starting to see more and more people doing collaborations or doing meetups or doing whatever. That's a new trend. It used to be that everybody had to get to shots though. NRA, Palmetto State, the Grand Shootout. And this community decided, you know what? We can do our own things. We're not saying we're not going to those things, but in the meanwhile, there's still enough of us and there's enough interest with us that we can showcase what we can do without doing it at their things.
Man, Gentle Killer, we ain't putting no hate on you, bro. Nobody hates you, man. It's all love up in here. We just talking, and we just talking about certain things, and we addressing certain things. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, we passed that now.
We'll let you.
We're on some whole other stuff now.
We'll let you down for the Yoki. We're good. We bother you no more about Yoki.
You know, it's this thing is so similar to the music business. I always say it. On YouTube, as a creator, you're always one hit away.
Yeah.
You get that one viral moment and you out of here. Up until then, you just got to keep putting the work in.
Yep. You know, people don't realize how much work go into this, man. People don't realize how much work goes into this. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're still working a full-time job, you're trying to make videos, so you got to find time to go out to the range or go to a location wherever you're going to record at. You got to find time to edit, upload. Then you got to fight with YouTube, so you might have to upload it and take it down and re-upload it. And it's you just have no idea how much work goes into this unless you do it.
Right, bro. If I didn't have my bag and my job, and if I was just doing this full time, man, it would be full steam ahead, like for real. But with me working this other job, you know, I got to bring in that extra bag and do what I got to do for right now until I get equal footing. So.
And I will say this, in your case and a lot of other cases, if this is something that you want to do, if this is the route you truly want to go to, hey man, bet on yourself. R-Double did, and it's paying off. Black Rambo did, it paid off him. Yoki and her husband did it, it's paying off for them. So it's all in what you put into it, man, and what you get out of it.
That's a conversation that we have a lot because it's just something that we talk about. We make sure that we on time for the other man, so you could be in all this other stuff. So make time for yourself, because I try to be big about that. I'm always telling them I do stuff just simply because it makes me happy, even if it don't seem like it's supposed to. So when I sit down and I really start thinking about it, because he always is yelling at me for not doing more stuff on YouTube, I'll be like, you know, I gotta try to have that mindset. It needs to be just as important for me to do this for me as it is, and I'm breaking my neck to make sure that I'm on time somewhere for somebody else that's getting rich and I'm not. You have to make that change, and you have to make that shift in your mind. And it's not easy. I'm not saying it is. I'm still trying to get wrapped that around my head. I have to make that just as important because it's for me. Because he hears me all the time.
It's a very small percentage of people that do this full time. I mean, and the ones that do, God bless them, man. That is a blessing in itself to be able to do something you love to do and do it full time. But there's a lot of people that don't do it full time and still do very well. Like you can work and do this and be able to, you know, maintain and make it. Like me, my goals in it, believe it or not. See, this is something that I got to get over. I don't like to speak stuff because then that gives people the ability to be opinionated on it, right? Like if I don't speak it, you can't have an opinion on it because you don't know it exists.
But you speak it into existence though, bro.
Exactly. So I tell it to myself. Like I think like what I've been able to do now up until this point was something that I was trying to do for months. But if I would have said it, it would have made it more difficult as opposed to doing it. You know, like we step out and do it, then people are everybody kind of fall into it. Like this is dope. This is great for all of us. You know, but then when you start saying it, people instantly start shooting it down. It's weird.
So I know YouTube wasn't like this in the beginning with the likes and the subscribes, but the reason that changed, Gentile, is because YouTube's algorithm is constantly changing. And so without people liking, subscribing, sharing, hitting the bell icon, stuff like that, it hurts the channel if you don't do those things. That's why people are asking you to do it. It's free. It ain't. I don't see what the big deal is. You know what I'm saying? I see people complain about everybody always asking you to subscribe to the channel or hit this bell or do this, do that. It's free. It don't cost you nothing.
Don't cost you
nothing. It still helps out the channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm subscribed to a lot of channels that I don't even watch. But I might go in there and I might pop in on a video here and there, like it, make a little quick comment. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, and like a lot of times what I'll do, I'll go through and I'll pick a different YouTuber and I'll click on their channel and hit their playlist and just let it play while I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying? To try and get their content, you know what I'm saying, get their views up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Get their watch time up. Because all that helps them. I'm asleep. So even if I didn't like what they was talking about, it don't matter. I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying?
I want people to look at this. If you a YouTube, all these YouTubers up here, a lot of people don't think in these terms. These are all businesses. Y'all individual YouTube channels is your business. It can be monetized even outside of YouTube. When you buy a gun, if you set yourself up as a business, you incorporate yourself, you turn your channel into your LLC, you can write off your guns. You can write off a lot of that ammo. So stop thinking small as that. I'm just a channel. This is my what I do in my fuck off time. No, this is your business.
Right. That's right. That is
you have
absolutely
to go into it with that fucking mindset.
That is absolutely correct, bro.
Yeah, you know, it's for me. You know, I look at like when I talk to Yoki or like when we was talking to Rambo. You know, my lady, her son was with us in Nashville. He was like, "You just talking to them like they regular people," because they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They regular people, just like everybody. You know what I'm saying?
But think about it this way. What happens is we don't look at them that way.
Right.
We do now. Don't give me no credit for that, bro. We do now. The reason when Black Rambo came to my channel, he had never done an interview on nobody's YouTube channel ever before. And if you remember, one of the things he kept saying was, "I want people to know I'm a regular guy."
He said it a lot.
He kept saying that over and over again. And then after he did that, he started going to other channels like, yeah, people, you can reach out to me. I'm not that far away. Most of these guys who gain that, get themselves to a certain level, they are normal people. Sometimes, like somebody like Yoki, where that success catch you off guard, right? Like, her channel blew up so fast, it was unbelievable. But here go the weird part. Earlier we were speaking on her. We never even brought up little bro GHG.
Right.
I ain't never seen a channel grow that fast on either side.
Yeah, GHG blew the hell up fast.
He blew right out the water, and it's stuff like situations like him that make events like the RGAs important.
But what's dope about GHG, if you've ever been around him, he is cool as hell. He down to earth.
He a regular guy.
Dude.
But that's the thing, bro. I don't know. I just be wanting y'all to think about it like this. We have to keep doing that type of stuff. What would be the odds of a lot of these people ever being around each other?
Very slim.
Zach, how often when you first met me, I used to tell you that. I'd be like, bro, I want to start getting people together. Mm-hmm. There's no reason that this person shouldn't know that person.
Right.
And there's no reason that we can't come together and people can meet each other in person. Do you know how many these YouTubers been around for years? I'm talking about 7, 8, 10 years and never came across one another.
They
Think
doing
about
it
how
now.
many people be in the same state,
Right.
right next to each other. Never knew each other. Never had a chance to go to the range together. None of this never happened. That's how powerful these chats are. That's what it changed. Like when we started doing that, then people started looking at it like, oh man, wait, we can do that. We can get a StreamYard and do XYZ, and we can bring somebody on. I'm about to do that too. And now you're opening the community up even more. It's dope, man. I know a lot of cases personally where people live 10 minutes from each other, never knew.
Yeah,
that's
me and
crazy.
I.
That's crazy.
It's crazy
Yeah,
how I ran up on his job, didn't even know. I was shocked and surprised. Dude was like, "You know Big Dre?" I was like, "Do I know Big Dre? Of course I know Big Dre." And I was like, "What about him?" He was like, "Bro, he work here." I was like, "What?"
Yep. Well, he did the video at the Glock store.
Yep.
He did one the same time I did the tours.
Yep.
And that's how I found him.
Yep.
Even,
And they
no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, they had told me about Dre because when I had did the very first Glock store opening, when they very first opened, and then they was telling me about somebody else that had came there, and I was like, at that time I didn't know who Dre was, and then I started putting two and two together. I'm like, oh, that's who they was talking about. Yeah, so it was a good thing, man. It was a very, very good thing, and so we broke ground just off that alone. You know what I'm saying? In Nashville, that was huge. That was big.
And RW, let's put out a lot of the connections y'all have made by collabing with each other and working with each other, talking with each other outside of YouTube was what allowed Nashville to be a success. Because you've been able to pull other people's resources, other people's connections, just off the strength of y'all working together and knowing one another and building that relationship here. You know what I'm saying? So that speaks volume. You can't, and nobody's an island out here. And the very few that do make it, when they isolate themselves, are few and far between. But when y'all all moving as a unit, bruh, a fist is more powerful than a finger. You know what I mean?
Sure is.
That's a fact.
Yep. And it's and I think it's a beautiful thing that we've all come together, man, and we do network. And we are able to network with people with larger channels and smaller channels. I try and work with anybody, man.
But that's what matters, though, man. That's what matters. A lot of the times, the bigger channels don't want to do that, and so that's my whole thing. Is that like if we gonna do this, it needs to be interchanged between the big channels and small channels and things like that. And I think that's when it's gonna start working a little bit better.
Well, bro, anything in life you do, everybody ain't gonna always get along. Everybody ain't gonna want to.
Which is true.
So you can't work, but you can't sit there and worry about what this big channel don't want to work with me. Fuck. If he don't like me, fuck me. I'm gonna do my own thing, and then somebody gonna fuck with me. Somebody following me. Somebody's watching me.
That reminded me of Ayo Mike, right? He kind of had that same notion, you know. With the big channels, they don't really mess with the small channels. And remember when he was on there, because he was like, man, I was trying to get in touch with such and such, and I was messing with him. I'm like, who you trying to get in touch with? Who you need to know? And I told him, all you gotta do is come to Nashville. That's it. And everybody he thought that he wouldn't be able to mingle with or that wouldn't deal with him, they dealt with him.
BP.
Everybody's right there. Like it's like now you're not gonna just be able to I don't want to keep using Ram. You just can't call any of these big YouTubers and be like, hey man, shout me out or come do this video with me. Because at the end of the day, it is a business.
Right.
So you have to understand that part of it. If they did that for everybody, then they would be kind of, hurting themselves. This is how they make their living. However, every one of them that I know are very, willing people. They definitely will support you. Rock out with you. I can't even think of one because I say it. I wouldn't give a damn. I can't think of one that be on no stuck up shit like that.
I tell you, Rambo, he a real one, man. If you watching my video from Nashville, you'll catch there's a clip in there where me and him was just sitting there chopping it up while Twister was shooting. That was just pure, just genuine conversation. That wasn't even playing. You know what I'm saying? It just happened that my camera got caught it. You know what I'm saying? He's just cool like that. You know what I'm saying? If you come up to him, he gonna talk to you and chop it up.
And you don't gotta be like I don't even become. I remember, I'm gonna tell y'all a real life story. This happened off of YouTube, but Zach can vouch for it. He had did a video with his son, and his son shouted out GHG in the video. And Zach says to me, "Man, bro, he shouted out GHG. I just hope he acknowledge it. I hope he respond and speak to him." What? What you mean? Like to me, that baffled me. Cause I'm like, bro,
you got mad at me.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you talking about him like he a robot. You know, we can call him on the phone right now. Like, he's a really cool kid. Of course, a million people can't have his phone number, just hit him. But he not gonna be like, oh, I ain't gonna speak to the kid. they not like that. None of them.
Right.
They all, man, like it's a lot of great people out there, but everybody's protecting their interests, bro. That's what's happening. So you can't gel with everybody because you don't know what people's intentions are.
That's like Alex. You know what I'm saying? Alex comes to me when I got to the hotel. Was like, "You gonna sign my hat?" I was like, "What?"
But look at how nonchalantly and freely you say Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Like, think about what's happening right there. You're saying Alex. Now, there's going to be a handful of people who are not going to know who Alex is. But 90% of the people know exactly who he is.
Right.
Right? That's what community is about.
Right.
Where we change the game, bro. You become important. Meaning, it doesn't matter who the YouTubers are. The people are who matter.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you think Hot Tub Tony and Coy sitting up on this live right now?
Because y'all, we wouldn't have known each other if it wasn't for y'all.
And you talking to them like they YouTubers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I've always believed, like I always believe, and that's what made me start going live. Because this is the weirdest shit. What made me start going live was when people would leave comments, and I can't reply to the comment in real time. I know it sounds crazy. That was why I wanted to go live, because I wanted to be able to somebody say something to me and I could talk to them right there.
Mm.
Yeah.
And now look, man, we the game.
Y'all brought a community mindset to this two-way community, bro. It was they would always say two-way community, but it would just be, when I looked at it, first of all, I didn't see a whole lot of people that look like me. That's number one. And number two, I didn't see that community. I didn't see YouTubers working together. That's a very recent phenomenon. And I dare to say it. He may not have been the first, but it's been spearheaded by R-Double to bring all the newer black gun tubers into the fold and pretty much put them out there. That man co-signs a lot of people who got y'all started off of R-Double channel.
What's up, MHP?
You know what I'm saying? So that should be ignited. And I think, you know, just as a person who don't have a YouTube channel, I like that fact. I like to see my favorite YouTubers working together.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big moment to see all the top black gun tubers take a picture together. Well, not all of them, but a good majority of them.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see the RGAs and the meetup be that spot to where all of them, if they don't work together all year long, you got them all under one house right there, and they can come up with something. Look at what Black Rambo doing with Lady Wick. She about to take off like a rocket.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's wonderful, but we've always been that type of people. We work better as a community type people. So this platform and the way y'all are doing these things works for us because it is mirroring how we are in reality. And all of y'all are integral in changing that narrative that has been put out about black people, put out about black gun owners, bro. Y'all have changed that every day. GHG changed the whole face of it. Yeah, you can have dreads and gold teeth and still be a responsible gun owner and still be fishing that firearm. That's why he took off, because he got a whole young wave behind him. Not just him, but he's spearheading that.
And that's one thing I love about GSG is because he came out there with the dreads, with the gold teeth in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Young brother, being silly, but he was still being responsible. He was still being safe, and he was still grabbing that young audience, bringing them in. And now he's got them following his lead.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a beautiful thing.
He had to be himself, and when he was himself, when you were authentic and you yourself, that shines through. Because a lot of times people will notice that guy's full of shit. He's fake. But when you just yourself, and people gravitate to that more than they do when you just being somebody that's basically a fake dude. Because you can pick it up. Usually, you can pick it up.
Right.
But that also, I'm gonna say it. I'm not a YouTuber, and if he got a problem with it, fuck it.
One thing I can honestly say though, everybody that I've met through this YouTube thing that I've met in person was the same in person that they was on camera.
But this is why a Coley on the wall don't have the wave that you guys, that this generation of has right now. Yeah, you made your bones in that. You got millions of people behind you, but you corporate back. You're not from the grassroots. So you know how many black people don't know who the fuck Coley on the wall is, but they know who Black Rambo is.
A lot.
Yeah.
Because Black Rambo came from the community and he goes back and touches the community. Coley on the wall, you so far removed from Black America, it ain't even funny. But that's his own making. Now he got his way that he might be satisfied with that, or maybe he's not. But I would challenge every one of them that I don't care how big your platform is, you can't get that far from your people and still be successful. But that's just my point of view. You tell him I said that. Use of Hot Tub Tony don't big braid. That guy with guns.
You might be on his next video, Hot Tub.
Right.
Might be on his next video. He might be low key watching like a lot of people do.
I dare you to put me on your channel.
He might be low key watching.
And one of y'all might know him. Tell him I said that. I dare you to put me on you.
I'm gonna tell you,
y'all don't realize y'all get the diet version of Tony on the line.
Y'all,
for sure.
That's for sure.
So I realized a lot of people watch our channels when I was going through this FFL process, and that ATF agent sat right here in my dining room at that table, and he brought up the Anubis prototype video from like a year or two ago, and I just looked at him because there's nothing in my paperwork that links me to this. Mm-hmm. So when he said that, I was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I'll be following your channel." So that let me know right there. A lot of people be watching our channels that we don't know be watching.
It's a lot, bro. And even some of the bigger YouTubers sometimes, and they may be inspired. Mm-hmm. They may be inspired from some of the smaller channels. This is a fact. This is a fact. Sometimes you see something you did, and then another YouTuber, a bigger YouTuber, end up doing the same thing that you did. You like, man, like I wonder, but that's how this thing goes. Admiration at the best. That's the best thing you can say. That's a good thing, though, man. As long as they hit that like button, if they drop a comment, that's cool too.
And keep in mind, they can copy what you can do, but they can't do it like you.
Right. Exactly. If y'all, there's some quote bigger mainstream YouTubers. Notice the trend of the last week or two about Gucci versus regular guns and blah 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 blah.
Because they're watching.
I ain't saying no names, but it's mighty funny that that's the new topic of the quote buzz all of a sudden.
I say it all the time, bro. We the voice of these YouTube streets.
We are.
I could start some Monday when I go live, and that's gonna be the talk of YouTube for the next week. I could pick a time. When we started the Gunstreamer shit, that shit started going crazy.
Yep.
The other day, it randomly came. We just started saying flexing about all this other stuff. Next thing you know, there's 100 videos and lives about flexing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these companies are watching our channels because we are smaller channels. We have more engagement than the bigger channels, and they know that we're the gatekeepers to that extra money that they're looking for.
The black community, say that.
That black money, yeah.
And you gonna respect this black dollar because we make shit hot. We make your products hot, not you. You can do all the advertising, spend all the dollars with these main advertising companies. You'll have more impact if you come to content creators who have these followers, who have these channels that are growing, and spend that money with them. Because guess what? Staccato on fire right now.
It's a fire.
Folks buying Staccato, where they come from? Because
Mm-hmm.
there was no fire like that before. Outside
Right.
of the niche market, you didn't have that wave that you got right now. So they pay attention to that shit, and that shit don't go unnoticed. And I challenge them to, if you benefiting off of us big up in your firearms, spend your money over here. Spend your advertising dollars. Get some sponsorship to all this. Spread it out between amongst the community. Because just like we're making your firearm, we can also break your firearm.
Mm-hmm.
I think what happens is we don't realize too is that the 2A community as a whole, I'm talking about everybody, is small. It's not a big, giant, huge community. That's why
No, it's
everybody
not.
sees. That's why everybody sees everybody. This guy may have 10 million subscribers, but he know who ITT is. You know who RGG is. You know who Big Dre is, because the community is small. It seems like it's huge and it's giant, but all you gotta do is look at the news and see how many people are against guns and everything. We're really like, we would all be considered like fringe parts of society because we're gun owners and gun lovers. So it's really a small community. So hell yeah, everybody's watching. Everybody's seeing. The one that you think is, oh, he's so big. No. He be watching.
This is a fact. That's facts.
Exact touched on something. Yeah, with it being so small, 2 million new gun owners coming to the community perks up a lot of ears.
That's right.
and with the average gun price, what, $1,000 for just a mid-tier gun?
Mm-hmm.
At 2 million, that's a lot of money out there. It's a lot of money to be made here, over here.
Yep.
Because those days of going to the gun store and going to the range, I remember that, especially where I am. I remember every time I would go, I would always go. It would just be me. That's it.
Not no more.
It ain't like that no more. When I go in there, it'd be 5, 6 other people. Look, everybody get them each other the head nod, because you didn't see that before. It's something that's changed over the last like 3-4 years. It's totally different now. I remember it would just be me, like just Black Zach. That's it. now when you go in there, it's not like I like it, because when I walk in there, you see the brothers out in the parking lot. You see the brothers and sisters going inside on the range doing stuff. Sometimes they don't know what they're doing. You know, you could have a conversation with them. Hey, you should do it this way. It's different. It wasn't like that when I first got into this.
That's very true. It's refreshing, bro. Same thing. When I see that, I love working with my people out there, because there's some things, like you said, I don't know everything, but I know more than the average. Right. And when I see someone that isn't holding their gun as far as etiquette wise and stuff like this, I'm like, try this, bro, or try it this way. You know, teach and be teached. And it's a good feeling when you can do stuff like that, man, because this is going to protect our community, especially when this shit hits the fan. So,
and I'm gonna say this: every white person is not against us having guns.
No, they're not.
I've been in a gun store, and I had people tell me on the range, "I'm so glad y'all coming into this community."
Yep.
Because we thought y'all was anti-gun. I don't know why you thought that when we have a history of it, but hey,
because that's what we've been taught, that guns are bad.
Yeah.
So since our community's always been taught guns are bad people have guns, a lot of black people were scared of guns. They were scared to own guns. Now they're starting to realize, wait a minute, we've been lied to all these years, and they starting to come around. But it takes more than, they have to, with the more of us coming out, they're starting to see it more that black people do have guns. We have a lot of guns, and we got some nice guns. And so they're like, shoot, I want one too. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's starting to come out. And so I think it's amazing when I see new black people come in the shop looking for their first gun. You know what I'm saying? Especially females. Because
speak for yourself, Dre. I ain't got a lot of guns.
What you say, Coy?
Speak for yourself. I ain't got a lot of guns.
says the guy who has a lot of guns.
And to kind of touch on what Coy just said, a lot of us I'm still timid about showing all my guns, because I don't want. I'm
one thing I'll never do.
Knowing what everything I have.
Yeah, that's a big rule for me. That's something that you have to get over, especially if you're gonna be on YouTube. Because I was always that, you don't need to know what I got.
Right.
But I'll tell you one thing that I do that is crazy, because of YouTube, I rotate stuff a lot. So like, you might see a collection video I drop, but that doesn't mean I still have those guns.
I do that all the time. I rotate guns quite often, bro.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm like a hoarder. Once I got it, I got it. If I'm thinking about getting rid of it, something got to be wrong with it.
Well, some guns I don't. Once I get it, it might be a gun I wanted for months, and then when I get it, I realize I don't like it. So instead of it sitting in there in the safe, just collecting dust, and I'm never gonna shoot it again, I'm gonna trade this out for something I really want to shoot.
And that's me. I'd rather have something I'm really gonna shoot versus just having stuff sitting around.
Same with me.
Yeah, I ain't in that, but I like stuff sitting around. I can't do it. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's the natural hoarder in me. I can't do it.
Well, if you want to add to your collection, I done dropped the link to the website. You can go and add all you want. There you go.
I need the layaway plan.
I'm dropping it again for you. There you go.
And once again,
I'm gonna call you. I ain't gonna go on the website. I'm gonna call you. I need the layaway plan.
Yeah, call me. We can set you up.
That's what I did. Look here.
I'm about to add the thing where you can finance them on there.
Yeah,
that'd be super cool.
Yeah, you do that. That'll be dope.
That would be dope.
Cool. You should get Sizzle. I like Sizzle.
You like Sizzle?
Yep, I like Sizzle.
Is Sizzle firearm friendly?
They are. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Because some of them aren't.
I've used Sizzle to buy fire. That's why I like them. I like Sizzle.
I already have the one that I'm going to be using picked out. It's affiliated with my website people. So
okay. Oh look, I don't even want no royalties on this. You need to add non-refundable layaway.
And non-refundable.
Yeah. That's a thing.
Yeah,
that's a thing. We can make that happen.
But now I'm challenging everybody in the chat, and as everybody who hear this, once again, by the end of this year, have you at least one black-owned firearm in your collection, even if you don't shoot it that often. But I guarantee you put what's being out, the manufacturers that I know of that's out there, if you put their firearms against your best names, I guarantee they on par with them.
I only know 3, so
it's what is about five of them, 5, 6.
And I got 2, so I need one more. Only 3.
Surplus. You got
Surplus.
Red
Billy.
Yeah, Red Phoenix.
Red Phoenix. Then you got Redstone, Dre, the brother out in Washington, Black Hammer. That's actually his name.
And
then there's another like 5 or 6 that deal with government contracts. People don't even realize that. They don't even sell to civilians. They sell straight to departments.
I didn't know that.
Gorilla Armory. Yeah.
Exactly. Look at Poindexter's question.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's gone.
I'm going back.
Hey, Poindexter, my 10 mil is that 10 mil.
It already went to a good home.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's good we support. It's good we in the community. It's good that we supporting every all these companies, but support your own. You know what I'm saying? Show some love to not even gun manufacturers. If they built all of these side industries, if they make holsters, hey man, get one of their holsters. It ain't gonna cost you much.
Exactly. If they Cerakote, there's a whole bunch of them out there to do a whole bunch of different things. Chucky Madness. Hit me up on IG because I've been trying to get in contact with that guy.
Yeah, hit me up. Send me his information.
Oh, I didn't even know about him.
I knew about him, but his website and everything else been messed up. But that's another story.
Lamont Firearms.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you're right, Poindexter. It will be love, sir. Right now, I'm mad at that motherfucker because it's busting my damn head open.
Because I remember back when I first started getting into guns, this is like 2007, 8 maybe. I remember there was one guy probably around 2010. I think he was from Chicago. He had an AR brand. It just like sort of disappeared. He just like sort of.
You talking about Johannes or whatever his name is? Giannis?
Maybe because he just like sort of, he just sort of just disappeared out of nowhere. Just
his brand was CFA or something like that.
I saw that going.
Yeah, so what happened to him, man? You can still get some of his guns. Bud still has some in stock.
Okay.
But what happened to him, man, he put himself out there to where he came out the gate trying to do super high-end firearms, but he was using a lot of parts from other higher-end manufacturers to build his guns. But he wasn't really branding nothing. You know, so he wasn't doing like OEM deals or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he put his neck out there. He was selling these guns. They was like $1,700, $1,800, stuff like that.
Yeah, they were expensive.
And at the time when he did that, people weren't really messing with black manufacturers like that. There wasn't none out there really. And so he sunk, his ship sunk real fast, man. But you can still get them, you know what I'm saying, get your hands on some. But they hard to find now. They really, really hard to find. And that was, you know, he was trying to offer a bunch of different models out the gate. And that's something that I said from day one, I'm not going to do that. Because when you come out the gate offering a whole bunch of different stuff, it's going to be hard to keep up because everybody's like, well, can you do this? Can you do that? No, I'm going to build this gun. This is what it's going to be. If you want to do all that stuff, you can do it on the back end. I'm not going to put my neck out there trying to do too much stuff at one time. You know what I'm saying? So I built a gun, and then later on, there's going to be some more models coming out. But they're going to be those models. I'm not going to be doing Cerakote and doing all this. It's going to be that base model. And if you want to change something, you can change it. You know what I'm saying? But it's when you stick your neck out there, especially when you like a small company, you know what I'm saying? Which most firearm companies are small, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People look at these companies, you know, and they like, oh, this is a huge company. But really, that company is really small.
Dang,
you know, so like the guy earlier talking about HD firearms, that's head down. You hear me talk about head downs all the time. Mm-hmm. I did a tour of head down. I work for the guy that owns head down. I sell them at work all the time. But they're not a huge company. If you watch my tour video, there's 3 guys that work in there building guns. You know what I'm saying? But they're still putting out a lot of guns.
That's why as soon as you start thinking about Smith & Wesson, you start thinking about Glock, you start thinking about Ruger, you know, the big names. Everybody think, oh, have you got a gun company? Everybody's like that. You don't really know, especially folk who don't really know and don't pay attention to it. I know a lot of these companies I thought were bigger than they actually are. I found out they were smaller. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize they were that small.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but PSA don't do $350 ARs no more. They stuff be like $800, $900, $1,000. You know what I'm saying? And PSA also kind of changed the game because with them, all the companies that made the parts for their guns, they bought those companies.
Mm-hmm.
So they essentially cut out the middleman.
Yeah, you can't. The days of the $350 PSA bills are over.
Long gone, bro.
They raised the price on those ARs too, man. Even the blimp ARs on there.
Mm-hmm.
But did y'all know that when PSA really was like about before the pandemic, 2 years ago, when PSA was giving all those ridiculous prices, PSA was working at as a deficit. But what they did was working as a deficit. Basically, they basically were in the business of trying to shut down a lot of smaller gun dealers, shops and stuff like that. They were using the Walmart. It's basically I sell all my stuff at such a low price that I squeeze my competition out.
Right.
Because they were, and then and when PSA first was trying to make a name for them, they were showing all those low prices. They actually killed a lot of small moms and pop gun stores because they couldn't compete.
I bet.
Well, I'm sorry because I was buying a ton of PSA stuff.
I love a lot of people don't realize it. Like Brownells, for example, you know, Brownells has their own line of AR lowers and stuff. A lot of people don't realize it. They get their receivers made from Air Precision.
Oh, okay. Because they got bolt carrier groups and everything. You can buy Brownells branded bolt carrier. I know I bought a couple.
They have an OEM deal with Air Precision. And the reason I know that, I got one of their receivers. And when I bought it, I was reading the specs on it. And it said in the description that it was forged by Air Precision.
And
There's not
that's
a
the
lot of
thing.
forges in the country. There's not a lot of forges in the country anyway.
No.
But that's the thing when we talking about these companies like PSA. They have what a lot of the
Go ahead and pick it up, Kingdom.
a lot of the black-owned companies don't have. They have the access to capital to get them through that time, so they can run those low prices to run.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We don't have, as a people, we don't have access to that capital. We're not giving business loans to that degree. So what you guys are having to do is basically self-finance on these when y'all are manufacturing these firearms. You know, they're not putting up their own money to do this. They playing with the bank's money. That's how you can run up a price when you playing with their money. Because when you default, you just fold the company and start up another. So that's why I say it's so important to support y'all with this.
Yeah, man, we appreciate it.
That's true. Is that true?
Yeah, Chucky Madness. So UPS sent out a letter to some companies. It's companies that are known to sell and distribute 80% lower receivers and stuff like that. And they told those companies that they're not going to, they're going to cancel their accounts. They can't open up new accounts, and they're not going to be shipping their products anymore. And if they ship a product, if they do manage to get a product out there, or they have one that's being shipped, and they know that it's like a 80% lower receiver, they're going to destroy that shipment.
I need to have thundering out there somewhere. Hot tub, is that your house?
Yeah, that's it. That's me, man.
That sounds beautiful.
Yeah, so I mean, it's got you
just not getting out that way, hot tub.
They're going to find a way to try and squeeze us out one way or the other, but it's going to be up to us to go out and make something else happen. You know what I'm saying? Where we need to start some more shipping companies and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I was just thinking that you need the capital to be able to like start a shipping company. Go to Brown's, but hey, listen, if you have to have that. We got a network. We can handle that. Yep. You don't need another. You don't need an account with them.
That's a hell of a lane, because if you just do that and just dedicate a shipping company for firearms, this is a lane wide open for you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that lane is wide open.
Like we should.
God damn, that's a wide open lane. I ain't even about that. Well, you gonna see
wide open
board on some things.
Do 2A shipping only? Oh man. Oh, Tony, was that some lightning?
Yeah.
Boy, Tony trying to get zapped up.
Right.
Y'all saw that?
You know, hey, but you got to remember, he's summoning that type of stuff. See, he wants that to happen.
Summoning the lightning.
Yeah.
There's a guy coming up.
He wants that to happen.
That's just God working, bro. But
ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Ain't nothing to be scared of. We come from all that same source.
I'm gonna jump out.
Get on that, BP.
I'll be in the chat though.
All right, man.
All right, bro.
All right,
yeah, man. There's always opportunities. Yep, there's always opportunities.
And what y'all think about that new brace law they about to try to implement?
From what I heard the other day, that's actually got pushed back to December.
It did?
Yeah, because that's some Supreme Court rulings that came down.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to that whole ruling that just happened with the EPA. That is very significant. Yeah. That is a significant ruling for 2A.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
They were basically, because the ATF, they're gonna have to. That's gonna come up in court, and the ATF can't act. They can't make laws, and the Supreme Court basically just said to the EPA, you can't be overstepping these bounds and doing X, Y, and Z. It's going to apply to every government agency. Basically, they're saying that the executive branch just can't do whatever they want to do, which is true. They're not supposed to. That's why there's three parts of government. And that EPA thing is, people didn't look at it because they're talking about the EPA. That's very significant in terms of 2A. Very significant. There's going to be a lot of pushback with the ATF now. Because they can't do it. It's going to come before the Supreme. Somebody's going to take them to court. It's going to come before the Supreme Court. You know what? We already said it. It's a precedent. So, yeah, you can't do that. You just can't. He's not supposed to. They can't make laws. All they do is make opinions.
Right.
They make opinions. It's not law.
That's why all these liberal politicians are so pissed off right now. It's because all those rulings that came down last week is going to change the whole landscape of how they can, what laws they can and can't make, what laws are going to be struck down on the 2A side.
Right.
because they violate the Constitution.
And it's gonna be like even with New York, I look forward to the day that I can just roll through New York City and I'm strapped and ain't gotta worry about nothing. But even with that, they're gonna drag that out for more years too. Because I was looking at the legislation that they're trying to write, trying to make every place a sensitive zone.
That's what I was about to say. Y'all female
You can't go into the subway. That's what they're trying to do. What's gonna happen with that is somebody's gonna challenge that.
It's gonna go to the Supreme Court.
And then they're gonna. It's just gonna be a few more years before New York is actually more of a free state to go to.
Yep.
But they're
I'm not even gonna think it's gonna have to go to the Supreme Court because with the verbiage that they put in that decision, the stuff that governor is trying to make sensitive doesn't meet the criteria for what the Supreme Court designates as a sensitive location. So they're gonna have to squash all that anyway.
Because there are some states, depending on what state it is, they'll ignore the Supreme Court's order. The same way you get a state who will say, "Listen, I'm a sanctuary state when it comes to guns because this is my state and I'm gonna do what I want. I don't care what the federal government says." That works on both sides. You get a state that says, "I don't care what the Supreme Court says. This is our state and we're gonna do what we're gonna do." And what you're gonna do? The law enforcement there is run by that state. What you're gonna that's why that stuff becomes such a slippery slope. But that's what's gonna happen.
It's just like in the states. What happens is you have sheriffs in certain counties that were doing basically the same thing, saying about 2A, about guns and other rights. That I'm just not gonna. This is what we're gonna do in my state, and F the state and F the rest of the laws. And so you got to think now you're gonna have the same thing going on with quote unquote the head law enforcement officer in certain parts of the country.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as when I heard the decision on the New York gun case, I think I was talking to Tony. I said, "Tony, this is just round one.
Oh yeah.
Don't think you're just gonna get out there and give it. They're not giving it up that easy. They already had plans on some of the stuff they pulled the day that they knew this might happen.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the because people will talk, oh, maybe we'll have some sort of reciprocity. They want to have like a 20 hours training class and all this other stuff. They're gonna make it so they're gonna make because they can do this. Now, the Supreme Court said that they can set certain things. They can still set they can still set it so you got to go to a class and things like that.
The easy way I said it was it's like poll taxes and literacy tests to vote.
I saw that 2.5K to 5K, right? Well, and that's why it's gonna end up. That's why it'll end up going back to court again because it'll be like another poll tax or whatever. And it'll get to the Supreme Court. It'll take 5 years. And they'll strike it down, unless for some reason they do something to the court.
Well, they hope that's the plan. If you can get back in court, that court can change.
What's going to end up happening is going to be like Texas was with that suppressor law. When Texas said if you buy a suppressor that was made in Texas and it stays in Texas, then you can own it without having to go through the NFA. The feds turned right around and was like, nope, and smacked that down.
Well, most people do not realize this. Even though there's states that marijuana is free, it's still illegal federally. So So when they say when the state says you can do this or not do this, that doesn't necessarily mean the federal that automatically trumps the fact that Uncle Sam come lock your ass up.
Yeah, they can too. They can come. They can still decide that if they would have to target you, because I know it's like that with the banks too. Like. In a state like this where I am, because with what I do, like if I make tons of money, let's say I made $10 million selling marijuana. Some banks, they might not be any place for me to put my money, because the banks have federal charters. Like we can't take your money.
Federal FI.
Yeah, the FDIC is stuff that's insured. And as long as they have a federal charter,
that's what
they can't take your money. Man, did you fall?
That big ass head, he tipped over.
Hey Zach, y'all female governor, when is her term up?
No, I'm in Ohio.
Yeah, I fell.
Oh, I thought you was in New York.
No, I'm from New York originally. I'm in Ohio.
I tripped over the line.
Yeah. Y'all hit that like button.
Y'all
gotta hit that like button.
I got safe. We just got constitutional carry on June 13th. So
The
Y'all
New
just
York
got
governor is
constitutional carry?
he's up for
yeah, June
election.
13th. Huh? What'd you say,
Who's
real
up for
quick?
Be right
re-election?
back. I'm gonna jump over to 5G.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
because our here in Ohio, they passed constitutional carry. The governor signed it. It was easy. It wasn't nothing. New
Yeah,
York,
that's what I heard today
New
too.
York New York is a Democratic stronghold.
That's
Yeah.
what I was about.
So that's how New York is gonna be how it's gonna be. I don't know how you break that.
You don't think it's gonna flip red a little bit since all this stuff that happened?
Nope, because it's New York.
Yeah, New York, man. They
New York and California are the bookends. They the book.
Look at the conversation that the governor had.
Look at the conversation that they had.
Look how the governor of New York, when she did her press conference. Notice how she talked down to people in New York. Basically
They
said,
all do
y'all.
that.
Basically, the mindset that she created was basically New York is these are the same people voted for her. Basically, she told them, y'all don't have enough common sense not to shoot each other in the streets.
Right.
Yeah, I heard her say that.
That's what she said. That's what Eric Adams said, who's the new mayor, who used to be
Exactly.
an NYPD police captain. That's what he said the same too, because basically all they're saying is that you guys don't have enough self-control to not kill yourself. We need to be in charge, and you can't control yourself. When that's not the case, that's not the case here in Ohio. We ain't running around shooting each other. It ain't happening in Tennessee, ain't happening in other states, in Indiana. Everybody, that's not the case. They just want people to be scared.
And she specifically said she was gonna put them laws down in those certain areas too. She said it. She was like, okay, since they want to do that, the Supreme Court, then guess what? We're gonna put those stipulations in certain businesses. Y'all go to stadiums, guess what? You can't carry. Just a bunch of craziness to me, man.
I mean, certain places you can't carry. You're not going to go into most stadiums because one is private property.
Well, she was saying that she was going to hyper focus on a lot of businesses to make it very difficult for people to carry.
What she's going to do is you got to remember, New York's a commuter city. They're going after the subways.
Yeah.
If you block off public transportation, that kills a lot of the gun owners.
It does.
She's making it a law where for private businesses, it's against the law to carry a gun in their store unless they put a sign in the window that says you're allowed to carry a gun in my store. I mean, that's completely opposite of the way it usually is.
And here goes the problem. She can't make a law. So
yeah, she's doing it by executive order.
Oh, she's gonna try to pull that one. My thing is, when you got someone that can so freely talk about you, and you quote unquote put them in office or voted for them, that should tell you that they're not scared. They're not scared of their populace because obviously they believe that their populace is with them.
Yep.
You know, I was watching a video about her, and I don't remember. She used to be a politician in another state. I don't know which state it was, and she used to have an A- rating from the NRA at one point in her career.
Well,
when it came to guns,
I don't care about nobody that the NRA supports because the NRA has supported anti-gun stuff.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm a lifetime member of the NRA, and I tell them I tell them all the time, don't call me, don't ask me for money. You guys are all crooked, and you ain't getting a cent from me. But I'm just saying, at one point of her time in her career, she was pro-gun, and then
plays to the crowd. I mean,
exactly.
Let me give you an example. Here in Georgia, we got a governor and a Senate election coming up. I think one ad might have ran the whole while about Georgia doing the constitutional carry, but it's not. But that's not the major topic in the debate. Why? Because most politicians don't believe that they're going to be able to run statewide and win in Georgia and say anything about whether you're Democrat or Republican. So you play to your crowd.
Yeah. Somebody asked, why are you an NRA member? He's a lifetime member. It ain't like he can just quit.
Well, I'm a lifetime member, and when I joined, they were doing some good stuff, and then they went off the rails. I refused to. I could rip up my card and say I'm no longer a member, but I'm hoping that the NRA will burn down and then something beautiful will come out from the ashes. That's my goal. That's what I'm hoping for. It may never happen, but that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, and I mean, I used to be an NRA member, but I'm not anymore. But I used to be an NRA member, and when I joined, they were, I was new to guns per se, and from what I saw, they were doing great things out here for the Second Amendment. But over the years, I've seen they ain't shit, and so I haven't revised my membership. I did just renew my membership with NAGA, and
I'm a member too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That was. I didn't know you were a member until I saw you in the newsletter.
Oh, was that a newsletter?
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of us were from Nashville, from the Nashville event.
Oh, okay.
I was in there. You were in there. RGG, Tangy. Was a lot of us in there.
I was today. Me and my wife.
Part of that too. GOA.
Are you? Me and my wife was driving down the road. We had to help some people move, and we were talking about politics and stuff. And I said, you know what? I said, if the poop ever hits the fan, and I say that, I said the group that I'm a part of on YouTube, and when I went down to Nashville, I said if there's a way that we all could get together when the poop hits the fan, I said there'd be nobody could touch us.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? I said that's I used to belong to some other prepping groups and militia or whatever, and they're never as strong as this group is.
Yeah, if some shit jumped off, like some Walking Dead type shit jumped off, and we all got together, our community would be so strong, man.
Exactly.
Like, oh, you coming to take something? Cool. Yeah. We're gonna take your shit.
That's what I was telling her. I said this community that I'm a part of is awesome. I said we're so strong and tight. I said if we ever got together, if we ever hit the fan, I said there'd be nobody could touch us.
Hell, I ain't gonna do nothing but yell out turkeys. But hey, turkeys, come here.
Yeah. And turn off the lights.
Man, them boys wild. Man, look, you got to be at the next event, bro.
Yep.
I know you tried to get there this year, but you got to be there next year, dog.
Where y'all having it, man?
I don't know for sure. We ain't set a permanent location yet, but as soon as RGG give me the word, the final go ahead, I'll let you know.
You think it's gonna be in Atlanta?
It's between Atlanta and Nashville.
Who knows?
So we'll see.
Who knows?
Atlanta be lit, man. Super freaking lit.
Them the two on the table from what I'm seeing.
Yep, that's what's on the table.
Yep.
The only one who actually knows is Skilly.
Skilly knows.
Skilly knows?
Yeah, he knows what it is. He's the only one that knows.
What, RGG told him?
No, it's just you had to be there.
Skilly's clairvoyant.
There isn't a date. There's no date or location yet.
Yeah, Skilly's clairvoyant. He just knows stuff.
I got a sister that way. My this was many. I mean, this is probably 30 years ago. I was talking to my mom when she was alive, and she was telling me about my sister. She goes, "Your sister is working as a psychic. She has the gift." And I said, "She does." I said, "Well, you tell her I said hi." I'm like, never mind. She already knows.
Well, we know Dre telepathic as hell. Cause I was downstairs. I was editing a video before he texted me. I'm up here editing a video, just came from Cars and Coffee, got some lit content, went to the Apple store, got some lit content, finding out about the new iPhone 14. Next thing you know, Dre hits me. He like, bruh, you need to tap in. And before that, I was thinking, dang, I need to get on Dre's live tonight. That's some crazy shit, man. That's some crazy shit, man. What you doing, Dre? That's crazy.
Yeah, he when I texted him, he actually hit me up and he was like, OMG, bro, with a bunch of exclamation points. He said, "Are you a psychic?"
That jump was weird, man.
When they said the 14 was dropping, because I skipped the 13.
The 14 is dropping. They really didn't give me good information. I'm dropping the video soon. They really, because I went in for that M2 computer, which is crazy. But they really didn't tell me, but they said it's going to probably be mid-September, in September. I think it's going to be mid-September. Okay. And this time I'm gonna get that footage, man, where I can really get in there, because they let me record in the Apple Store. I was shocked and surprised, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised too. They let you record.
I was so surprised he let me record. He was like, "Sure." I'm like, "What?"
I think it depends on where you at, because I know when I was there in Tennessee and I was recording and I was asking people, they were saying when I was asking, they were saying like, "Of course," like almost like, "Why are you asking?" Of course you can.
Right.
That's how they were acting.
Yeah, some people act weird about recording, man. Like this one girl, I just asked her a question. I didn't even have a camera on her. She was like, "Are you recording me?" I said, "I can edit you out if you want me to." Like, come on, man. Like,
they get scared of the camera.
It's not illegal in the state of Tennessee to record anybody. I just do it out of respect. If you don't want to be in a video, then I will clearly take you out. It's not that serious. I promise.
It is your First Amendment right. You can record.
Exactly.
Your eyes can't be trespassed. If you're in public, you can record anything. If somebody wants something to be secure, they need to put up some sort of blockade or some kind of way. Your eyes can't be trespassed. You can record whatever. If you're in public, you can record whatever your eyes can see.
Man, people try to beat the law, Zach. They try to beat the law. I'm recording, going when I leave the Apple Store, and I should keep this in the footage. But when I leave the Apple Store, I'm walking out. It's some beautiful paintings right there. So, I'm getting the footage for the paintings and stuff, just, because I'm walking through. And the lady walks up to me, you're not supposed to be recording. And I said, "Where is the policy? Where are the guidelines? Show me that. I want to see that." And she was like, well, there's nothing that I can show you. I said, you have some beautiful, beautiful pictures here, and I'm a content creator. So I just wanted to admire some of your pictures, like basically letting her know I know you on that bullshit. I know you on it. So
that's if you don't have no policy. If you can't show me a policy, if I'm on private property, it's one thing. You can demand of me. But if I'm on public property, I can record whatever I want.
That's right.
As long as I don't go into restricted areas.
If you're in public and they have a policy that you can't record, well, who cares about their policy? Their policy doesn't trump the Constitution.
That's true too.
Now that's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down, though. But
as long as you're in public, you can't tell me, you can't give me I have a policy that you can't be. If it's a public space, if you don't have it designated as restricted, or I can't this, and even if it is restricted, if I can peer through the door and record stuff, that's on you. It's up to you to block that out.
Yeah, that'd be like saying, well, I know this is a public area, but when you're in this area, you're not allowed to talk about food.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What do you mean I'm not allowed to talk about food? It's free speech. I'll talk about food all I want.
Right.
I'm going to get one of these shirts right here and walk around, record myself with the camera, doing a vlog.
Man,
Indiana is a 1%. So if you're talking to somebody, right?
One party consent state.
Yes, right. And I had where I work at, I've had some shady supervisors, and believe me, I have an app on my phone, and I can record conversations because they're shady. They'll tell you to do something, and it's wrong, and then if they do it, and their supervisor yells at them, they'll say, "Well, I never told them to do that," or whatever. So I cover my hiney with these because there's some shady supervisors where I work.
Ohio is the same way. So one party consent state. I don't have to have the other person's permission. I can record whatever I want.
Yeah, see, here in Tennessee, if you're on private property and they ask you to leave, you better get the hell up out of there.
Yeah,
you can't do that here.
Anyway,
outside of private property, you 100% good, man. It don't matter what the person say, but I still respect people, and I say, you know what, you won't want to be in a video, then I just take them out. Unless it's a point I'm trying to prove because they being an asshole about something, but usually I don't even do that. waste my energy on that.
You ever have anybody as you're recording come up to you and say, "Hey, don't record me"? You ever say like, "Don't walk up to the camera"?
Right.
Man.
You don't want to be recorded. Why you walk up to the camera?
People do some weird stuff, bro. I promise you would never imagine
I
how.
know.
Sometimes people will say, "Don't record me." I've had this happen so many times. They'll say, "Don't record me," right? And then I'm recording around, and you know what they'll do? Jump in the front of my fucking camera.
Right.
Yeah.
Talk to me. And then I'll ask them, and I'll be like, in the video, of course I can edit it out. I'm like, I thought you didn't want me to. Oh, it's okay. I thought you were just gonna do something. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. People crazy, man. They wild, they crazy. Dude try to hit me with that up there out at Academy Sports and Outdoors. Don't record the ammo. Nah, bro. That's what some of my main videos. Don't record it. Where's the policy? Where's the procedure? He didn't show me nothing. Guess what I did? I came back the next week and got my footage again because you're not showing me nothing.
If someone is in public, even if they have their name or whatever, trademark their image or likeness, if you in public, that don't mean shit. I ain't got to erase nothing.
Right.
What you can see in public, you can record.
That's right. Exactly.
If you're in a private area and you have a glass door and you're standing there naked, I can record you.
That's right.
You know.
People be flipping out, y'all. For real. Yeah, like when you a content creator, just YouTubing, you know this, Dre. Zach, you know this. Real deal. I don't know if you do videos or not, but if you do, you understand this too. And it's just like people weird as hell about that. And that's why I've learned to do two things. When I want to be like incognito, then I just take my iPhone and I record because people, they don't really trip about that. But when I got that GoPro and that gimbal in my hand, bro,
it's different.
It hit way different sometimes.
Yeah.
Way different. So I just use them based off my environment and where I'm at.
You know, I like watching First Auditors on YouTube.
I watch First Amendment auditors all the time.
My favorite is Long Island Auditor.
Oh, he's the best. Long Island Auditor is the best.
He's respectful, but he stands his ground. You know, he's not like some guys that will just sit there and cuss at you and call you names. I don't dig on that, but I like his style because he's very respectful.
And he don't like to bully
people unless they get rude with him, and he gets a little rude back. But I like his style.
Some gun stores are weird about you recording.
They are, man.
In their stores, man, and it's like like when we was in South Carolina, I went to a big place's store, and the video is out, but I cut part of that video out, and the reason I cut part of it out was because I had a confrontation while I was in the store.
What'd you say, Dre?
And what happened? The first day I went in there was right after. It was actually we had went to the gathering, and then we were heading down to Myrtle Beach, and we went back to the store. And first, as soon as I walked in the door, before I even started recording, I went and asked, I was like, is it okay if I record in here? And so the guy went and talked to the manager. He come back. He's like, yeah. He said, it's cool. I'm like, all right, bet. So I went around. I was recording. I got about halfway around, and the battery died. I was like, well, I'll just stop on the way back home and finish. So I went back on the way back home, and I was recording. And I done got a whole bunch of stuff, man. I hit a whole bunch of gun cases and stuff. And this dude comes up. He tried to muscle up on me like, hey, you can't record in here. So I looked at him. I was like, what? Cut the camera off. I was like, you told me I could record in here the other day. What's up? So we went back and forth. And he was like, oh, my bad. I didn't realize you was the same dude. I was like, yeah. So I started recording again. I gone down, go around the corner. Dude come by. I'm like, what's up, man? How you doing? He's like, I'm good. Like, you having a good day? He's like, yeah. He's like, you can't record in here. So I was like, what? Click. I just had the same fucking conversation with dude around the corner like 2 minutes ago, bro. And he's like, well, you can't record in here. I was like, well, dude said I can.
Right.
So, boom, start recording again. So I'm leaving. I'm going on around the corner. I done got everything I wanted, and I'm heading out. And I hear the other dude. He go, hey, I told that guy he couldn't record in here. He's still recording. He's like, it's okay. I told him he could record in here the other day. He was just finishing up. He's like, man, I apologize for that. You know what I'm saying? The situation. I'm like, all right, we good. And I left. But I was like, nah, dude, you fucked up. Because, you know, they told me I could record in here. Don't try and backtrack now.
How big was that guy? Because when you tell the story, you kind of looked up when you said you were talking.
Right.
I'm like, how big is this guy?
He's about 6'3".
Was he? All right.
Yeah, he was taller than me. So you know what I'm saying. The one guy, the second guy, he was kind of short, but that first guy, he was a pretty big boy.
That's how it was when I went to Shooter's World, because Shooter's World is by far, out of all the gun shows I've gone to in this country, is my favorite. And I wanted to record in there so bad. They didn't want to let you record. That place is amazing. And they wouldn't let me record in there, man. No matter what.
Did you have your GoPro or your phone?
I had my iPhone. They wouldn't let me do it.
That would have been some good footage too.
They caught me a couple times.
Well, I know
I kept
they
trying.
don't like you recording in gun shows, but I found if you kind of just walk with your phone
Man,
and make it look like you
I heard that, man.
somebody, you can record, and people will walk by you and they'll be looking at you like, "Is he recording?"
I just play it off. I'll be acting like I'm talking to somebody, but they got me towards the end of my video, but it didn't matter because I had like 45 minutes worth of footage already. So I got to.
Hey, let's see. I want to give a shout out to Zach. I have heard about Bud's Gun Store since I joined 2A for years and years and years and years, and nobody ever recorded the store. And Zach's the only YouTuber that I ever saw that went into.
Which
Bud.
video is that one, Zach? Where? Drop the link on it. I want to watch that.
I have to go and find it, but it's one of them videos. I went there on vacation, and I always heard about Bud's from Hickok.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I feel like since I'm gonna be at Bud's, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to record. Man, wait there, them people were so nice. I asked the lady. The lady was like almost like, of course you can record in there. But, I mean, she was like, you may not want to get me on camera. I don't look so good. I started buttering her up. I was like, oh, you look fine. I'm gonna make sure I get you. I went all over that. They didn't say a thing. The people the customers didn't say anything. The employees, nobody said a thing. It was like the coolest experience recording inside that store. This is a pretty big store. It's really nice.
Real deal. I just subscribed to you, bro.
Oh,
so now I know you a YouTuber. I didn't know it first, not out of respect, not disrespect on that, but yeah, I did. I subscribed to you.
Well, thank you so much, and I'm gonna subscribe to you too, my man.
Yep.
Man, what I love about Ivan's channel, I'm not from this planet. Why I love that channel so much is he don't just give you gun content, he give you that car content, and his car content be fire, bro. He be going to shop like, damn, I want to go to that shit so bad. But I work on weekends, so I can't go. But one weekend, I'm just gonna have a cold. I'm just gonna go.
it was turned up this time, and now it's different because now they done brought the damn dyno machine out, bro. So that's crazy because people can pay to get dynoed, and you get 3 runs for $80. That ain't bad, bro. So you got these Hellcats pulling up, you got these damn Lamborghinis pulling up, dynoing out. It's the craziest thing, man. And it's like it's integrated on a truck. So that's huge. And they've been having fun with that out there. So you got to come out, Dre. We're going to have to do a collab. We still need to do the collab where we can go out together, and that'll be some good footage too. So that'll be lovely.
Yeah, man. So you got to give me a ride in black and white, girl.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
man. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, real deal.
So I was talking to Agent Wick the other day, and he was telling me about the Rambo Twister video, rap video. So I clicked on it. I know you're gonna find this hard to believe, but I don't listen to a lot of rap.
I'm not against rap. I'm not against rappers, but I am against those.
But I clicked on that. I was digging it, man. That's an awesome song. I dig that. I got that saved in my favorites.
You thinking about Hickok 45? That's the one that's always talking about boys.
I love some Hickok 45.
Hickok was one of the first when I started.
I don't know what it is with that old man.
When I started watching YouTube, he was one of the first people that I don't know why I started watching. I learned how to clean my AR watching Hickok. That was the first time. That was the first time I ever knew how to do something watching him. That's why I looked.
He lived outside of Nashville. I thought he lived up by Sevierville, but when I was in South Carolina, I was having a conversation with Suits, and he was saying he actually lives right outside of Nashville. He just goes to Bud's all the time.
That's what the guy when I was at Bud's. That's what the guy told me because he said he doesn't come to this one. he goes to the other one. He said 'cause he's more like Middle Tennessee or something. The guy was telling me that he's
Yeah,
like
he lives about 30 minutes from me.
Trent said Hickok is my brother's neighbor, bro. That's major because if y'all really want to see me be starstruck, it's
Right.
I'm telling you, like, bro, if I ever have a collab with him, it's gonna be
I
crazy.
love to go shoot on
Hey
his
Trey,
little
you need to plug that for me and Ivan so we can get down
Real,
there.
we need that plug, bro. Because me and Drake.
You ever see his video where he talks about some guy just popped up? One of his YouTubers that follows him, whatever, popped up at his house one day.
Yeah, I heard him talk about that. Yeah,
and I guess it didn't go very well. And then Hickok said, in my videos, I said you're all welcome. He's like,
yeah,
I don't really mean that.
Right. I don't mean you just show up.
Hey, Trent said he in Clarksville. Clarksville is 45 minutes away from where I live in this area. That's an easy drive, bro.
Yeah, it's an hour and 20 for me, but my sister lives in Clarksville, so I don't got no problem with that.
Yeah. So that would be so lovely. And I feel like it's gonna happen because we speaking into the universe. So it's gonna happen. We'll just carpool out there. Me and you. Then we'll do something with him. That'd be crazy, man. Yeah. Crazy.
I've seen a lot of Hickok he was my go-to guy for a long time.
Him and Suits.
Now this is the deal with the new content gun creators. Now I ain't gonna lie, this is just my opinion. Y'all. He get a little boring to me a little bit, but because I need that little extra pizzazz in it now. But I still rock with him though to this day. Like, period.
Yeah, I like how he presents it because it's like kind of simple and then a lot of extra to it. I like that. There's a part of me that likes that. Doesn't got to be real popping and exciting.
Yeah,
I still go back and watch his videos. And I still watch everything he posts pretty much. You know what I'm saying? He one of the goats out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he been
him. And if when I want my comedic relief, I watch Demo Ranch.
Yeah,
Demo Ranch is there anybody bigger than him? Demo Ranch got like 10 million subs.
I think the only person bigger than Demo Ranch is Smee, the car guy, Smee 150.
Okay.
But Demo Ranch, he's the only one I've seen on the gun tube side that has a diamond plat.
Okay, yeah, because he's and his gun collection.
His second channel, Off the Ranch, has like 4 million.
Man,
I used to watch that fake Russian guy before he got raided.
Yeah.
I forget his name. I know you're talking about.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah. Now he's still on YouTube, but he's a gamer or whatever.
Yeah, I saw the story of what happened to him. What happened with the guns and why he's not doing it anymore. I saw that story.
Yeah.
Real interesting.
What did he do?
Yeah, a bunch of illegal guns.
Yeah, the guns were illegal. It's the way that he was getting them. He just be glad he ain't in jail for 30 years.
He didn't quit being a vet. He still owns his vet practice. He has a whole separate channel for it.
But I love that. What was that? With that shotgun, that fully automatic, was that the 812?
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to have that.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to have it. He had 2 of them.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to have those.
He was over there double fisting them, shooting them.
That's right.
Yeah, FPS Russia. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something happened with the guy he was getting the guns from, got murdered or something. I'm trying to remember the story because there's a whole YouTube documentary behind it about what happened.
I mean,
in
real life, he doesn't even have that accent. That accent was even fake.
Yeah, he's just a regular dude.
Yeah, that was the worst accent ever.
Yeah.
Did he have a lot of subscribers?
Yeah, he's big. He was like the biggest, like a big gun guy for real on YouTube. Then
he was real big.
You find out what happened is he was involved with the murder. Yeah, that's what Tony is saying.
That's crazy what Hot Tub said. Dang,
it was with the guy he was getting the guns from.
That's crazy.
He got like 10 years. I think he only did like 5 or something.
He back now, being like you said, being a gamer.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bet he is.
You know, that other guy. The other guy's going through that deal where he was involved with something in the ATF. I
forget his name. They took away all of his.
He's a white guy. I know what you're talking about.
He let his FFLs or something lapse or something.
And then he bought that stupid card. He bought that stupid fully automatic card.
That key card. Like he had something to do with that key card thing or whatever it was. They said was a way to build guns or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it was a way to make a semi fully.
That's right. That guy is still super rich. The Russian kid to go FPS Russia, he's still rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I had another YouTuber on my mind who got in trouble.
There's been a few.
But I lost my train of thought. But I talk about Hickok, Such. Such is the original goat too on YouTube. He's
I've been following.
Such is a cool guy. I got to chop it up with him.
My first ever EDC light, I bought it because Such recommended it. It was the M18 Striker. I carried it for years.
When I first got my AR, how I clean an AR, so I watched his video. How to clean an AR. That's Such.
Chico Wise. That's it. It was an auto sear card.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was an auto sear card.
Yes, right. Big E said his FFL wasn't active. That's what happened. He let it lapse. He let it lapse to something during the pandemic or something.
So, Omi in the Hellcat.
Somebody, I love
like Omi. I've been watching Omi for a long time.
I love Omi, man.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something about Omi. I used to, for 4 years, I used the service that he got locked up for. And I followed him before he was Omi in the Hellcat. His channel was originally called Target in 1080p.
Dang, you would go way back on that one.
Yeah,
I he was targeting 1080p.
Right.
And he used to talk about this shit. And when he got ready to leave Gears TV, he was like, I'm done with it. I'm selling my part with the company. You know what I'm saying? And he sold his part. And he's like, I'm going to do something different. And he changed the channel name to Omi and the Hellcat. He already had 50,000 subs.
Mm-hmm.
So he flipped the name to Omi and the Hellcat, and he dropped that first video and blew up.
Yeah, he going through something else right now too, because he moving again too. Well, so something is going on the back that I don't think he talking about.
They used the loophole was what they were trying to use, and
they weren't trying to use it.
It worked right up until the time he didn't pay his taxes. If he had to pay his taxes, they wouldn't have came after him. If he had to pay his taxes, they wouldn't have came after him.
But that was the thing. He said he was paying. He had a CPA. And the CPA, he thought dude was just paying the taxes or whatever. But dude actually wasn't paying the taxes. That's what got him messed up.
I don't think he's going to jail, though.
He's going. They're trying to give him 510 years.
Something is going on, bro, because it's just something going on. I got a feeling he's going to end up making a big video about it, talking about it. But I think he's jammed up in court some kind of way. Something is happening.
He's closed up some stuff, like you said. He's moving like his manufacturing stuff out of his house.
Yeah, did you see that?
We were talking about it. Yeah,
I seen that. So
I think a lot of that was for the simple fact his manufacturing for his brand has outgrown his house.
And not to mention the fact that I think Mimi is actually listed as the actual owner of the.
Yeah, he gave it to her when he got in trouble.
Yeah, she'll ride or die chick too, man. That was a perfect little chick for him.
That's why they got married like that. He
was good.
He was doing all that when they went to Atlantic City and everything. They got married. He was somebody somewhere was advising them. Listen, you need to go do this.
So you talk about the guy that wears the kilt? Is that the guy that wears the kilt?
No. Omi is a little round Puerto Rican guy.
Big dude.
Yeah, he's
not Puerto Rican. He's Dominican.
5'2", 5'3".
He's Dominican.
Puerto Rican, Dominican. They all speak Spanish. I don't.
He made a major bag too, bro. Like,
yeah, he did.
Major bag. That dude.
He had that bag before he ever switched over.
He sure did.
I was following him as targeting 1080p when he had that car wreck he be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing gears then.
Yeah.
And I was following him then.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I've been following dude for a long time.
That's all. They just after his money because there are other people. Yeah. I know people who do the exact same thing who have services just like he does, but they ain't gonna come after them because he was spending all that money and buying all these cars. And what happens is the tax man notices that, like, wait a minute, Uncle Sam got to get his cut. That's always the downfall. If you're doing
man got all these Lamborghinis and stuff. What's my money at?
If you're doing some illegal stuff, but you're paying your taxes, it's a good chance you might get away.
Right, Zach. You remember when he got raided and they took all his cars?
They took all his cars.
That tripped me out, bro.
Took all his jewelry.
That tripped me out. I was like, dang.
So my man says, a YouTuber, do you feel like someone will try you because they know you're strapped?
Lord
haven't
bless them and
experienced that.
pray for their soul, their spirit, in the name of Muhammad, Jesus, Buddha, my alien friends from Cyrus B. Bless that person, whether it be a he or a she.
I haven't
promise
personally experienced
promise
that, and
that,
I hope I never do.
I promise
Yeah,
that.
I don't
I'm
worry
too
about
tiny.
that. I don't worry about that.
I don't worry about it at all. Can you
You
be
are a
touched?
little
Can
bit.
you be touched? Anybody can be
Right?
touched.
Anybody can
Yeah,
be
We
touched.
seen
anybody
Nipsey Hussle get touched and he rolling 60. You seen that happen. Anybody can be touched. But why even put that out in the universe? Because when you put it out and you think about it, guess what happens? Manifestation happens. So no, I don't. I'm just very cautious of how I walk and how I move and what I do on YouTube too.
Yep. I don't feel like anybody's gonna just walk up and try me. You know what I'm saying? I have people approach me, and stuff, but they're real respectful. I did have one dude come kind of sideways, but he was kind of playing, but I didn't know he was playing at first, and he about got some smoke.
What are you saying?
But I was coming to work, and he was parked in front of the door, and I guess he saw me coming across the parking lot. And he jumped out of his car real quick. He was like, "Hey man, you got to get a Glock store some love, put some respect on their name." He came at me. I was like, "Hold up, bro. First of all, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know you like that." But I ain't did no review at the Glock store. I did a tour. I did a tour, but yeah, the way he came out, I was like, "Hold up, bro."
I've never had that happen, bro. The
I
only
always
thing I
got
have
that heat on me.
The only thing weird that happened to me is just like when I'm riding around, sometimes people be looking and they be subscribing. I don't know. I done had dudes pull up to me, bro, like to the side of my car, and then I'm rolling down. I roll down the window, and they like, bro, I thought I'd never see you. Like weird stuff like that kind of throw me off because where I'm from in my city and stuff, when people do stuff like that, that's aggression to me. But I have to remember that I am on YouTube. And people watch this when I go to Cars and Coffee, man. People come up to me all the time, and sometimes it just throws me off. You know, they coming from your back or off on the side and stuff like that. It's just kind of throws me off. But I haven't really had that happen. None of that really, because I'm always strapped wherever I go anyway. So
yeah.
Only thing that's ever happened to me is people think I'm Tank.
They think you're who?
They think I'm Tank. My pig.
You ever get little kids coming up to you asking if you're Thanos?
You know, oh well, maybe that.
Yeah, every now. I mean, I work in the store, so you know, I bump into people a lot, and they'll be like, "Hey, man, what's up, man? I follow you, whatever. You and RDG, and they know all y'all. You know what I'm saying? So there's people out there following us, that's watching us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some of us that are not YouTubers are pretty famous out here in these streets, like BP.
Yeah.
He ain't even really a YouTuber, but he a legend out here. You know what I'm saying?
legend. BP's a legend.
I had one kid walk up to me. He worked in Cabela's. I was walking in the Cabela's. He was like, "Hey, I know that was you," because he seen me in the phone store. He's like, "You back out with guns, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." I couldn't believe it. He's like, "Yeah, I've been watching your
Zach,
videos."
it's the weirdest feeling, bro, because you
It
just
felt
feel
really
like you're
weird.
a regular, normal person, but these people be
I was
don't
like, I
mind
gotta
walking
get out
up
the
to
store.
you.
I was like, I gotta get out the store. I had to get out the store. I'm like, I ain't used to. You can't just. You ain't supposed to just roll up on me like that.
It's weird. It's weird as hell, man.
Yeah. Look
About to
at
choke
Tony.
somebody's child.
I watch so much stuff. Like people think that I just sit around and watch gun content, and I really don't.
Right.
I watch more car content than anything.
I watch, man. You know what I watch mostly is cooking content. I ain't gonna even front.
Yeah.
This one catch from overseas. There's a lady in Russia, the dude in Azerbaijan, the other lady in Russia, the other dude in Russia.
Have you seen the Chinese dude though?
Which one?
Lit. The Chinese dude to be cooking everything. He'll cook a roach and make that mug look good and taste good.
I know about Uncle Roger.
Uncle Roger, that's his name.
Yeah, Uncle
That's
Roger. My son loves him, man.
Bro, he cooks anything, bro, and make it look good.
Mr. MSG.
Anything.
Yeah,
that's what I watch most. I don't watch mostly gun stuff. I watch a whole lot of other stuff on YouTube other than gun stuff.
Yeah, I watch a lot of car content. I watch a lot of police chases.
Yeah, I like watching Bounty Tank. He a dude from up north for me. He was a bounty hunter. Black guy, used to be a football player. I like watching him. It's a lot of different things I like watching on YouTube. I don't watch a lot of gun stuff. I watch y'all stuff. Other than that, I watch Yoki. I watch some GHG. Sometimes I don't watch it at all. I mean, it's just gun stuff. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
I watch gun stuff. I watch a lot of First Amendment audit stuff.
Yeah, watch that definitely.
And stuff like that. I do watch this guy, and I think he's pretty good. It's called We the People.
Oh yeah, I watch We the People.
I know
We
the
People
People
University. Yeah, I watch him. He used to be what's his name? Abaya Israel.
Yeah,
he used to be a
cop and a deputy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like after a while, like you deal with gun stuff so often, you really don't want to watch it too much.
And I was just about to say that, bro.
Yeah, right.
Like now that I do gun content, it's just like I will watch some of them, but a lot of times I'm just like I'll be watching other things, like he said, just things that I'm into. I watch those things instead.
YouTube is my TV, man.
That's exactly. I don't even have cable, bro. YouTube is my TV.
Right. I don't have cable either, but I have other means to watch different things.
That's right.
Did you get your thing yet?
No, not yet. I've been I'm going to get it, but I've been like I've been really upgrading on some parts for my AK.
Okay.
And for my handguns and stuff. I just ordered a Geisley trigger for my AK.
Oh, nice.
I got a 4-piece Belgian CNC brake for the AK.
Hmm.
I got some sights for my XDM 10 mil, and then I got a new holster for my CZ, and I got some new hand grips for it.
Okay.
I gotta get one of them CZs, man. I heard that shit good.
I'm getting me a CZ too.
So 10
Which one
real
you
deal is
got?
the reason why I'm mad at my 10 millimeter.
Why are you mad at it?
I gave him the real thing, baby.
Oh, that you gave him that ammo, that hot ammo.
He's where I got that damn Underwood from.
What up, Hootie Hoo?
Yeah.
What's up, Hootie Hoo?
I opened the box. I said, "Here you go, man. Take as much as you want."
You know what I like watching?
I warned him though. I said, "This is the real thing, baby. This is the real stuff."
I know y'all watch.
Hootie Hoo, you can jump in for a minute if you want to, brother.
Do y'all ever watch the Donk Master?
Donk Master?
Yeah,
Only time I ever watched Donk Masters when Donk Masters getting beat by by your boy Demonology.
I like watching them races. Those races are fun. I like that content too.
Yeah, Donk Master, man. Every time I see him, he getting spanked by Demonology. And see, that's how, like, Lonzo. So I used to watch.
What happened to Lonzo, bro? He's still dropping vids?
Yeah. Lonzo at like 70,000 now, or 100,000.
They ain't even. Maybe they didn't unsubscribe because I was subscribed. I used to get the vids all the time. Now I don't even get them no more.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
Lonzo,
get a lot of notifications. I don't get notifications for Lonzo much anymore. I used to always get notifications for.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with that.
Yeah, it's been a minute, man, since you came through the shop. Who you need to come on through, bro?
To the gun shop?
Yeah, who you be coming through the shop?
No, you talking to me or you talking to somebody else?
Who?
Oh,
he lives down the street from OK
Corral.
Yeah.
Oh, I just was up there last week. I've been going there the last 3 weeks. I love that place.
Yeah, he be coming in the shop buying ammo and stuff. We got a big ass shit coming through. I've been going out to Manchester, man, to Terry Walden's brother. Going out there with the goats.
Man, I seen that. That was crazy. That video was crazy. I like that video, though. That was cool, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Lonzo, man, I was watching Hemi Life 44.
Hemi, yep. He the one that made me get my pedal box for the Challenger.
Yeah. So I was watching Hemi Life 44 and Mozzie and them cats. And then Lonzo popped up in one of Hemi's videos one day. And so I started following Lonzo. And then I had him on the channel and interviewed him. And so we've been tight ever since. That's my homie.
Yeah, first time I saw Lonzo had nothing to do with a gun. It was about cars.
It was about cars.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah.
I have a confession to make about Alonzo. I like Alonzo. I dig his videos, but when he first came out, I trolled him hard.
Yeah.
You know what? He always talk about trolls too. That irritates the living
Right.
hell.
He call you a
He's
cupcake.
giving me. We've got it. He's like, "Here's your cupcake," and I'm like, "It tastes
Yep.
so good."
Yep, he call you a cupcake. Yep.
But Lonzo's cool. But
He is.
when he first came out, I trolled him.
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
Well, the last time
we joke about it.
he said something about they wasn't showing him love on gun videos, demonetizing them or something. He was saying,
Yeah, that's what he
stop
said.
making gun content. And it's funny because after he said that, bruh, I noticed I ain't got no notifications no more, and that's why I thought he just stopped making videos. So I'm gonna have to scroll through and then subscribe again if they don't unsubscribe me from him or something weird.
He probably did because he calls them out all the time.
Instagram. He still be on Instagram.
Yeah,
That's
he
how I
dropping
know.
videos. He dropping
That's
videos
like,
like crazy.
Hot Tub said, he shaved. He changed up his dreads. He shaved his beard. He changed.
Oh,
up
he did, bro. He cut the
his
dreads.
nails.
No, he didn't cut his dreads. He just changed them. They're like kind of like curly.
They're thick.
Now.
They're thick.
He just got them freshened up.
Yeah. And then he
Clean
shaved
shaven, got his goatee, you know.
Yeah.
Got
He
that
cleaned up. He cleaned up for him.
YouTube money. He's looking good.
Well,
He getting that money now. You know what I'm saying?
Everything, bro. I noticed even his gear was starting to step up. I was like, okay.
Yeah, he was going through some stuff, man, because YouTube funny, man. You know, and like with me, like that video I dropped the other day, I dropped Friday, about the glasses. You know how many times I posted that video?
What happened?
I posted that video 5 times.
They copyright or demonetized?
Demonetized.
Why?
For some glasses.
Yeah, why?
Don't know, but it took me 5 times to get it to actually monetize.
Every time I post a video, I put it for publish, and it always goes to private, and I have to go back and publish it, and it goes to private. I don't know if that's YouTube doing it.
That is weird. Mine happened like that a couple of times too.
And then YouTube always sends me my videos and say, "We think you may like this channel." I'm like, "You're right. I will like this channel."
What up, Philly Slow?
It's my channel.
I
Oh, the
can't
Black
tell you
Boy?
the last time I got a Hootie Hoo notification. Now I see Hootie Hoo on Instagram. Well, I used to get Hootie Hoo's notifications all the time. I can't tell you the last time that I got one.
I think Hootie Hoo right about that, bro, because they be at first I thought people was just talking crazy when they say that the system does that, but now I know because there's been some people with me, they'd be like, wait a minute, bro, you didn't drop it. I'm like, yes, I did drop a video. I drop at least two, and I'll give you a short too, just a little sprinkle on the cake, for the week. And no, nothing, bro. And then they'll go in and subscribe, and I'm like, something weird is going on, man.
I've dropped a video and didn't get my own notification.
Dang.
Be on my other channel, and I'm like, I know I'm subscribed, and I never get a notification for. I'm like, now I know this is my channel. I uploaded this video, I did everything, and I never got a notification for it.
When I go on YouTube, I go to all the channels that I'm subscribed, and I look at their channels to see if they dropped anything, and then I watch their videos. So that's how I do it because
I know y'all noticed that I be trying to be in my premieres when I premiere a video.
Mm-hmm. Very important. Very important.
Yeah, so I what I had to do was when I set a premiere, I have to go in and set myself a reminder for it to pop up.
Exactly what I do. I do the same
thing.
If I don't,
I'll forget because it won't pop up and notify me. And if it does, it notifies me after it's already started.
Yeah. I do the same thing.
But I try and be in every one of my premieres.
I mean, that's important for engagement, man. That's a lot of times, I have people on my channel, they'll comment and they be like, bro, you literally comment to all your comments. And I do because I take that extremely serious. And it was like, I done went to some of the biggest channels and they never talk back to you. It's like, I really appreciate that. I've heard that so many times, bro. So many times.
It's too much. If I have 275 comments every time, you can't get to every comment because I watch some of the big guys they'll do like the first 10 and then they'll stop.
Yep.
And I mean, and I understand. I mean, at this stage, I can go through every one, but at some point, if I ever get really big, I ain't gonna be able to comment on every single one.
Well, I just have a method to the madness because I do it 2 different ways, which allows me to be able to handle more of the influx of subscribers. So I use YouTube Studio, And that helps me big time, bro. And then, of course, when YouTube Studio is really not showing something and it's rare, then I can bounce back to just YouTube and go to the comment section. But or you can go into your actual computer in the analytics, and it'll show you the comments. It's a section where it'll say you haven't basically answered the comments.
Yeah, I got that set up on my phone. I use YouTube.
Yeah,
you can do that in Studio on your phone. But see, that's something
Studio
that I subscribed to a long time ago. Was trying to respond to every comment, and that's something I pride myself on. So I check Studio several times a day, just to see if there are comments in there, and if they are, then I go ahead and talk, answer them or whatever. Even if I just give you a heart or a thumbs up, I try and give you some type of interaction on that comment.
Because
if I just say thank you or something, or give you a fist, a power fist or something, whatever, I'm going to respond to the comment.
It keeps a loyal subscriber, man. People respect that and they love that. And guess what? They'll tell other people and share your video because of that too. Because you did it actually interact with them. We are like superstars to them, and we really not. We normal people. But when they see us on the tube, bro, that hit different. It's just a different feeling. Like Zach's a star. Real Deal is a star. Dre a star. We stars. I mean,
I see that a lot.
Because we watch YouTube like we watch TV.
Right.
And so, it goes the same way in our minds.
Yep. Just like the way I feel about Hickok. He probably like, man, I'm just an old man. I done been around the block. I used to be a cop. I got some land. Like, it ain't nothing. But to me, I've been watching this dude like way before, man. Yeah. Like really watching it.
Years. He was one of the first gun tubers I ever watched.
Yeah. I respect that dude, man. I got a lot of respect for him.
But Rich Homie Ghost said, treat your supporters like supporters. I don't treat y'all like supporters. I try to treat y'all like family. That's why I be cracking jokes with y'all and cutting up with y'all. You know what I mean? Like when we was in Nashville, even people that weren't YouTubers that would come up like, hey, what's up, big brother? What's up, homie? You know what I'm saying? We just chopping it up, kicking it, cracking jokes and laughing. That's, you know what I'm saying? We all family. Shit. Yeah. And that was something that the people from the Glock store was saying. It was more like watching y'all at a family reunion or a cookout or something than at an event where y'all don't really know each other like that.
That's because it's cultivated that way. That's how it's always been. Because Houston was the same way. When we did the one in Houston, it was like meeting everybody. It was like just meeting people that you already knew, like showing up, meeting family. And that's why I figured Nashville would be the same, because you're talking to people for months at a time, 3-4 nights a week. And you're always talking all the time, cracking jokes, all type of stuff going on. And then when you finally meet up, all it is now you within proximity of certain, close to that person. But it's just, you become friends with people because sharing ideas and emotions and things like that. You'll never have to be in the same room with them. That's how that works.
Yeah. And it's like I don't get to see y'all every day or even once a week, but we get to chop it up on the lives and stuff like that.
Right.
And we see each other, at the meetups or whatever. But y'all still like family to me, you know what I mean?
We get on these lives and we're spending 2-3 hours on them, man, or longer.
Right.
What you say, Real Deal?
I said we get on these lives and we hang out. We're spending 2-3 hours at a time, just talking, joking, and getting to know each other.
Right, and that's what happens. That's what made the whole. It was a perfect storm with the whole live thing. Nobody had anywhere to go because everything was closed, and people were home, and people wanted to have different interactions. You got tired of you love your family, but being around them all the time, I know it was hard for me. And then you had to have some sort of outlet. And then when you talking, you looking at a screen and you typing something to this person, and this person is directly answering you and cracking jokes with you, it creates a different sort of back and forth. It's not just like you sitting there looking at the screen and this person is talking back and forth to you, you cracking jokes and stuff. That's what made the whole live thing pop off the way they did. It was the perfect storm, man.
I look at this as, like our grandparents had ham radios. This is our version of the ham radio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like Total Glob Boy said, it may change when they get into the thousands, which is definitely going to happen, but the family environment is great. And I don't care if I've got 200,000 subscribers. I'm going to try and answer as many comments as I possibly can.
Yeah, I answer comments.
Well, that's when you get somebody. That's when you hire somebody.
Right,
I mean, when you get it,
Yeah,
when you get into that realm, 200,000, 300,000, and you just can't handle it, then you got to get somebody else on the team. That's part of building a team.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
I got a team. And so you get somebody that you can trust to be able to handle stuff like that. Now, unfortunately, it's really not you, but at least they get a response for something when it gets to that magnitude.
Right.
And see, for me, that's what I don't want.
And I don't either, Dre. I really don't. But I
Yeah.
know eventually it's probably gonna get to that point.
And it probably will, but I'm gonna do my best to do it myself for as long as I can. And that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Because I like connecting with my people like that. So it's like if I go back, like I saw some comments that popped up from like 6 years ago that I hadn't responded to. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because I didn't want to. I just didn't see them. Because back then, I was casual on YouTube. I'd drop a video every now and then or whatever. I wasn't even serious about YouTube. I was just dropping a little video every now and then. So when I see those videos pop up, it kind of irks me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this comment been sitting in 6 years and I ain't touched it. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I'll still go back and I'll still respond to those comments, even if it was 6 years ago.
I'm so serious about comments, y'all. Seriously, like interaction and engagement, that is super huge to me. Because guess what? Not only are they family, not only are they family members, eventually they may turn into a paying customer for you too. So you have to think about it that way too, because that's just how this thing goes, man.
Hey man, I'm back. I just wanted to say, man, no matter how big y'all boys get, man, and I hope all y'all end up with 1 million subscribers. Don't forget about your day ones.
Never forget about the day ones.
No, you can't.
I'm gonna tell y'all the
That's your
one
fault.
guy. His name is Big Mac, and I give props to Big Mac, and I'm gonna tell you why. Dude has been rocking with my channel for a long time. He's one of the day oneers. And the very first live I ever did,
He was there.
he was the only one in there.
Yep.
And so just to show him love, just for showing up for that very first live, I was like, man, I appreciate him so much. I literally sent this dude a Bastion knife and a Kershaw
That's
knife.
dope. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Just for showing love and coming through. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time I was at like maybe 150 subs, 200 subs, something like that. And he came through. You know what I'm saying? And so I still rock with that dude to this day. Big Mac, that's my guy. He's always good down in Alabama.
You want to reward them, bro. And then another thing too, I noticed in my premieres, it's always either one. I don't know who this person is, but it's always like the first person who click on premiere. I just wish I could see who waits in my premieres for me, because them your day ones, man. And whoever this person is, I smile every time because it's like they right there every single time. I'm wondering who is this person, but I don't know. I have no idea. Well, I wish they would change that.
I can tell you who's usually the first one in my live almost every night that I go live. To this day, he's usually the first one in here. If not, he's like the first two. There's two of them, and both of them in here right now. Devil, Row, and Coy.
There you go, boy. Hey, we giving y'all props right now.
I know for RGG, it's Jason. Jason's always the first guy in, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Jason is usually him or Shannon is usually the first ones in there.
And whichever one of them comes in first, whenever you see one, the other one's not too far behind.
Right there.
Yeah. Yep.
That's love. That feel good, man, because that make you keep going. It's just like it's worthwhile, man. It really is, and I mean, it's just a good feeling. It is good.
I mean, when you doing this, because even me, because I'm like a casual YouTuber, and I try to be serious. Every once in a while, I get serious, and I just start doing a bunch of stuff. Then I just like sort of stop. But what it is you have something to say, and when you get someone to listen to you, it still amazes me that there's 1,400 people that are willing to hear what the hell. When you think about it, you're like, okay, and that's what it is. You want to be right. You ain't just out here doing this just for yourself. You want somebody to see it. You want somebody to be honest. You want somebody to recognize it. And when they do, it feel good. I'll be the first one to say.
Yeah, but Zach, y'all don't understand the impact y'all have on Just
Preach,
regular people.
preach hot tub.
Because y'all reach a lot of people. You don't know where you meeting that person at in their 2A journey.
True.
You know, you might be getting somebody coming in there and you giving them a jewel that they didn't know about. Or like with what I said about Zach. Man, Zach showed me ain't no goddamn excuses. If he can get out there and run a gun, my fat ass ain't got shit to say.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell y'all one of the biggest things that I find that's helped me a lot lately, and people appreciate it. So when people come in and they ask questions about guns, I'm like, well, if it's a gun that I've already reviewed or done videos on, then I have business cards with my channel's information on them. I give them a business card and be like, this is my channel. I got a video on this gun. You can go check it out. And then I'll be like, I got a whole lot of other homies. Just go into my section with the channels that I feature or whatever and just start subscribing to people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I keep those business cards. I keep 2 different cards. One for armament and one for YouTube. And depending on who you are and how you approach me, you might get both cards.
Hey, Big Dre. Big Dre, I'm gonna simplify your life so you ain't got to keep printing up cards. So they make a card.
I already know what he about to say. Barcode.
Scan that
The
motherfucker.
barcode. I got it, bro. I got it. But you know what I did, Hot Tub?
What's that?
I put, instead of carrying a physical card, I got the barcode in my phone, bro. So I just open up my phone because so many people be walking up to me in Cars and Coffee. So many. So I had to figure out a faster way to do this because I get disrupted from my content. So I just open up my gallery. I got my barcode right there. I hold it right there. They open up their camera. They scan it. Boom. Got a subscriber right there. That quick. That way.
There's a guy that I watch on YouTube. His name is Brandon the Garbage Disposal. He did competitive eating and stuff like that.
Oh.
This thing, you know what he did? What he does? He goes around inside like Walmarts and Target, everywhere he goes, and just leaves business cards. He has these branded. It's like the funniest thing ever. Everywhere he goes, he'll be in the bathroom. He'll leave a business card in the bathroom. He just random walking across the store, leaving business cards everywhere. And I wonder how it actually works for him.
What I thought about doing was getting stickers of my barcode for my channel and sticking them everywhere. Then I was like, wait a minute. If I stick it if I do like a gas pump or something, then I mess around and scan it and see who it was and be trying to charge me for that shit. But the business card thing, the reason I started doing business cards is because people ask for them. So like when you go to events like, for example, the Gathering, I had so many. That's what made me order business cards. When I was at the Gathering, I had so many companies ask me, do you have a business card? And I was like, nah. And I'm seeing all these other people hand out business cards. I literally, as soon as I got back to Nashville, I ordered business cards. And that's why I ordered business cards. I've seen the digital cards, and I thought about doing that too.
You can't go wrong with a classic business card. But when I saw them boys hustling out there with them barcodes, man, I said I had to get on this because it's just way faster for me, and it's like I get instant gratification because I get a sub right there. I'm super quick on that, man, and that barcode is something else, bro. Like it's so serious now to me, to where I got my decal on the side of the car for my Instagram. Well, now I'm about to get my YouTube with the barcode on the side. So, like, if people riding up next to me, all they got to do is hold their camera up, boom, boom, and they're in there. You know what I'm saying?
I thought about doing that.
Yeah, they got those.
With me being a gun channel, I was like, people be trying to break in my car to try and see if I got guns.
I mean, I got cameras all around my car, and it alerts me on my damn phone, so I wish a motherfucker would, like, for real. You'll see that, Dre, when we ride in black and white, girl. What type of technology I got in my junk. You'll see.
I guess we're going to have to do some upgrades.
And I'll put you on, too. I can connect yours.
Yeah, you come to my house? Oh, brother, you won't can the camera, motherfucker. You come to my house, it's going to be a party. I can see you in the dark. I can see you in the light.
Some predator type shit.
I can see you in the dark in black and white 4K, bro. Come in here if you want to.
I mean, you gotta. It's good to be safe like that, man. Like my crib, I got how many I got in the front? I got 2 cameras in the front. I got 3 in the back, bro. I don't play. Like
Look, check this out.
Everything to be proactive. You gotta be proactive with this stuff.
Hey, watch this corner right here. Watch.
Yeah, I see it. I see that,
but everywhere you go in my house, like I got cameras here, I got cameras outside. I'm gonna see you. You come to the front door, I'm gonna see you. You come down.
I don't have cameras, but I have signs that say "Smile for the flash."
You know what though, Big Dre? What I did, because I don't like conspicuous cameras. I don't want you to know I have cameras. So what I did is I went and got a bunch of trail cams and put them in the trees around my house. So
that boy had to go crazy.
I've been looking.
He trying to snipe. He trying to sniper somebody, boy.
When they see the ring cams and they'll see the camera, what they do out here is they'll take rocks and they'll come around your house, see what you got. Then they'll take rocks and throw them at your camera and knock them down. But you don't know what's in the trees.
Now your trail cams, are they wireless?
Wireless.
Wireless. So you got to have internet for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cloud, but they cloud based, so everything uploads to the cloud.
Yeah, I don't mind if you see my cameras. If you decide that you're gonna just bypass the camera, then you could deal with what's behind the door. That's just how.
By the time you see my camera, you've already been recorded.
Man,
I've already been notified.
Man, I already know with motion detection that you already, already coming to the house. So I'm on high alert anyway.
Right.
And so now I do work at home. So you really in trouble. You really in damn trouble.
I'm the same way since I'm 24/7 with work.
Yeah, you
Bro, it's always somebody here.
Man.
Right.
I keep some later. I got at least 5 guns I can give you that smoke with right now.
Dre, are they strategically placed throughout the house?
I carry one on me all the time.
All the time. If you see me, there's a gun. Believe that.
Yeah. Anytime you see me with my eyes open, there's a gun somewhere either on me or near me.
I'm like, bro, I got them everywhere that it's on every floor in the house.
That's what I'm talking about. Strategically placed, bro.
Got them in the kitchen. Got them in the couch.
See, I can't get too crazy because I got little kids running around.
I got little kids too.
Got my grandkids running around, so I don't get too crazy.
You put them where they're easily accessible to you.
Yeah, it's a little tricky in my house. So I got them where I can get to them. I got them where my daughter can get to them, my mom can get to them. But yeah, I keep a 300 blackout on deck, ready to go. Keep pistols on deck, ready to go. Keep a new one on deck, ready to
go. There's always something around that can make some noise. You don't want to hear that dog barking. Because if you do, there's a problem. You don't want to hear that dog barking.
And I don't want to ever have to do that, bro. Like, ever have to do that. I caught one guy trying to break into one of my cars. He was trying to break into my Crossfire. And when I caught him dead in the act. Black dude, young dude, too. And I felt real bad because I used to do bad stuff. So I'm just like, bro, do you know what I could do to you right now? Like, I told him that. I said, do you not see my camera? And I guess he didn't see one of the cameras. And I'm like, bro, don't ever come back around here because I will do you in, like, for real. Like, don't do it. Don't ever do that again. Like, I caught him right before he was about to break in, bro. And it scared the living shit out of him. He ain't been back. No car's been unlocked, broken into over here. What's up, Juice?
Hey, shout out to you. Welcome back, bro. Y'all been on too long of a hiatus.
There go that boy. There go that boy.
What's happening, y'all?
What up, Monte?
Hey, Monte, what's good?
What's up, Monte?
Man, cooling, dog. How y'all been?
All right.
Chilling, bro. Living life.
Yeah, man.
Sure.
See, I gotta take breaks, Hot Tub. I gotta take breaks because I get burnt out. You know what I mean?
What you mean for what, Dre?
He said we've been on too long of a hiatus.
No, I said Juice and Gershon. They've been gone for a minute.
I mean,
Oh,
I've been waiting for the notifications.
Did they stop rolling out videos?
I haven't
I don't know.
I
I don't think they've been doing Wednesdays anymore.
They missing that's missing.
What happened?
I don't know. I just know that's missing.
Act like out though.
It's just missing. That's all I know.
I don't know. Juice, click the link.
Please click the link, Juice.
So here's a question: what's the worst comment you ever got?
What's the what?
What's the worst comment you ever got on a YouTube video?
Oh damn!
Dude called me a nigger.
If that's the worst they can do, that's hey, bro, you do.
I know. The best comment I got was this guy. He said, I didn't even watch the whole video because in this video I like mentioned the fact that I said don't mind that noise because that's just the ribs are done. He said as soon as you said the ribs are done, I knew I was going to subscribe. He didn't watch the rest of the video. That was his comment because he was like, all you cared about was the ribs. I was like, all right. I was like, glad you appreciated that.
I remember my two clear as day. The first one was one of the first videos I did, and of course it's not going to be, it was the first I did, but he got on my head, and what's funny is when he got on my head, he was being a little asshole, and I was cool with it because I'm like, all right, let me really talk to this dude, see what he really about. And what I did was I called a magazine a clip, and he let my ass have it. And so after that, but I said, you know what I thought about it? I said, damn, if I'm going to do this, I really do need to do it the right way. Clip in the hood, that'll fly. But when you're on here, I think the proper thing to do is to call it what it is, which is a magazine. So he had a point. So I would talk to him about it. Next thing you know, it was the weirdest shit ever, bro. Like me and this dude ended up good friends. He has a YouTube channel also. And so I went and subscribed to them. That's the energy I put out. When people do stuff like that, I just pull out the good energy back on them. And so I went to his channel, subscribed, made some comments on his videos too to throw up his algorithm. He respected that. And we ended up good friends after that, man. Like that was my first one. My second one was when this dude said my audio was shitty. And when he said that hit for me, bro. Like, that hit my heart. That hit my heart so hard.
Hey, they'll let you know too.
I fixed that.
We'll let you know.
I fixed that.
Let you know, boy. Hey, you ain't got no mic,
bruh. I fixed it so quick. I'm like, no, I ain't going out like that, bro. Like he said, like y'all said earlier, you're a representation of the African American community. We should be showing our best to the best of your ability. And I know I could get better audio, so I did it.
So I think my most memorable one actually wasn't even on one of my videos. It was a dude trying to go in on RGG on one of his videos. And so I went back at dude, went straight goon on his ass. And dude, at the end of the little situation, dude was like, I hope to meet you someday in person. I was like, I look forward to it, motherfucker.
Hey, when you start looking at that, audio, dog, look what they made me do, dog.
Bro.
Look what I had to go through, dog.
They are relentless. They don't care.
What's up, bro?
And the myth.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up,
what's up, everybody? Monte. Real deal. What's up? What's up, Zach? What's up with y'all, man?
Hey, man, fuck all that. Where the hell y'all been?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, he's getting straight.
Y'all got some explaining to do, man. But
man, you know what, man? It really ain't feel the same, man. After we gave, we didn't give it RGG. We had a talk. I guess he was trying to substitute. He was trying to go Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then when Gershon was working at nights, behind the scenes, me and Gershon was like, man, it ain't really sounding right with him being in the truck and all that stuff. And so when we gave a spot to RGG, then Bug started going on too, him and Saint, and we was like, man, they can have it.
No, fuck it.
Nah, man, yeah.
We don't care what day. We gonna support you.
Yeah.
You don't get that love.
You gotta come back. You gotta come back somewhere.
But we gonna expand. We gonna still. So me and Gershon, we've been talking, and we gonna do everything. I think it'd be all right for us to be able to talk about a little bit of everything instead of this 2-way. You know what I
Y'all
mean?
got the platform for it, man. So yeah,
And we
definitely.
love 2A. You know we love 2A. But man, you know, I don't know, man. Yo, it's
Do what
hard to
you
explain,
into,
man.
dog. Do what
About,
you
like,
into, dog.
is some stuff that you came across that you just didn't like, hard hitting with the 2A stuff, or what?
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just I feel like this naturally, man, we just start floating to talking about everything else. You know? And that was probably what was popular about the show. You know what I mean?
Y'all was blowing up,
But I
man.
miss y'all, man. I be watching in the background. A lot of times I'm coaching football now, like with my son. It's like we got a lot of stuff going on now. And then Gershon work schedule, man, but we planning on coming back.
Good.
Definitely, man. Y'all, the game been missing y'all, man. Y'all
man, we
y'all
appreciate
were very
it, man.
entertaining, bro. I like y'all content.
I think the last time I saw
Wow,
you were
Wednesday.
clean shaving. Now you look like Grizzly Adams.
It's a whole lot of Wednesdays now, man. You know.
So pick another day, man. Y'all need to come on
But
back to it, man.
But man, yeah, we miss the community though, for real, man. We all like me, you know, Gershon, like my little brother, man. We talk every day still, you know, and we've been trying to think about it, revamping how we gonna do it, how we gonna come back.
Man, both of y'all went missing off of YouTube and Instagram.
Right. Every once in a while, I see Juice make a post on Instagram. Every once in a while.
Man, y'all can come back on Sundays.
Yeah, your show is your show is different from Bug and what they do. It's totally.
Well, Bug them, man, they do a good job, man. I be watching them like I promise y'all, I be watching, man. Y'all just don't know.
Your show is different though. Your show is different.
Yeah, it was. Y'all had a niche, bro. Like y'all hit the area that a lot of channels just couldn't hit on. Like for real.
Man, we appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. It was a whole lot of me and Lil Bro put a whole lot of effort and time and thought into how we was gonna do the show, you know. And man, you know, I miss it. I ain't gonna lie, I do.
Do you ever think you're gonna do sort of like, I know you probably in the future gonna do a combination with him also, but are you ever gonna do like a spinoff of yourself or something, like a separate channel or something possibly?
Man, I be wanting to do the trucking stories, man. You know, the truck in my heart, really.
I enjoyed the trucking stories. The times that y'all did, I ain't even a trucker. I had fun in those shows.
Yeah, the trucking industry gave me everything, man. Everything I got, the trucking industry gave it to me. So
it's funny you mentioned that, bro, because I watched those. I love the trucking videos, man. My uncle, he owned his own truck, and what they going through right now is crazy,
man,
bro.
yeah, it ain't fair, man. But they stop moving them wheels, they get some attention.
Yeah.
Shut the whole country.
A lot of people be out for sale.
Do something.
What you say, Big Dre now?
I tell Monte he need to jump on and start doing something.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, live.
Yeah.
Trying to do live. Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I never I ain't do it before. But like just trying to see, you know, I don't know how it worked for real. You know what I'm saying? I know it's like the StreamYard thing or whatever. So I just been going with what I was doing. Record my videos, edit, post it. You know what I'm saying? But I've been talking about it for like 2 weeks though.
Yeah, he got everything he need. You look like you got a good setup too, man. You got the backdrop, everything.
Oh yeah, man. Hey man, I redid it, man. I painted it and all that. My wife decorated it, though. I ain't gonna take credit for that.
Shout out to Miss Monte, man. She did a phenomenal job. Yeah. So how was the meetup, y'all? Man, I was jealous than a mother.
Man, I'm sitting here looking. You missed it, man.
I know, man. I'm like, damn, man. I couldn't get off work, man.
It was we had it was from the night we got there from all the nights, all the days were good, man. It was fun. We had a hell of a time, man.
And then I went to do some stuff with my car. Cause RGG had reached out. I was telling them, I said, man, like my charger had went down, and then I ended up going snatch something around the same time too, man. And my money was funny as hell. I ain't no sit there and cap. And I was like, damn, man, like you know, but it is what it is.
I ain't make it either, dog. I definitely want
it's always next year, bro.
Yeah, I was looking. There was people like I was looking forward to seeing you, Juice. Looking forward to seeing Gershon again. I looking forward to seeing Hot Tub. I was like, where everybody at? But I know sometimes things happen, man.
Yeah,
I expect to see y'all next year, though. I expect to see y'all 23.
So I know y'all been talking about where y'all gonna do it. What y'all thinking about?
I mean,
Atlanta.
It look like it's gonna be Atlanta, probably, bro.
Man, Atlanta would be dope, yo.
No, it's gonna be super lit.
I don't know.
Atlanta would be dope, yo.
Everybody wondering, it's up to R double what we do.
Yeah,
I hope our double don't do that
everybody
shit in Denver. It's gonna be some crazy shit.
Only person know where it's gonna be at is R double.
Sacramento, 2023.
And Skilly know where it's gonna be at.
Yeah, Skilly know where it's gonna be.
Detroit.
Yeah,
Let Skilly tell it. I told him where it was gonna be.
Exactly. Tony told him.
That's some inside shit though. What's Skilly?
I was having a conversation with Hot Tub Tony, and he like, huh? He told
They
me
had male conversation with me,
right.
Regular meetup, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 2023.
It absolutely will not be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Ain't going to Pittsburgh.
Absolutely not, bro.
No, it always has to be a free state.
Pittsburgh, one of my least favorite cities, man. Pittsburgh.
That's where my white people from. I do not like Pittsburgh.
It's just grimy, man. I don't know, man.
I like downtown Pittsburgh. It's all right.
It's like 3 blocks, though.
It is like 3 blocks.
You know, I'm from Chicago, bro. We be like, y'all remember that one post that said this y'all downtown when they had Killmonger.
Right.
They said when dudes from Chicago come somewhere and be like, man, this y'all downtown.
I didn't know. They may have some ranges in. One of my wife's cousins, he's a big gun guy. And he always told me, because I didn't know how much guns and stuff you could have there in Pennsylvania and Pittsburgh. I didn't know about it until I started talking to him. And he go shooting all the time.
Yeah.
This fool said
got me keeping up.
The armpit of America.
Damn.
No, that's South Bend.
Damn. Shout out to Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, right there.
They sure do got a good football program out there.
Yeah, that's about all they got out there.
Yeah,
that's depressing, bro.
I like some people in Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh itself, nah, I don't.
The next meetup should be in Amish country.
Hey, you bullshitting. We're having a meetup in Amish country. You can do whatever the fuck you want out there.
You'll eat good. That's for sure.
And you eat good too.
Goddamn right. Yeah. You might build a barn before you leave.
Hey, but why? Like the Amish, they don't follow the rules. Like they be walking around barefoot in the stores and stuff. I be like, damn.
They have cell phones.
They are sovereign from. It's kind of like what the Native Americans got, but it's a little bit different.
I got it.
I heard about
out there where we was at for the event in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
About 20 minutes from there, 15, 20 minutes up the road was Amish country.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that. I would have went up there and got me some baked goods or something.
Yo, it's whole communities that most people don't know about. Y'all got, like in Tennessee and South Carolina got the same group. They call them gypsies, but they call themselves Irish travelers, and they got the same setup where they'll pick a little small town that they stay in, and they run it. They self-govern. Don't nobody bother them communities. I don't know how they got them setups in the United States and the states, and city and local governments don't step into their affairs.
Mm.
But however they got that, I want to learn that because
they probably stay unincorporated though. Think about it.
They do. They set up in unincorporated areas of a county. Yes, they do.
And they probably just stay that way, like Well, it's trade-offs for that type of stuff, man. Like you don't get the services that an incorporated town would, plumbing, all that stuff, man. But I guess if you self-sufficient and you live that way, it don't matter. Like septic tanks and all that stuff. Like I don't know if I'm cut for septic tanks and
you ain't got to worry about a septic tank for at least 3 years.
And well water.
That's the best water you can have.
Sure.
Hey, for real.
There's two kinds of well water. You got well water that tastes like iron, and then you got well water that smells like rotten eggs.
That's the sulfur water.
Sulfur, yeah. And the well water.
That's the type of water they get in Will County, Illinois, like Joliet and all that. Like you can just smell it, turn it on, and you're like, damn, did I wipe my ass wrong or something? Like, I'm like, I got a song. I just wash my damn hands. Like, you can smell it. Yeah.
But you want to talk about the Amish? We had in my area, we have a big Amish community, and we had an Amish farmer was selling raw cow's milk, and that's against the law to sell raw milk
it's
or whatever.
against the law.
So somehow the FBI got involved, and the FBI kept going to the Amish guy's farm and giving him a hard time, threatening to arrest him. And finally, the local sheriff got fed up with it and met the FBI agent at his farm. And the sheriff told him, he goes, "You ever step foot on this guy's property again?" He goes, "You'll be in my jail cell, and I won't let you out." And the FBI has never been back.
Damn, I wonder, like,
he's selling raw milk. If people wanna buy it, people who buy raw milk know exactly what it is they're buying.
Exactly. Yes, they do.
You
Raw
don't just,
milk.
you don't
Our
just,
families grew up on raw milk.
Exactly. Raw milk's good for you.
Yeah, because you don't just get up and decide, hey, I want to get raw milk. You go get raw milk because you know exactly what it is that you're getting.
But even
I'm not gonna drink that milk with all that floaty shit in it.
Yeah, I don't want. I don't drink.
Trust me with that. I grew up on. I know how to. I understand. I ain't to do all that.
I drink raw goat's milk.
But you know what though? Even in the cities, there are communities like the Hasidic Jews. You better not be a police officer and go in their community.
Hell no, they shut you down. They go up in Crown Heights in Brooklyn in the Hasidic area and try to do some shit. They'll come out there and shut the police down. Everybody, they don't play.
Out here in Atlanta, we got little ethnic areas as well. We got up Buford Highway is where all the Asians at. The police department is that the county. What is that? The Cal County Court?
Yeah, that's the gap.
Yeah, they can't send officers. They can't send regular officers to their stuff. They have to be accompanied by somebody that speaks their language, and then they can't just arrest. You have to go to the head of that community and ask, "Can you investigate whatever crime was committed?"
Man.
That's what happens in those acidic communities, man. You just can't go in there and do whatever you want. The police show up talking about they're gonna arrest somebody, the whole damn community come out there.
You'll have a riot on your hands.
Right, exactly.
I like that. I like that setup.
I like it too.
We can have that setup.
Yeah,
we can have that setup.
Well, yeah.
You seen the ones over there off of La Vista Road, Tone?
Mm-hmm.
The whole community over there.
Even the Africans, the up in Clark, Scottsdale and Clarkston, mostly Clarkston.
Mm-hmm.
They have to have an African police officer that goes in that community. And when I say African, they have to have a police officer specifically for what end of Clarkston they're going into, whether it be the Somali end, whether it be the Nigerian end. You got to have somebody that represents that community to show up if you want to police that community. That's why they have very few people that police their community. And with us, it's just anything. Anybody can come police us. No, I want the same thing as they got.
Yeah.
That's like here, we got Nissan North America here, where they manufacturing facility and their headquarters. And if you go on, so if the local police department wants to go serve a warrant to somebody that's at work at Nissan, or they got to come out there to talk to somebody about something, they have to call, make an appointment with Nissan security, meet them at one of the gates, and get escorted onto the property. They get escorted through the building. The security stands there while they do what they got to do. Then they escort them back off the property. Because it's a federal trade zone. So you'll see people in the area, like if they're speeding down that road that Nissan is on, and they see a cop jump in behind them and they fix to pull them over, they'll whip into one of the Nissan gates and the cop will just stop it because he can't go on the But I used to murk them like that all the time, man, because I used to work there. And I be speeding, man, coming down that road, and I see the cop here whip out. I'm like, oh, fuck. So I'll hurry up and get to my gate, whip in gate 9 real quick, and he'll just stop. Can't come on the property.
Yeah. I think that's dope. I think if they allowed every city and everybody to have that same right, you watch and see how crime goes down. Because when you force the police yourself, you're gonna be quick to get those harmful elements to your community out your community.
Yep.
Well,
I mean, I don't think they interested in crime going down, man. In fact, I think it's the backbone of this country. You know what I mean? Like this, the prison system.
it's a corporation.
Man, yeah.
The prison's a corporation. People being homeless, living on the streets, a corporation. There's people that
Without a
make
doubt.
millions of dollars of homeless people being on the streets.
Oh yeah, them people who them advocates, man, they make big money, man. $200,000-$300,000 a year jobs,
and don't give shit to them homeless folks.
They're doing it because they're making big bucks.
But I'm saying, like, you can have a job, Dre. Like when Hot Tub went like in LA or whatever. Like the people who like set up the shelters and stuff like that, and work with the homeless people, man, they be having like $400,000 a year jobs and stuff. Like they ain't trying to help nobody for real shit.
America is set up not to help nobody.
Look, these people are getting a paycheck for helping the homeless. So how motivated are they to be unemployed? Because if they help the homeless, they're going to be unemployed.
Man, that shit is so sad, man. If y'all saw, like, I'm originally born in California, out in Berkeley, and if y'all saw like some of the areas, Sacramento, Oakland, if y'all saw Skid Row, like that stuff, man. When I tell you it just really hurts you and breaks your heart, it's one of the craziest things I ever saw in my life. And when you see it live, it hits just way different, bro.
I remember
way different.
Yeah, I remember
a 92 bubble body with the drop fender skirts in the back, bubble body Caprice.
What you talking about? You talking about a female?
No, bro.
You talking about his real shit?
Bubble body Caprice. But I'm like, yeah, he was doing out with them bow tie tips on them pipes.
You talking about that, like the SS, like the Impalas?
Yeah, the one look like the Impalas.
Yeah. But man, I think this country gonna see an influx of more women and children homeless, man, to come.
That's sad, man.
That's what they setting it up to be. They just trying to get through November. And all the little programs and stuff they got set up now, watch after the election, don't matter which party wins. Both of them gonna do the same thing.
Well, we know the Republican Party gonna end up taking it this time. That's my prediction. I think they gonna clean it across the board, bro.
I have a feeling they might mess around and flip some of these heavy blue states, man.
I think they are this time, bro. He done messed up, man. He done messed up, bro.
You seen that Latino chick? She flipped that place down in Texas.
Yeah,
it's been blue for 100 some years.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have trouble election time. Big trouble.
I think what's gonna hurt the Democrats, they was banking on letting all these people come in illegally, and they was gonna vote for them. But what's hurting them is the Latinos that's here is like, nah, bro, we don't want that shit. So they start to jump ship on their ass.
Because most people ain't with your agendas that y'all putting up. And you got a lot of different fuckery going on in the Democratic Party that ain't about what people's true values are. When you start to see it, the Hispanic community, after that first generation that come in, every subsequent generation votes conservatively. Black people, we're mostly conservative people.
That's true.
We help build the Republican Party. Stuff they got going on, bro.
So let me ask you guys a question. Especially you guys in Georgia. What do you guys think about that Stacey lady?
Stacey Abrams? Not a fan. not a fan of her at all.
I don't even live there, man. I'm like,
is part of the whole Democratic establishment, corporatist,
yes, she is.
Whatever. It would be nice if she wasn't, but she's part of that machine. It gives you mixed feelings because I want to see her do well because she's a sister. But then I don't want to see her do well because I know who she's beholden to.
I don't see them helping
anybody. They don't help anything. What's happening is exactly what I knew. Nothing.
Man, that party only appealed to a certain demographic of people. They hit the women, and then they especially the women, man. They the bloodline.
He hit it on the nose.
Well, black women is the bloodline of the Democratic Party.
Hit it on the nose. My mother's so hardcore with that, man. And I'm like, mama.
It's like, damn, like, can you see what's going on? They so anti-gun and so all this, I ain't even gonna talk about it on your channel, Dre. I'm gonna be cool with those, right?
We Raw&Uncut.
I don't know. We talk about
things.
some stuff where some FBI agents might be tapping in. I don't know.
Man, it's just, man, it's ridiculous, man. This is the agendas, the stuff they forcing down our kids' throats, man. Like we don't even have to say so as parents. We can't discipline them, and we can't tell them like, "No, what you doing wrong, son or daughter." You know, they go to school. Like one of my kids questioned me about that shit. Like, well,
I don't play that bullshit.
Mom
belong to me. I don't give a fuck with no.
I feel the same way.
I get up. My wife be telling me, "You gotta be quiet. You can't forget that shit. He belong to me." Forget that.
You know what get me, man, is they put millions of dollars into push billions. I ain't gonna say millions. They put billions of dollars to put all this LGBT mess in your schools.
Right.
But you don't want history talk.
Listen, it's fun. I ain't got nothing against it. But bro, I went into the Apple store. Bro, they had a whole table designated to Pride, bro. I was shocked. I was like,
that's my thing, because what ends up happening is the same way that they can feel like, oh, I feel this way, or I feel prideful about that. It's the same way that I can say, yo, I don't agree with this. There's nothing nowhere that says if we're supposed to be, well, these are my freedoms. Well, motherfucker, it's my right to not agree with you.
Right. Hey, man, them motherfuckers, they can do whatever they want.
But y'all gotta remember one thing.
I'm homophobic. Ain't no fucking homophobic. I ain't scared of you.
I just don't like the bad behavior. God damn it. How do you get to walk down the street with your dick out and your ass cheeks out? God damn it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
My little boy got to see that shit thinking that shit ain't
right.
normal. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's not normal.
That's all I'm saying. Shit. In the 80s, they was doing the same thing.
You got to remember, Ivan, Apple is ran by them.
Man, yeah, that junk tripped me out, bro. When I was in there, I was looking like, what? I mean, they had the bands, the watch bands in Pride. I mean, the whole, it was
I don't understand how the hell they get every goddamn color. Right. How the hell you get every motherfucking color?
How the fuck you get to take the rainbow?
Every rainbow flag used to belong to Jess Jackson's Rainbow Coalition.
Exactly.
That flag.
Fruity Booty himself.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, Drake.
I don't like that dude, man.
But
I ain't got no love for that dude.
They portray themselves like they're in a G.R.A.V.I.T.E. group. You're not in a G.R.A.V.I.T.E. group. You're not a minority group because you're corporate sponsored. You have more money in your community, damn near, than the Jewish community.
Right.
Your quote unquote people, your membership spans the spectrum of every racial group, as long as they got money. But the crazy thing about it is that y'all don't even support your own gay people. Gay black people get killed all the time by other gay people.
And they don't give a shit.
You don't hear them talking about it. The only time they tried out gay black folks, transgender black folks, is when they're pushing an agenda. After that agenda has been pushed, they don't give a fuck about their own people.
I know Clarence Thomas was talking about they need to go back and the Supreme Court need to go back and revisit gay marriage.
You want to know something? I don't even give a shit about that. If motherfucker want to go marry somebody and be miserable, welcome to the burning city. I don't give a fuck. That's what you want to do. Go ahead. I could care less about that. My thing is, if I teach my kid that I don't agree with it, don't be telling me that something is wrong with me because I'm actually against some shit. I don't fucking have to believe what you believe in.
I don't want no niggas. Excuse my language. I don't want no dudes in the bathrooms with my daughters. Goddamn it! I guess
I don't either.
Today, with one of them walk in with my daughter, then goddamn it, I'm identifying as one too, and I'm going in right behind her.
If he's comfortable going to the bathroom with my daughter, then he should be comfortable with me going there with my handgun.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is the way I look at it. I'm a libertarian by heart. And when I say I'm a libertarian, I believe in the libertarian way. I believe in small government, but I also believe in you can live your life any way you want to live, as long as your life doesn't inflict harm on anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So you can live your life any way you want. I don't have to agree the way you live your life, as long as your lifestyle doesn't affect on me, meaning it doesn't cause me or my family harm or anything.
Right.
Rich Homie Ghost just said that in the comments below, bro. It is what it is on that. That's why I said Let them do what they do, bro. I ain't got nothing, but just don't let it impede on me. Don't try to force it on me. Don't be looking at licking your chops when you see me.
That's right.
I don't want none of that.
Believe in some shit.
Let your sister lick chops at me or something. No.
I don't have.
He said, "Look at your chops." Hell no.
Hey, look, Juice. They be out there licking chops, bro. They lick chops, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
That's when you walk up and you say, "I understand. I'm a gorgeous motherfucker, but control yourself."
Telling you, bro.
I ain't doing none of that shit.
Nah,
But
bro.
That's the whole thing. They make it so that if you have to, that's the whole thing. You have to agree with them. If you don't agree with it, then something is wrong with you. That's my biggest problem with that. I'm like, yo, I'm live and let live. If that's how you want to live your life, as long as you're not hurting me or hurting me and mine.
Listen, bro, I ain't never
listen. But you cannot force me to agree with what it is, the way you live your life. You can't force me to do that.
I ain't never had no problems with them, Zach. To be honest with you, gay dudes, honestly, some of the coolest dudes on the face of the fucking earth. Like they long as like I said, long as they don't press on me, I'm cool. But I really haven't had any issues like with gay people like that. None of them, man.
Okay,
I haven't.
I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna break down something to y'all. Nobody really cares who you sleep with. That whole marriage thing was a hustle because they weren't allowed to. The reason they pushed for that so hard was they weren't allowed to inherit money when their gay spouses died. That's why the big push is for that. And you see that now. Biden quietly passed something to where now the federal government is giving checks to those people who they said couldn't inherit that money back in like the 80s and 90s. And
I heard about that. They giving them reparations.
Yes, and that was their
right.
That was the whole point of their movement, was to get that, be able to inherit that money.
Well, I know this. You better not say nothing bad at work about them, because guess what'll happen? For real. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's the fucking problem.
Don't do it, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem. That cancel culture shit.
That junk is real, man. That junk real.
How can somebody 15 years ago say something and then you come right back on them like, oh yeah, you remember when you said this shit on Twitter? Like, get the
that
fuck
junk real, bro.
Here.
That junk is the realest thing ever. I saw so many people get jammed up in my job for messing with them, and bro, they got fired. I'm like, damn.
But Ivan, you can say anything about us and everybody cool.
Right.
Or you can say nigga this, nigga that on BET and on the radio.
Right.
Or on Facebook or Instagram. But they don't ban nobody for saying that.
Bro, let me tell you something. You got a point, Juice, because on TikTok, I got a channel going crazy on TikTok too. But on TikTok, it was this one guy. Now, for me, now where I'm at in my life, I see past so much other stuff, color and all this stuff. I see way past it. So the nigger word don't really hurt me like that. But it was this video, this one dude, young cat. He was young, so I'm just like, this dude just have no idea like what he doing to himself. But young guy, and he created a video, never showed his face on any of the videos. I went into his TikTok, never showed his face, so that showed you how cowardly he was. But he had a song, and it was like a rap song, and he just kept putting ER in like every single word. Bro, do you know they had that video up on TikTok for so long? And I looked at the comments to see if people would comment. They were saying, why you not taking this down? Y'all let this stay up for this long, this and that and this. So I bookmarked it because I wanted to see how long it was going to stay up, right? I went back about 2 weeks later and it was gone. I was shocked and surprised because it had been up for so long. So many people must have reported it, but it was up for it was up for so freaking long. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But
TikTok usually view a video after 10,000 views, right or wrong. When people, when they get up to about the 10,000 mark, TikTok will look themselves.
Yeah, because that's when you can become monetized. Correct.
So, you know what I mean? Like, why they gonna take that down,
bro? It was when I was like, damn, this shit crazy. Like,
because they don't care. You can do anything to anybody in the black community, and they overlook the shit. It's like it's okay. But you do something to LGBTQ, you do something to Asians, you do something to anybody else other than us, and there's a fucking outcry. That's just the truth. That's just reality.
Do y'all realize that right now, the gay community And a lot of liberals out there calling Clarence Thomas. Now, these are liberal people. But since he made that ruling, they saying nigga, why this nigga did this? Why this that? He's the only one that voted against Roe versus Wade. Why is there so much vitriol for that one justice?
Liberals are
threatening his life, man. Threatening his family life.
That's the part I don't like.
I gotta be honest with you. I ain't never liked Clarence Thomas anyway.
I'm not defending Clarence Thomas.
I ain't never liked Clarence Thomas. I really don't give a shit what they
saying that racism.
But you don't think he fair though, Zach? I think he fair though.
I don't think Clarence Thomas is not fair at all, because if you look at Clarence Thomas, this is why he's not fair. The whole Roe versus Wade thing, all right, that bothers me because you're taking somebody's right away. Then they did this other stuff. Now he's talking about going for gay marriage and other things. Now, one time did he ever mention Loving versus whatever it was in Virginia, because he married to that white woman? He never mentioned that. He never talked about that.
I never even heard of that case. What was that case about?
Loving versus West Virginia.
Yeah, that's when they got the whole thing with interracial marriage. He's never mentioned anything about those type of things, but he'll attack everything else. He's a hypocrite. He's full of shit. And I think he did Anita Hill wrong. Number one. I've never liked Clarence Thomas, ever. He was always full of shit. Ever since they confirmed him when I was younger. They could have had a better replacement. They were trying to replace Thurgood Marshall. They could have got somebody else. I've never liked Clarence Thomas, ever. And he's there. What's happening now? What's going on in the court? Some stuff that I like is going to be affected. I'm going to like. But what they're doing is they're having an actual theocracy. That's what's happening. We're living under a theocracy because someone's religious beliefs, and along with money and whatever right-wing conservative, whatever stuff, is controlling what's going on right now.
But
that's what's happening. We're living under. We actually have a theocratic court. It's not even about party or partisan anything. It's about what they believe in.
I'm not even defending Clarence Thomas. Fuck Clarence Thomas if they're there. I'm not with it. But I'm saying that racism and on the conservative side gets called out all the time, and rightfully so. But nobody talks about that liberal racism. Oh, you're cool with black people until we start demanding things, till we start.
Malcolm said it. They're the worst. They're the worst. They're worse than the. I can. Yes. The other guy. If you look at me and tell me, "Hey, nigga, I know you're full of shit and I don't like you," I can to a certain point I can trust you because I know where you stand. But it's the guy who's smiling, talking behind my back that I can't trust. Like you can't trust. You look at the liberal agenda. It ain't out to help us.
Not at all. It's harmed us for 60 fucking years.
Right. And you can take a look at the communities and know that shit is. What was that called? Apartheid over in South Africa? Man, bro, look at our communities just controlled by these motherfuckers.
Every community that's controlled.
Ray Charles can see this shit.
They prove it every time. That's why they never make anything is always based on and really what's it? Everybody. It's all about money and the who's in control now. They're corporatists. And they could care less about what's going on.
That's a good word for it. Corporatists.
That's what they are. It's all about who has the most money. That's what it's all about.
Go back. I know, like Zach, you say you don't like Clarence Thomas. And
not at all.
That's cool. But go back and watch when he was sitting there going through the committees to be on the to become a judge, and look what they did to that.
I remember that, and I don't give a shit what they did to him. Talking about this is a high tech lynching and all of that. Fuck him. I don't like that guy. I never had. I don't like him.
Take the man out. Take
that. The same way you feel.
Take that feeling out, and look what they did to him.
I know what they did to him.
But look at this. The same way you feel about Clarence Thomas, I feel about that new Justice Ketanji Brown.
Oh man,
the only thing I know about her so far is that out of all the justices there, she's got the most qualifications. That's the only thing I know about her.
The only thing I know about her is she can't under oath. She can't tell you what a woman is.
But look at the. That's I'm saying. Look at the cases that she's ruled upon.
I've watched that.
Okay.
And I've saw some stuff that seemed questionable.
I know
exactly. That's why
her history.
That's why I can't deal with any. That's why I can't deal with any of them. The whole system is corrupt. Don't matter who they put up there.
So I don't just cause they blacking up there. That don't mean I support you. Cause
Oh yeah, I understand because they pick who they want.
They pick
because they pick the person that they can represent that looks like you, so they can use them to sort of fool you and trick you. And I gotta tell you, the biggest disappointment in my life, and this is gonna hurt a lot of people.
Barack Obama.
The biggest disappointment in my life was Barack Obama. Yes, I had so much promise when I remember I was driving back from Florida.
He was smooth, bro.
The first time he was
smooth,
inaugurated,
bro. Barack was smooth, bro.
The first time he was inaugurated, I was driving back to Florida. I remember that. I was proud. Okay, we got the first black president.
He was smooth, bro.
And then he didn't do shit. He didn't do shit.
He pulled the wool over all our eyes.
Man, Barack, bro.
Right now, just now waking up.
And he popped out in Chicago out of nowhere. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude?
Because they picked him. That's why.
I'm like, who is this dude, man? And then he the one. It's ironic that they picked him to push the gay agenda. Like, I mean, because he the one who signed that paperwork for those so-called rights.
Stuff started. That's because he changed his mind on gay marriage. That's when Biden sort of changed his mind when it came to gay marriage and abortion. Because Biden is supposedly a devout Catholic. And these guys changed their mind. I mean, at the drop of a hat. But I mean, it was so disappointing to me. I mean, that's coming of age, learning that all this politics stuff is bullshit. That's what
I want y'all to realize something. The only other president that has presided over more police killings of black people than Obama is Biden.
Oh, Biden?
Oh yeah, Biden. What's up, man? Yeah, Biden ain't no friend of. Ain't no friend of black people, motherfucker. I got
Biden.
I got family members in jail now because of that
back
motherfucker.
in the day, he actually voted to keep the school segregated.
Did you vote for him? Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, Biden has.
Did you vote for him?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Then you're not black. He said if you didn't.
Right, that's what he said. I'm not black. I'm not even black. I can show you black. This black right here. That's black. I ain't black. I'm gonna say that on the record, on the hip.
That was
I'm brown and motherfuckers calling me black.
That was the most insulting comment.
I thought it was. I was like, are you kidding me? Because
that was some clown shit.
What was that statement saying? That black people don't have a mind of their own, and
exactly.
That you're all the same, but you guys don't have your own thoughts, and you guys don't have your own different.
That's exactly what he was saying. If you ain't black, I'm like, what the fuck?
And all the men took offense to it. All the so-called black men, we took offense to that shit. All the women was like, well we vote Democrat because them Republicans, blah blah blah. I'm like, come on, man. I'm at the crib.
There's been a thing that has been beaten into our people. And a lot of people, they get upset when you say it. But a lot of us just got to have a white daddy. And that shit is just cool. It's been sort of bred into the community. They gotta have a white daddy. And if you don't have something like that, because they think that their ice is colder than ours. I don't know.
The last time I voted was with Bush and Al Gore. That was the last time I cast a vote for anything. I ain't no fucking dummy. This shit rigged, man.
It was horrible.
Zach,
I was like, man, bro, I ain't never. What the fuck? I look like voting, and it don't count. I was a shorty then, and then I started learning about the electoral college and all that shit. Right. And then I'm like, so me as a kid, I'm like, who the fuck is the electors? Right? And then you like, man, these motherfuckers
get the black vote. Using Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, the only thing black about her is the fact that she went to Howard. That's the only thing. She don't even identify as that. She talks about her Indian roots because her mama is Indian. It was a big fucking plan
for black people. Clinton. And then got on TV with a big ass Chester Cheeto smile on her face. Somehow, I might have smoked a little weed before. I'm like, bitch, you blocked up millions of people for doing.
She's the worst. She's the worst fucking vice president I've ever. I hate watching her talk. It's disappointing to me.
It's phony. It's phony is what it is because she's pandered to it like she's black, but she never says she's black.
She don't. The blackest thing about her.
She actually said it the other day. She said it the other day.
She ain't black. Her daddy ain't even black.
The blackest thing about her is the fact that she went to Howard.
Let me tell y'all something, man. There are more than black people in Jamaica. Her daddy is an Indian coolie that's from Jamaica. That's
why she always claiming her Indian roots. She always claiming her Indian roots.
He Indian coolie and her mom is from somewhere.
Her mom is from India. Yeah.
That's how.
Where in the world? Let me ask y'all this, man, because this video floating around. Don't you remember Martell Williams from Martell Williams show?
Yeah, that was
you ever see this broad on his arm with the other light skinned chick? Like walked in like a press conference, like he had both of them on some player shit way before she was like the district attorney in California and all that shit. Man, this video's out. Where in the world?
She got where she is.
Can a woman like that become a fucking vice president?
Because she got to where she is because she slept her way to where she is. It's basically
man, bro.
About that.
With the mayor, what was he? The mayor of San Francisco,
yep.
With Brown.
Yep.
She slept
that was his
positions.
Yep, that was his piece. He helped where she was going.
It's proven when she was the prosecutor, the main prosecutor in California. She kept thousands of people in prison when they were supposed to be released because it was free labor for the highway.
And she said that
she ain't nobody's friend to no black people. It was a scam. That's all it was. You got old ass Joe Biden. They always talking about some motherfucker named Corn Pop from back in the day. Then you got this bitch who talking about she black. The blackest thing about her is the fact that she went the fucking house.
They be having to escort this motherfucker to the podium, like over there, Joe. Stand over there, right there, Joe. Right there.
That's why he
stand right there.
He fell off the fucking bike while it was standing still.
Yeah,
man.
I always call him Applesauce Joe because they give him applesauce right before his speech, and then
it don't make no sense
afterwards.
That's what's wrong. He too damn.
Man, I don't know.
Bygone era. I'm
gonna tell you something,
shit, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. I disagree with that, and I disagree with this whole narrative that everybody's pushing that he's just this feeble old man. He don't know what the fuck he doing. That motherfucker been the same motherfucker since the 1950s. That some bitch ain't changed a bitch. And you look at his policies, and his policies reflect how he really feels. And if you get him if you put him on a hot mic like they did when he had that conversation with Al Sharpton and them. You see how he really feels.
Man, that motherfucker
controls his mind. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. He plays that role just in case shit go wrong and they can fall back on the fact that, oh, well, he's in decline. He's feeble and senile. That son of a bitch ain't senile. That motherfucker.
Hey, hot tub. But that motherfucker was talking to Congress that one time. He was like, we the people, not them. We're the people. I'm like, damn, boy. Ain't nobody seeing this shit. He like, fuck them. We the people.
We the people. Yeah, he's talking about the politicians.
Who he was.
Right.
We the ones that didn't believe him.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. I don't know how they justified this and how they swept it. Well, they didn't sweep it. They excused it because it happened in the late 80s or maybe it was the 70s when he was a senator. And it's on film. You can look it up on YouTube and stuff. They were having a hearing about something. And he said, we don't need another mayor for this town or whatever.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was hosting, he was the MC of one of those Klan events, bro. We know who Joe Biden is, man.
Yeah. Joe Biden ain't no friend of no black people. Joe Biden is a friend of money.
Do y'all realize this? They ran him for president. He's ran for president before 3 other times.
Right.
And they always said about Joe Biden, the Democratic Party always said he's unelectable.
He's unelectable.
He had to get old enough for black people to forget his past.
The only reason that he ended up being the guy is because they had no other choice. They didn't want to let Bernie Sanders do it, and that's why Biden ended up being the guy. That's what it was. They had 40. What I mean in terms of who they wanted, that's all. And he fits the mold, man. He is a corporatist, old school. I don't really give a fuck about nothing. That's why he goes and he makes these stupid deals that are just so absurd. And when you look at the stuff that he does, I'm like, this guy. All of these, the Democrats ain't nothing but the Washington Senators. You know how the Globetrotters used to play the Senators, and they always whoop their ass. All the Democrats are the Republicans. That's all they are.
Hey, I'm tapping out, fellas. I'm up here.
All right, brother.
My brain is going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to tap out myself, man. I appreciate all y'all coming through.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, this was good.
Everybody
I'm gonna wrap it up with Dre. I'll wait till Dre close it out.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out with us tonight. I know it's been a long strain. This how it go when you get this panel together, man.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for inviting me on the show, Big Dre, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Juice.
Oh,
it
yeah,
feels
man.
good being live again.
Man, it's good to have you back on somewhere.
Yeah, it's good to see you. You disappeared.
Y'all go ahead and shout
I'm
out
still
to
out here.
give y'all last thoughts.
Well, you know me, I'm a fat guy with guns. My last thoughts are fuck Biden and the Republicans and everybody else. I don't like none of them motherfuckers. That's my last thought. They don't give a shit about none of us, so fuck them. That's my last thought.
My last thoughts: big booty white girls, big booty black girls, and big booty Mexican girls. My last thoughts.
He's got his own rainbow coalition.
And your girl on my hit list too. You know who I'm talking about.
Damn.
You know, not your girl, Dre. Not your wife. Nah.
I'm about to scream
you know
out
who
there.
I'm talking about, Dre.
I'm about to scream in the back of my girl.
You know what I'm talking about, Dre.
My last thoughts was I want to know how Zach knew my nickname in the '90s, White Daddy.
Hey,
my last thoughts. Can I go?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
man.
go ahead.
Go Homewood, Flossmoor Kings, baby. We going undefeated this year, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
Monte, what you got?
What you got, bro?
Hey, man. Hey, just stay strapped, stay safe, dog.
Yes,
I hear that.
Y'all know what my final words are. Be blessed, stay dangerous.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Already.
Everybody. Good night.